event. You're yawning. Oh. I understand, there's no problem. So let's just do one thing real quick before we get started officially. Let's try to get blood to circulate through our legs and also get our mental states up and active. So this is what we're going to do. Everybody, we're going to tap our feet on the ground. We're going to do the count of 15. 15. The first, put your right foot forward. Your right foot forward, and we're going to go 15. So I want to hear, have you ever had the experience when a tractor is moving on the road? You see that sound? You hear that sound, right? So that's what we want to get. So let's go. At the count of 1, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fantastic. Let's put our left foot forward. You're wearing a team. Supposed to be all right, let's go again. At the count of 15. 1, 2, go. Please put your hands together for yourselves. All right, once again, good morning, everyone, and welcome to iSPEAK Conference 2024. And today, it's even beautiful because this is the 6th edition. Present at the 1st edition, can I see you with a raise of hand? 2nd edition, 3rd, 4th, 5th. Fantastic. And now you are here at the 6th edition. Give me a wiper. Fantastic. Now today's gathering is a confluence where passion meets purpose, where hopes are made alive, and where the future of media is charted. And you are here today to be a part of this occasion. My name is Significant Sheyi, and I have it as a privilege, and I'm super elated to be the host for today's event. Thank you. All right, like the theme of the event says, redefining purpose, embracing innovation, and mastering influence in media. This is what we need in the society today, and we're going to chat conversations, have meaningful and insightful discussions, all bothered around how you can upgrade and achieve all of these things. But the beautiful part is, I'm not the only one who will be doing this today and leading you into this exciting journey. I have with me here distinguished host who is synonymous to the iSPEAK stage itself. She's returning as a 2nd-time host in a row at today's event. Epitome of brilliance, poise, and professionalism. I want you to put your hands together as I welcome my distinguished co-host for today's event, no any other than the eloquent Tolu Thompson. Please put your hands together.
Thank you very much, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. I mean, I think Sheyi has done a fantastic job. Please give him a resounding applause. Thank you very much. So I believe that the energy in the room should be more popping, should be up. So when I say good morning, I want them to be hearing your voice in Maryland. Do you understand? Good morning, everyone! Good morning. I love it. I love it. So Sheyi, I want us to do something for them. Yeah. Right. This year, the theme is upgrade, or the key word is upgrade. So when I say iSPEAK 2024, you say I upgrade. Do you understand? iSPEAK 2024.
I upgrade.
iSPEAK 2024.
I upgrade.
And that's on period. Thank you. I mean, look at the person seated next to you. Say good morning to them. Say hello. Introduce yourself. Hello, Sheyi. My name is Tolu.
Hi, Tolu.
Ask them something interesting about themselves. What time did you wake up this morning? How did you get here today? You were here so early.
What's the color of your shadow?
What's the color? I mean, you can ask. You can ask that question. What's the color of your shadow? I mean, like Shay rightly said, today is going to be really phenomenal because we're here to learn, unlearn, and relearn so many things about the media space. And of course, we're here to network, speak to the person seated next to you because you never can tell. The media space is very intertwined. You meet people every day, you learn from people every day, and you grow every day. And like Shay has rightly said, the theme for this year's iSPEAK conference is redefining purpose, embracing innovation, and mastering influence in media. You're going to be having a swell time. You will be growing. People, why are you denying them?
The when I came in here, you see, she said, "Oh, that's Mr. Significant." You didn't say that.
Okay.
But don't worry, I have family. I see beautiful smile.
Hey, go and meet them now. It's people here don't fall my hand, though.
You people here have Timberland.
Now, you're going to tell me the person you've met today so far and 2 interesting facts about them. Please don't disgrace me. I'm on my, should I kneel down? I'm on my knees, oh. Don't embarrass me, oh. Should we get started? Should we get started? All right, so let me see. Christiana, is you I'll come and meet first. So tell me, who have you met today? And tell me 2 interesting facts about the person.
Okay.
So you start by introducing yourself and then tell us the person you've met.
All right. I've met this person. You don't know what you like. So I met this person and the other person behind me. So this is Samuel. So my name first. I'm Christiana Ajubiwi. Yeah, I'm fresh graduate and of mass communication. Yeah. And I'm looking to enter into the media space full time. So I've met this person. His name is Samuel. I've met this person. Her name is Grace. And I've met this person. Her name is Divine. And they are beautiful people. That's all I have to say.
Put your hands together for Christiana. See, you know what's interesting? While Christiana was talking, all of you are now cheating. You're not asking the person next to you.
Honestly,
no,
I have somebody here.
I'm not talking about people on my side. The people on your side are the people cheating. Do we cheat on this side? No. And that's some period. Thank you.
That's true. You don't cheat on that side, but you guys lie.
We don't lie.
Hi, Dolapo. I met Dolapo too. And Dolapo, I want you to tell me at least 2 persons you met.
You know why I'm not surprised? Shay did not meet a man. It's girls. I met Dolapo too.
Look at the family you gave me. It's what do you expect?
My people, make some noise. You can see we don't make too much noise over here.
Well, the Southern side is the winning side. My people, make some noise!
My people, we've had breakfast, Abby. We've had breakfast, Abby. Let's show them. Let's not shout too much. Make some noise. Rich people don't shout too much.
My people, let's just give them some rich sugar laughter.
It's not a competition. Lose yourself. Please. Thanks for coming. All right. Shay, right about now, it is time for us to introduce our convener. But before she comes up, yeah, can we just ask people 1 or 2 things about Moyo that they love, one thing that she does that probably inspires them, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I think we can do that. We can do that. All right. I don't need to call anybody. Please step forward for my side. My people are very proactive. They are very proactive. Oh, step forward. You can come. I don't have 1. I don't have 2. I have like 4 people from my side. Your side, nobody has come out.
Please, they should not come more than that. Thank you.
Nobody has come out from your side. Wow. All right. There's no time. We'll not come and say you should write a epistle. So just straight to the point. Hello, my name is Tolu. This is what I love about Moyo. She's fantastic. She's beautiful. You know what I'm saying? All right.
Okay, good morning, everybody. My name is Miriam, and I'm from Lagos State University. One thing I love about Auntie Mo is the fact that she is very, very hardworking, and she sets her mind to everything she wants to do. What makes me like her is when she came to listen at LASU, the fact that she said she finished history and came back to study law, a 5-year course. I was so amazed that, wow. So that's it.
Please put your hands together for her. Moyo is a, go-getter. Once she puts her mind to something, she does it. And it's funny because I was just thinking about it, what was it yesterday? Like, because because I read Moyo's book from last year, and I saw in that book that after her first degree, she went to study law. I say, wow, me, I don't know.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Rashida, but you can call me Skylark. What I love about Dr. Moyo is that she is always supportive of the young people coming up in the industry. I have learned so much from her, especially the Dear Events host series, where she calls us out a lot. I love her so much.
We can put our hands together for that.
Hello, everybody. My name is Sharon Osita, and I would say Dr. Mo for me is someone that gets the job done no matter what. She's not just a go-getter. She's someone that sets her mind to something, and then she does it non-stop. Now, this fantastic woman is somebody that doesn't even look at all of the stress. I mean, she comes once at a time to rant and all of that, but she still tells you that I'm still getting the work done, and then she goes for it. You inspire me personally so much to push myself beyond, what I can do, but it's nice to meet you.
Let's hear from her.
All right.
Hello, everyone. My name is Adironke, and what I love about Much, I love fashion, and every time she brings it on. Today, you're looking lovely in this very beautiful yellow dress off shoulder with your wine shoes and your matching nails. And she inspires me to want to do more, to want to reach for the skies. Thank you.
Initiative. For those that are just joining the community, I say welcome to you. I'll try as much as possible to keep this very short, but I think it's always it's going to be a bit difficult because there's no way I have to talk about I have to give the welcome address at the conference without thinking back to how we started. This thing you're seeing here, I can tell you for sure, started like joke in 2018. Not to bore you with a story, because I think we have a video that will sort of explain some of these things. But at the time, we were just young people who we're just trying to set up something for ourselves. I was quite young at the time, not so young, because I was already approaching my mid-20s thereabouts. But at that time, I saw the yearning of a lot of young people to just have someone who would show them the way. And as a savvy girl where I be, I decided to rise to the occasion. Joke aside. You know, I was blessed to return to the university community the second time, and that was when I met a lot of young people. Just like me the first time, they just reminded me of where I was. Clueless, I didn't know what I wanted, or maybe I knew what I wanted, but because I wasn't studying the course I thought I wanted to practice or build a career with, I was very lost at some point. But there was one thing that was not lost, and it was my voice. From early on, I've always found my voice, or I found my voice very early on in life, and I used it to speak about the things that mattered to me. And that was where I found myself in debate society, in public speaking gatherings, and all of that. So my first time in the university, that was what I was doing. Until I got lucky to see people who were, you know, willing to point me in the direction of what I could use my voice for. And it was that reality that made me tell myself, or say to myself, that if people could look at me, even though there were not many people, it was just about 1 or 2 people at the time. One of the persons who showed me the way, we're blessed to have him on the platform speak to us to deliver the keynote today, so I'm sure you get more understanding of what I'm saying. So seeing or having a few people who could tell me, this is what you should be doing with this gift you have, was a blessing for me. And that was why I was very determined to do the same to younger people who I find, or who come my way at the end of the day. And LASU was a great place to start, because when I go back the second time, I had my clarity already. I was already in the business of media. So when I saw young people who would tell me, Auntie Mo, I want to talk too, I want to do this too, I'm like, calm down first. We can get this thing started, but it can't happen in a rush. Because if there's one thing you guys have come to understand with the person that I am, it is the fact that I am always learning. And that's why we have this type of conference, to help you understand that to get to anywhere in life, regardless of how talented you think you are, you need to always hold knowledge dear. The things that helped me build the career you think you see now is based off the knowledge that I sought. So iSPEAK conference is basically that platform for you. The platform where you tap from people who have gone ahead of you. The platform where you hold onto the hem of the garment of people who bring to this platform. Because again, Auntie Mo cannot be mentor to everybody. But Auntie Mo can help you drag your mentor to iSPEAK conference. And Auntie Mo can make sure that you connect with those people. So if you do not do anything today, I hope that you remember that knowledge is what made Auntie Mo what she is today. Or maybe one of the things that made her what she is today. Apart from the thirst, apart from trying to ensure that she navigated a path with consistency, knowledge was top-notch. So that knowledge, please don't be distracted. We're going to have fun today. We're going to, play. You're going to take pictures, do videos. Videographers are everywhere inside this place. Even me, I'm tired. Please give it up for the content creators team, the volunteers. Thank you so much. All the volunteers, don't worry, we'll come back to that later on. But apart from all of those paparazzi that is going on, please open your mind to the many things that you're going to learn from here. Our theme is what? Is what? I'm sure you've searched that word in the dictionary and you probably have an idea of what it means. It means that there is no longer room for mediocrity. And this year, or maybe in the coming year, that's going to be my message. Because this year I got tired of seeing mid people. I got tired of relating with mediocres. And it's not because they cannot move from where they are. It's just because we are too lazy. Young people, Gen Zs, you people are lazy. And that has to stop. So please, we are upgrading this year, and we're doing it with love, but we're also going to be stern with the kind of information that we'll put out today. And I trust the people that are coming to this platform, they will not sugarcoat. So on that note, what is to come? I hope that as we have transitioned over the years from going beyond words to leveraging to elevating to what again? What are other paths we have crossed on this journey of iSPEAK conference? We've taken territories, and we also have had access. Last year was access. If you enjoyed access, can I hear you scream? Yeah, so this year we're having an upgrade, and I hope that this upgrade will be one that would shoot your career in 2025 to a whole new level. Thank you for being here, and I cannot wait to have such an hour to enjoy the event from here on. Thank you so much, and please make welcome our beautiful host.
Is that how you put your hands together for the convener of iSPEAK conference? I mean, that was such a remarkable opening remark. When you think about it, she hit the nail on the head. It's time to upgrade for mediocrity. So once again, when I say iSPEAK 2024, what do you say? iSPEAK 2024! iSPEAK 2024! Thank you very much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, it is now time for us to get into the very first keynote address of the day. And you know, while Moyo was speaking, she said something about people believing in her and making her understand that these gifts that you have can be so much more. And our keynote speaker for today is one of those individuals. You know, whilst we're having our briefing just a few days ago, Moyo told us a short story about this speaker that we're about to bring up now. Story really insightful, and I thought to share with everybody here. Now, like we rightly said, Moyo had had her first degree and then went back to uni again to study. He wanted to be a lawyer, but God had other plans. Look at you now. I gave up. You will not give up in Jesus' name. All right. You know, it's interesting because Moyo used to be, you know, this debate girl. She could speak. She would do all the debates and win all the awards. I mean, like I said, I read her book, and I saw that even since she was a kid, she was a star girl on NTA that year. But she needed people to see beyond the ordinary. She needed people to help her see beyond what she was doing now and to help her push and really to help her upgrade. And our speaker right now was one of those people, gave her mentorship. Again, like she rightly said, she cannot mentor everybody in this room, right? But then our speakers today are people that can mentor you. Not just closely, but you can also watch people from afar and learn from them. That's also some sort of mentorship. But this, our speaker today, took Moyo by the hand and literally held her on her journey and said, you know what, this gift that you have can be more than just debates. You can actually try broadcasting. You have a gift in you, you have this talent in you. You can hone it and become better at it and become super excellent that your skill becomes in demand. Right? And that's what Moyo has done today, and that's what the speaker we're about to introduce now has done for Moyo. I think we need to put our hands together for, you know, Moyo's mentors and people who have believed in her. Thank you very much. All right, so I'm just going to be reading a bit about, you know, our speaker. He's not here in town, he's going to be joining us virtually. So get your eyes glued to the screen because our speaker is about to come up. Our keynote speaker for today serves as the group head of growth and brand at Sudo Africa, an innovative fintech company based in the Federal Capital Territory, beg your pardon. He is also the managing partner at CW Advisory, a performance-driven consultancy that empowers individuals and organizations through tailored strategies and frameworks designed to enhance beliefs, values, behaviors, and productivity. He's also a life coach and a seasoned human resource practitioner, and he combines extensive expertise with a commitment to capacity development and transformative growth. Our speaker is the host of the Boardroom Convo and the author of the weekly Boardroom Convo Journal, as well as the books Get Clear on Your Career Path and the Clarity Blueprint Workbook. He's also the convener of numerous high-impact initiatives aimed at helping individuals cover their unique strengths, enabling them to lead more fulfilling lives, careers, and businesses. Ladies and gentlemen, please, if your hands are not too busy, Put your hands together for our keynote speaker, Ayobami Olugbenga Wise.
I am super excited about today, but just to have a quick test, can you all hear me? Can I hear some loud noise in the hall if you can hear me? Wow, super excited. And well, in all honesty, our hosts have actually done a great job. And I'm talking about a great job in introducing and celebrating our main host for today, talking about Moyo Sorolua. I was trying to hold back tears, in all honesty, from what was being said just now. I remember the journey. I remember some few weeks back when I was going through some archives. I saw some video pictures, I think, and I sent it to her. And then she was like, "Oh, I was just about to, go prepare for some speech, and this came in handy and all of that." And that's exactly what this is all about, to see her grow, through the ranks. And of course, in that journey, I am super, super, super proud of her. And I want you all, if you are not, too tired, particularly if you're very much in this room, in this hall, represented at King's Hub, please give a standing ovation as we celebrate Miss Consistency, Miss Doggedness, Miss Ambitious, and Miss iSPEAK Conference. Please celebrate with me Moyosore Olua Elesho for the amazing tenacity she's had over the years. Can you please jam your hands together, show some love, and just make it as loud as you can. Make it as loud as you can. All right, thank you very much. You may have your seats right now. Thank you very much for obliging me with that honor. Thank you very much, Muyo Sorolua and the amazing team of the iSPEAK Conference Nigeria for this great opportunity given to me to open the floor for today's event. And I celebrate the job you've done in the last 6 years. Wow, great. And the story is beyond 6 years, which is even much bigger. Of course, at this point in time, I will just go straight into it because I've been told I have just about 20 minutes. I want to start out with a question. And the question is, what does it really take to succeed in this ever-evolving world of media? In your own opinion, in your own understanding, what do you think it takes to succeed? Is it talent? Is it luck? Or is it sheer determination? I'll take those three words again. Is it talent? Is it luck? Or is it sheer determination? However, I would just ask you to hold your thoughts as you brood over that, think over that, reminisce, and just think about everything. That really what defines success, what helps any man, any woman, anybody to succeed. Is it talent? Is it luck? Is it sheer determination? Or is it all three, as it were? Okay, so I'll get back to that question, but I want to start out with my own story. And a story very much similar to that of Moyo Soares. And about almost 2 decades ago, I was fresh out of school, with a degree I was not even sure I was going to use, or a grade that I couldn't even use to secure a job. It was that bad. I was not, a dumb student. For some of you probably now evaluating me and say, maybe this guy knows Sabi book. That was far from it. Okay. I was just like Moyo said, thinking, what was I going to use with this course I was about to study or I was done studying? I remember writing my last exams and walking out of the campus of the University of Lagos. And I was wondering in my head, what next? What exactly would I be doing next? What exactly does the world expect from me? What are those steps I need to take? I was probably thrown in that cold, space where the cold air was beating hard on me. And I was like, okay, well, I'll just see how things play out. All I had back then, just like Moyo said, was that unrefined and unnurtured ability to speak. I had a voice. That was like my biggest asset back then. I didn't have the patience to go back to do another degree, like 5 years like Moyo did. But all I just wanted at that stage was to say, you know what, can you get me a fast track crash course, just to refine my skills and, probably use that to even get a job and all of that. So what I did was I continued learning, but I didn't go back to do a 5-year degree. I went into the Federal Radio Corporation of Nigeria, talking about the FRCN, and it's now known as MBA, all right? And I completed the program and served as an intern at Noun Radio, where my broadcasting journey began. Now, I'll tell you this story so that it sinks in super hard in your head, and you will receive sense, okay? And this is more you're telling a whole lot of people in this generation who are just practically lazy, do not want to do anything, are not ready to stay committed. And the biggest disappointment of all is the level of entitlement that they have, thinking that everything will drop at their feet, on their laps, will be presented to them on their tables, will show up like breakfast in bed, but the real life isn't like that. So I went into Noun University. I was seated there, and I took an opportunity to learn and unlearn, relearn a whole lot of things. In fact, at that stage, a lot of all my colleagues back then chose to go to some other well-established media houses. I heard it, and there's something about conviction that you need on your journey to success. I heard this conviction in my spirit, and it dawned on me, and it said to me, I needed a place where I could grow, not a place where I'll be told where to go and just went to. And this is no disrespect to all the media houses back then. These are places I'd love to work, if given the opportunity. And they went to all the big places, but I went to Noun. And Noun was just a community radio, but it was a community radio that was willing to help me grow, help me make, it was like my campground, call it my NYSC, all right? So I was there, I learned everything about newscasting, I learned everything about content development, I developed content for them, and I was not paid a dime. I was there for about, say, 8 months without a pay. At some point, they started giving us stipends. I think it was about 5,000 naira every 2 weeks. Try to do the math. You can't even imagine what it would look like right now. All right, 2 weeks, 5,000 naira, and then I had to, commute from Ikeja all the way to the island every day. I didn't say I chose hybrid work. There was no hybrid work back then. Every day. There were times I would meet up with my mom, my siblings, anybody, and say, you know what, just borrow me small money. I need to go to work. For me, it was an opportunity to seize the moment. And I'm going to share some codes with you, very soon that will help you upgrade to the next level that you ought to be. And while I was there, I became almost the best version of myself. And then an opportunity came. And it was through a mentor, which I will talk about much later too as well. And is late right now. He's one of the massive big mentors in the media space. Talking about Richmond Dio Johnson. May his soul rest in peace as I speak. I've learned a whole lot, from him, and he nurtured and showed me the way. And he said to me, there is a new radio station, kicking off in Ikeja, somewhere around Alausa. And I said, oh, really? I'd love to work there, sir. And then said, go meet this person. And I went in there and I met with the boss there. And ladies and gentlemen, the first time I walked in there was the day I started working. How that happened, I wouldn't even know. I don't even know exactly how to put all of that into context, but that is exactly how I started working there. And I grew up the ranks, took everything I learned from Noun Radio, kept refining it and growing on the job. I'd passed through all the shifts on radio, whether it was morning, whether it was the lunch break, lunchtime, whether it was drive time in the evening, whatever it was, whether it was the midnight shows, I was on it. I was there. I was nurturing. I was growing. I was doing everything that I needed to do. And yeah, at some point, I said to myself on that journey that I wanted to be, or two things before the end of my career that I'd said will be the outcome of my journey. It was either I owned my own radio station or I served at the pinnacle of being the general manager of a radio station before calling it quit. That's what I told myself. It was clear. I knew exactly what I wanted. Fast forward, June 20, left my role as the general manager of the pioneer 24-hour radio station in Ekiti State. All right? So I take you back to that question. And I thought somebody was going to clap. If you don't learn how to celebrate, it's part of the reasons why you can't learn how to upgrade. Is somebody going to celebrate that and just say, I mean, yes, absolutely, absolutely. It happened for about 10 months while I was there, but it was something I would never, ever forget. So I ask you the same question again. What does it really take to succeed in the ever-evolving world of media? Is it talent? Is it luck? Or sheer determination? I'm sure that you would have heard all these three play out somehow in the little story of mine that I just shared with you. All right? So allow me, to actually reveal to you the 5 codes that transformed my life and will help guarantee you an upgrade in your own career. All right? If you're ready for that, I want you to shout upgrade in the crowd. I want you to shout upgrade. It's not loud enough, so I'm not sure you want me to share the codes with you. Say upgrade. To look at someone on the left and on the right. All right, so I'm not so sure if the network allowed us to complete the third exercise I asked for, but that's fine. Okay, so let me share with you the 5 practical steps or codes that transformed my life, and it will help guarantee you success. So pay attention. Transformed my life, and it will help guarantee you success. So pay attention. I'm going to reveal this. And the very first thing, you would hear it, and you've heard it from Muyo, you've heard it from my story, is clarity. I want somebody to say clarity. And I'm talking about clarity through visioning. All right? Earlier in my career, I'd realized that if I didn't have a clear vision of where I wanted to go, I would be swept along by the currents of other people's agenda. How many of you know that people will always have a way to always say that they know the best thing for you, what you should be doing for your life? But clarity is so good. It helps you to stay focused and in line. I took time to define my vision. I knew exactly what I wanted. I knew exactly what I wanted to hear. I knew exactly what I wanted to feel. I knew exactly where I wanted to be. I knew exactly what I wanted people to see about me. It was pretty clear, all right? I asked myself 3 major questions, okay? What do I want to make in this industry? And then clarity is that foundation of purpose that I needed. So to upgrade, you have to start out by clearing out, your destination path. It's not just about dreaming. It's about answering 3 powerful questions. It's about 3 major clear, questions. It's about asking, what do I want? Why do I want it? And the third one is the one that a lot of people hardly ask themselves. Why can't I afford not to have it? So I'll tell it again. First, what do I want? Second, why do I want it? Okay? Because why is the purpose behind every kind of purpose you would ever think of. However, the third one is the most important. Why can't I afford not to have it? For me, it was clear for the third one. I had a degree that I thought I could not use to get a job. I had a course of study that I felt that I would not use, in my career space. So it dawned on me that, guy, if you don't find your way, man, you're on a long thing. So I told myself the truth. You need to be dogged. You need to make things happen. I had other of my colleagues who had gotten jobs in the bank, worked in different kind of places that I was super proud of them about. All right. No envy, nothing. But I said to myself, if I, after 5 years, 10 years, had to be in a space where we could stand together, then I needed to make things happen for myself. So what do you want for your career? Why do you want it? And why can't you afford not to have it? The third one is the reason why people achieve results. Not necessarily what you want. Everybody can come up with wishful thoughts of what they want or why they want it. But the third is the reason why people achieve any goal in life. Why can't I afford not to have it? What is on the line? What will suffer if I can't? I'd lost my dad at that time. You know, for those of you who still have your parents and all of that, you have no idea. I was the first child. I am the first child, so I needed to ensure that everybody was fine, including my mother. So I could not afford not to have the success I wanted to go for. All right, there's a difference between when you're chasing your goal and when something is chasing you behind. So what exactly is chasing you? That will take away this sense of entitlement away from you, thinking that, you know, everything must come to you. You will know that everything is not about, you know, what you make of it. It's all about you working for it. So the first thing is what? Clarity. The second one is affirmations, dealing with limiting beliefs. Okay? See, as an intern at Noun Radio and then getting my first job, and let me tell you, that first day at the interview, when the boss said to me, you're going to start working here, he said, I was going to pay you 50,000 naira. My goodness, 50,000 naira back then felt like $500,000 from a guy that was earning 5,000 naira every 2 weeks, from going from Ikeja all the way to the island every day. And I said to myself, 50,000 naira, whew, let's do it. So I killed myself for the job. I was working round the clock, trying to ensure, not to impress anybody, but to actually, you know, bring out the best and the most out of me. I was dedicated to the course. I knew exactly that I could not afford to fail. But guess what? Can I tell you the break or the breakthrough of that? The first month, I was not paid 50,000 naira. I was paid 70,000 naira. And my boss walked up to me. No, I walked up to him and I said, sir, you said 50. I saw 70. What's happening? Was the 20 like miscalculated or something? And he said, no. Even 70 is not what I should be paying you because you have the value that I've been looking for. Somebody say value. I want to hear it in the auditorium. Somebody say value. Absolutely. So I knew that, wow, this was the journey in the right direction for me. So what did I do? I started to ensure that every limiting belief had to be dealt with. It was okay because I doubted myself at first, which is normal. Everybody have this thing we call, there's a word now, for lack of a better word right now. I'm trying to get it now. Okay, it will come back. But we tend to doubt ourselves a lot, all right? Who was I to think that I could succeed, you know, especially in the industry? I remember the first time I was going to get in this industry, the media industry, and I walked up to then Wild Child, but now Ike Osaki Odua, and we've been amazing friends from back, you know, on the campus days and all of that. And I said, you know what, I want to get into the media space. And he said, are you ready for this? And I said, why not? So I knew that, of course, yes, that's the word now that came to me, an imposter syndrome. Everybody has a level of imposter syndrome that plays out every time in their life. It's normal, okay? However, you need to always tell yourself that there is something that you can offer that people need at every level of your life. I'm going to say that again. That will kill the level of the spirit of imposter syndrome in your mind. There is something that you can offer at every level of your life that somebody needs, okay? So the question to you is, can I keep upgrading myself, investing in myself so that I will keep enlarging the scope of people I'm able to impact as I grow up the ladder? We'll get to that part in a bit. So I learned to confront those limiting beliefs hands-on. You know, I started affirming my worth, you know, my abilities, my potentials, because limiting belief will keep you small. Unless you actively challenge them, it will keep you small, all right? So you need to learn how to speak life into your dream because affirmations are the daily reminders. Now listen to this, fam. Listen to this. Affirmations are the daily reminders of the who that you already are, but you are yet to become, or you are on your way to becoming. I don't know if somebody got that. I don't know if somebody got that. Affirmations are the daily reminders of the person, of the who that you already are, but you are yet to become, or to be unveiled to be, or you are yet to what? A showcase to be. Well, you already are. You're already great. You're already phenomenal. You're already outstanding, but you are yet to become it. But affirmation sets the tone of reminders, like an alarm clock that wakes you up in the morning and says, get up, it's time to get started. That is exactly the power of the word of affirmation. So I took all my fears, everything that I felt that, will I ever be this? Oh, can I ever be this? And all of that. And I flipped it. And I started to say the words of affirmation. Your voice will be heard far and wide. Your voice will be at big conferences. You will speak to, I started saying all these things to myself. All right. Day in, day out. It was a reminder. It was an alarm clock in my system to tell me that this is the who that I am, even though I've not become it yet, but does not negate that I am. All right. And that's something that you need to do to yourself. The third, code, or the third step is building capacity. You heard Muyosori say it. She kept learning. She kept learning. I did the same for myself. All right. Talent will get you into the door, no doubt. But guess what? Capacity is what will keep you in that space, in that door. Talent will open the doors for you, but capacity is what will give you the stage. The door and the stage are two different things. Oh my goodness. As if I'm already preaching, I can actually preach up a storm, really. All right. Talent is the one that opens the door. Capacity is the one that presents you the stage. Oh my God. I hope somebody just got that, because I need to put that down somewhere. Talent is the door opener. Capacity is the stage presenter. Do you understand that? Capacity will present you the stage. Talent will open you the door. So you need to build capacity daily. All right. I committed myself to learning. I took courses in voiceovers, in becoming a master of ceremony, in public speaking, in content development. There was a time that I put some resources together and I made a trip to the UK to study voiceovers and radio for a week in the UK, in the London School of Film and Television in the UK. And it's transformed my life. All right. I've done a lot of jobs for major brands, because I built capacity. You need to invest in yourself to get the worth and value that you can demand things for. And that's what I did. And I'm super glad I was able to, voice for major brands, for Big Brother, for UBA, for Pepsi, for a lot of brands, just simply doing what I love to do. I had the voice. I refined the voice. I built capacity because I was always waiting for the stage. You don't build capacity only because there is a demand. You build capacity so you can be in demand. I hope somebody got that. You don't build capacity only because there is a demand. You build capacity so you can be in demand. Building capacity is about preparation, meeting opportunities. It's about being so skilled, so competent that when the spotlight finds you, you are ready to shine. I was interested in my growth. I was involved in my development, and I was invested in my goal. I'll take that again. I was interested in my growth. I was involved in my development, and I was invested in my goal. See, new technology, go find out. What's a new technology in the media space? How can I learn how to use it? How can I become a master of it? All right. Understanding audience dynamisms, the dynamics of audience, the target audience, the target market. What do they need? What do they like? How do they want to, you need to learn all these things. You need to learn how to hone storytelling, the power of storytelling. I started out this particular speech of mine with a story. You need to do the same. Learn how to tell stories. Media personalities must be good storytellers. You need to learn the art and the science and the art of storytelling. It's non-negotiable. You need to know exactly how to interview, the power of questioning, knowing how to ask the right questions, when to ask the right questions, all right, the way to ask the right questions. It's so, so important. Now, the fourth one, and I'm almost done and I'll be out of your face, is the power of networking. The power of networking, okay? The fourth code is the power of networking. Media is a relationship-driven industry. Don't let anybody deceive you. Your gift is good, oh. Your talent is fantastic, oh. But media is a relationship-driven industry. I learned that too late in my own career, and I don't want you to make the same error. Tosin Buckner of Blessed Memories called me one day. For those of you who probably know her from Top Radio 90.9 back in the days, she called me one day and she said, Wise, I don't see you out there. And I'm like, you will hear me now? He said, no, I need to see you out there. She was the one who forced me, took me by the hand and started saying you need to attend this event, be at that event, meet these people and all of that. I learned that as at when I had done about 5 years on radio. Oh my goodness. I used to think it was a waste of time. That what are they doing? I thought it was too much showmanship, but that's exactly what the media industry is all about, fam. And it has nothing to do whether you are introverted or extroverted or no. It's the showmanship business. However, there's a way to go around it. Some people take things to the extreme, okay? So there's always a place for balance. So she started telling me, and started to surround myself with the people who could inspire me. Look at even started to surround myself with the people who could inspire me. Look at even my journey that started in the media space. If I was not in connection with Richmond Dayo Johnson from an event that Felad Rotoye hosted, where I met them, I would never have probably gotten the job and started my career, in the media. So attend events, join communities, most importantly, nurture genuine relationships. I will say this to you. Your career can only amount to the value of the quality of the people that surrounds you. One more time. Your career can only amount to the value of the quality of the people that surrounds you. So begin to work on the right network of people and connections so that you will not be where you are, in the next 5 years today and still keep complaining. And the final bit of it, as I wrap things up here, is that you need to learn how to show up consistently. There is daily work that needs to be done. If you want to be able to upgrade, if you want to be able to take territories, if you want to be able to surmount, things, you need to do some work every day. There is work. Somebody, tell someone on there, there's work to be done. Tell somebody beside you, there's work to be done. I'm not so sure I heard anybody. Can you tell somebody on the left or on the right that there is work to be done? I'm not so sure I can hear any sound from the hall. Can you all still hear me? Hello, are we there?
Yes, we can hear you.
All right, I didn't get the feedback, so I wanted to be sure. So tell somebody on your left and right that there is work to be done. I need to hear it.
There's work to be done.
Absolutely. And finally, there is work to be done. Dreams are built brick by brick, day by day. Success is not about occasional burst of effort. No, that's not what success is all about. It's about consistent action. Moyosore has been consistent. Oh my goodness. That's why I call her Miss Consistent. Like, she's so consistent. You just keep seeing her showing up. She's always there in your face. Consistently, from the very first day I met her, when she walked into the studios and said she needed to be trained and all of that, she had been consistent. You need to be consistent. I made a commitment to show up every day. There are times I don't feel like it, but it's not about what you feel like. It's about what needs to be done. It's about what the goal demands of you. You need to show up every day. One of the ways you need to that you use to deal with limiting beliefs. You need to show up every day. Consistency creates momentum. It builds credibility and trust. It's the daily grind that greatness is forged by. Whatever your goals are, you have to keep showing up, keep doing the work, and the results will come. So I leave you with this challenge and this charge, that you take these 5 elements, these 5 codes, that I've shared with you, which is clarity, affirmations, which is capacity development, networking, and doing the work daily. These are the ways I get to even mentor people using these 5 elements, okay? Take these 5 codes and personalize them. Commit to it. Commit to clarity. Affirm your worth. Build your capacity. Leverage and execute things daily. Together, let's not just go with the flow, but charge ourselves and challenge ourselves to break boundaries and then take over territories. I want everybody in the auditorium to be on their feet. This is usually my custom. As we take these powerful words of affirmations together, I want you to be on your feet in the auditorium. I want you to put your hand on your chest. As we say these amazing words of affirmation, you say it after me. Are you ready? Are we ready? I want you to say after me, I have clarity of vision. And my purpose guides me towards greatness every day.
And my purpose guides me towards greatness every day.
I release all limiting beliefs.
I release all limiting beliefs.
And affirm that I am capable of achieving extraordinary success.
And affirm that I am capable of achieving extraordinary success.
I am constantly building my capacity.
I am constantly building my capacity.
Growing stronger.
Growing stronger.
Smarter.
Smarter.
And more skilled in my craft.
And more skilled in my craft.
I nurture meaningful connections.
I nurture meaningful connections.
That open doors to endless possibilities.
That open doors to endless possibilities.
And sets the stage for great opportunities.
And set the stage for great opportunities.
I show up consistently.
I show up consistently.
Taking deliberate actions every day.
Taking deliberate actions every day.
To bring my dreams to life.
To bring my dreams to life.
And it always pays to be wise.
And it always pays to be wise.
Thank you very much for allowing me to share my with you. Let's make this year's iSPEAK conference a transformative experience and your 2025 your best year yet. Till time, nature and space allows us and our paths to cross again. My name remains Ayobami Olugbenga Wise, and I always say that remember that it pays to be wise. Thank you very much, Moyosore. Thank you very much, iSPEAK Conference Nigeria, and thank you very much for this great opportunity again.
Okay, so quite a couple of people have questions for you and would like you to engage in the question and answer segment. So microphone now to people to ask you questions and then you can answer. So how many of us have questions for him? Is there anyone with a question? All right, thank you.
Hi, good morning. I am Ajobe Christiana. So I would start with saying I almost totally agree with I could totally relate with your experience. I'm a recent graduate in mass communication. During my years in the university, I applied for internship programs, and I mean, I love the media space, but at a point I started doubting that is this space sustainable finance-wise? Can I thrive in it? That side of it really bothered me. So this conference really helped me. I mean, it confidence back because I really love the media. I really love talking, and I'm also into voiceover. So that really bothered me. That do I really want to go into this? I mean, I studied mass communication. So yeah, that's my question. That is it really sustainable? Like the media industry going into it full time.
All right.
All right. Can I take that now?
Yes, you can.
All right. Yeah, so I had the same fears that you had, and they are valid, fears. And of course, the honest truth is the media space, even as at the time we started, could not be seen as something sustainable. But the beauty of things right now is that there are many, like a billion ways right now to make it sustainable. I think the reason why we ask ourselves the question of sustainability is because we see it as a job that we get paid for in terms of salaries. And that's what held a lot of people back for many years. I had a lot of people that will come up to me and they will say, I'm looking for a job as a media personality. I said, if that it's such a very tight, environment. It's difficult to break into the major stages that you want to be on and all of that. So to say to yourself that you're waiting for a job, you're waiting for a gig, you're waiting for all of that is a big disservice to yourself. All right. What you need is to create stages for yourself. You need to create platforms for yourself. And thank God for the internet these days. The internet is such a level playing field for everybody. You can become a star in 2 days. You can become a star in 1 week now, because you can even be seen as someone who everybody respects or values the moment you're using the platform quite well. So stop seeing sustainability from the point of I get a job. I think that's the mentality and the mindset. So we need to upgrade our mindset and mentality. It's not supposed to be seen as a place where you get a job or a salary, that I'm paid, is because it will never be enough. It will never do you good. At some point, you begin to see your value. A lot of people are working in media spaces that are earning salaries that are far from what their worth are. But they are there because it's a place that gives them fulfillment, and their earnings are not tied to the salaries. Their earnings are tied to other aspects. It's just like in the football, market these days, which is a big market, or the sports market these days, where all the player needed to, was just salaries. But now they've gone beyond that into endorsement. They've gone into, merchandising. They've gone into so many things. There are many ways to earn and earn big and make it sustainable for yourself if you're able to become innovative, use your mind, grow your network, and of course, create the stage and not wait for the stage to come to you. I hope that answers the question for you.
Thank you very much, sir. We have another question.
Thank you. My name is Aderonke. Thank you so much for the wonderful speech and advice you've given us. So my question is, you said something about underestimating the value of connections, which is something I think I have done too. And I sit back now and wonder, Ronke, what were you thinking? Now, I'm 10 years in this industry, from my NYSC days at Ebony, OBS, to FRCN, even to interning at Radio Continental, now Max FM. Then I fell off the rails, and now I'm trying to find my way back. How do you think I can get back on my feet? And all the connections I missed so many years ago, how can I latch onto them again? How can I propel forward? Thank you.
Never too late to actually build your network. It's never, ever too late to build your network. I think one thing you need to deal with first is to accept that that was a phase and it's gone. All right. A lot of things that we do to ourselves is that we are too attached to a lot of things. The media space is a very sentimental space, and people that work in there are too sentimental for themselves. And sentiments cannot do you any good, cannot take you any far. All right. Stop being sentimental. I put in a whole lot of work. I used to be there before. Who does this person think they are? Do you know when I started? Because I took a break. These are the things that kill people and they don't even realize it. Okay. Every time you start is a new start for you. And every work you put into it is a progress report to evaluate yourself in terms of knowing your value. So this is what you need to tell yourself. All right. If it's a fresh start, then it means a fresh start. If I'm going to put everything I've done in the past, aside, yes, then I'm going to do that. And then what are the things I need to do? Where do I want to go? Who do I want to be? All right. A lot of the networks we build sometimes are meaningless networks. Okay. You build networks not because I just want to be in this person's circle. No. Will being in this circle propel me closer to where I need to get to? That's how you evaluate. Get back into that space gradually, one step at a time. Celebrate your small wins. Okay. This is not the time to start crying over spilled milk and beating yourself too hard, and all of that. So tell yourself, where do I want to be? Okay, let's do the work. I want to be here. I want to work here. Can I get back? And if it even means going back into the level that you felt that you were bigger than when you started, then do it, because you're trying to get back. For example, I was off the media space for a while, even before I finally clinched the job of the general manager of the radio station in Ekiti. I was in more, and I'm at the moment tilting more into consulting right now, into capacity development trainings, corporate trainings, and all of that now. because it was not about media for me. It was about using my voice. It was about speaking. Okay. So what did I do? All right. I just decided to start to build the network back again, be in the spaces, the faces of the kind of people that will take me closer to where I need to be. They won't recognize you at first. They will see you, but they may not pay attention to you. But don't worry, don't get all worked up by that. Just be in that space and offer value to them. See, value attracts value. See, value attracts value to the point that you can fast track your journey just by enhancing value and providing value. All right. If, for example, Muyosora is the kind of person you would love to be right now, doing the massive things you're doing for this conference, how could you have made yourself available for it to the point where you become undoubtedly like she cannot help but recognize you? And then from there, that starts to grow. So it starts from where you're seated, my dear, right there on that chair. Start building. And we build networks in different ways. Networks that inspire upwards, networks that actually challenges us on the side with our colleagues, and networks that will give back to in terms of those that can actually add value to us as we add value back to them. I hope this answers your question too as well.
My name is God's Favor, and this is my question. So what strategies do you use to ensure that your message remains consistent across various platforms? One, I am a spoken word poet and also a writer, but I feel like my social media pages, they deliver different messages. The message you see on Instagram is different from the message you see on Facebook. So I just want to ask, how do you remain consistent with the messages that you pass across various platforms? Thank you.
Ooh, I hope I'm, best equipped to be able to answer this, but I'll try in my best possible way. And this is a lesson to everybody too as well in the media space, that you don't front who you're not. You don't force who you're not. You're willing to grow to becoming the who that you want to be. So as you actually think about messaging, messaging goes beyond what you say. Messaging is you. Messaging is branding. Branding is messaging. So when you're saying, what does Coca-Cola want to say? What in messaging? What do you want Nike to say? It's everything encompassing. The way I do, the way I speak, what I wear, the kind of places I go, how I show up, that is complete messaging. So you need to sit down, like I said, analyze, what do I want for myself? How do I want to be seen? What is the perception that I want, to put out there? A lot of us are trying to force an impression on people. This is who I am. You don't need to tell me who you are. You're giving off a perception. I will know who you are. I stay 2 minutes with you. I will know who you are. So what is that impression? What is that vibe that I want to give off? These are the things that before we put anything out there on our social media platforms and messages, we need to walk from the back, all the way back to the front. All right. We just think it's about giving information out there. I put an information out there. I put a post out there. No, communication in messaging for consistency goes beyond you just giving information out there. The next thing you have to think of is you need to learn how to trigger thoughts in people's minds. You have to get people thinking by what you say, how you act, what you wear. I mean, check out Moyosore. She's very consistent in her messaging, in the way she actually dresses in terms of her appearance. That is consistency in messaging. She's triggering a thought. She's very fashionable, like she's very colorful. She likes bright colors and all of that. It's a message. And that will probably translate in everything that she does. So that's consistency, okay? So trigger a thought, and then this triggering of the thought always evokes the right emotions. Evoking the right emotions will lead to the right actions, and leading to the right actions will always meet a predefined expectation of the perception that you want people to have of you. Consistency is not just the voice, but in the total, branding of yourself as to what you need, and then just have to keep to it. And fine, at some point at the beginning, it will look like it's a bit inconsistent, right? It's better to be consistent in large spasms of time than to be too inconsistent in close. And I don't know how best to explain this. Meaning, if I have to show up online once every 2 weeks, but it's consistent every 2 weeks, all right, that's consistency, than to do once a week today, come back once in 4 months. I mean, that's like, oh, that's not consistency. So I don't know if I answered your question, but I think, you build that consistency by ensuring that you have the totality of the perception that you want to have out there and sticking to it.
So, good morning. My question goes thus. What does it take to have the voice? The voice we've been talking about since the beginning of this program. Like, how do I know that I think I'm best suitable? I have the voice. And for someone that does not have the voice and feels, okay, and for someone that does not, I don't know how to put myself actually, but I just wish you understand my question.
Yeah, no, let me stay with you very quickly. Hold the mic, let me stay with you. What voice is? What do you think is the voice we're talking about?
Like being able to
all right, let me help you. A voice, do you think the voice is the sound that you make or the message behind the sound that you give?
I think it's the both. I think it's the both.
You think it's both, right?
Yes.
Okay. So if it's both, the sound you make, message behind, which one do you think is more important? Like which gives you more value or positioning or gives you a higher pedestal?
The message you hold.
Fantastic. And all I'm just going to say to you is that stop focusing on the voice as to how you sound. Focus on the message that you have and be consistent with it. The message can become the voice.
Thank you, sir.
Good morning, sir. I am Shimilori. Thank you so much for the insightful session. Yeah, I'm a recent graduate, and I did not study anything related to media and everything in school. I studied education and biology, but then I would love to go into the media space. Now the question is, I don't know, but then what advice would you give to me? Would you advise I make sure my PPA, like while serving, is in a place where I can train and grow myself, or I move on to another place, like to just get that training I need? Because I would really love my 1 year for NYC service to be very productive. Thank you.
And I want to stay, please, can the camera stay on her, please? So camera, please stay on her, please. Thank you. Shimilore, I did not study media or mass communication in school. I studied mathematics. So whatever you study, it's not even the bone of contention. Right? What you need to do is to build capacity as long as you know that you want what you want. Now, secondly, the NYSC period is a good time for you to make all the errors that you can make. It's good camping ground for you. So yes, you can actually build experience in a place that would help you nurture the growth in the media space. But because I know the reality of the media space, which you will now start doubting, second guessing yourself, because you will need a job. You will need to start paying bills and all of that. So I would say build a proper career that gives you the empowerment to fuel your desires. I'll say that again. Build a proper career that will give you the enablement to be able to fuel your desires. So, and when I mean for your desires, it means that you can still take crash courses online. You can still attend some conferences, seminars, some boot camps in the media. But if you know, except you have the resources to sustain yourself for that long, then you can go full head on into the media world and build a career from scratch. The media space is such a beautiful space that all it takes to start is talent, right? And then you can grow from there. Degree sometimes, I was never even asked to submit my resume, and I just started working. So I hope that helps you, and I wish you all the best, Shimilori.
Thank you very much, sir. Please, can we put our hands together for him? Thank you for such an insightful session. That was such a remarkable keynote address. We want to appreciate you for your time. We say thank you very much. All right.
Once again, I want us to put our hands together for Mr. White. If you're like me, while the session was ongoing, at several points in time, I had to take note of several sound bites from his presentation. Do you agree? So I want us to give him this deep. Once again, let's give him a round of applause. Thank you so much, Mr. Wise. I can 100% agree that yes, that's sage wisdom from a wise man. Thank you so much. Thank you for gracing iSPEAK conference for the second time. We're very much aware that during the COVID version of the COVID in 2020, you were also there as our speaker, and you're also returning this year as our speaker. We thank you, and we do not take it for granted. Please, let's give him a round of applause, even as he takes a bow. All right, I hope we're having a great time. And you know, we haven't scratched the surface yet. Do you agree? So I want you to buckle down and get ready for the next adventure that we will be going into. Now, as we continue, remember when Tolu mentioned earlier, once we say iSPEAK conference, what do you say? iSPEAK conference! iSPEAK conference! Fantastic. So we're all upgrading, and now we're going to shift our focus to something that is a cornerstone of success in the media industry. We're going to shift our focus to mentorship, community, and collaboration. Someone say mentorship, community, and collaboration. Now, these are not just buzzwords, but they are elements that are necessary for success both in the media industry and beyond. Ladies and gentlemen, our next speaker is someone who has mastered the art of building and nurturing these pillars. She is a celebrated media professional, a passionate advocate for collaboration, and a mentor whose guidance has positively impacted the lives of many. She was speaking on harnessing the power of mentorship, collaboration, and community. And it's my pleasure to introduce the phenomenal Gloria Olufeko for this wonderful presentation. May I please rise that you stand while your citation is being read. Can we make some noise again, ladies and gentlemen? Right. The Gloria Olufeko Babarinde, popularly known as the Gloria Olufeko, is a public speaker, an award-winning radio broadcaster, international events compere, author, red carpet host, diction coach, media and corporate communication executive with over 4 years of experience. As a proud alumni of Great Ife Obafemi Awolowo University, Gloria has won several awards for exceptional communication skills and mastery of ceremonies and corporate events. Gloria has had the esteemed privilege, impactful talks at panels and numerous events, such as University of Lagos Exilio 2024, Humorality Retreat 2.0 2024, Youth Grove Africa 2024, Way Show Africa 2023, and even at the prestigious Lagos State University 2024, to mention but a few. She has also compared private and public sectors events nationally and internationally across various sectors such as the Nigeria Energy 2024, Africa Insurance Women Association AIWA 2024, Quarum Festival of Words 2023, Return 2024, 2004 Union Bank International Women's Day Celebration, Pacific International Lines 2024, Africa CEO Summit 2024, 2023 Access Bank International Women's Day Conference, VVIP Corner, Pan-African Youth Leadership Foundation Summit and Award Ceremony in Accra, Ghana, including several products, book launches, social functions, and many more. She has also interviewed dignitaries and distinguished leaders across political, business, social, and religious sectors. Gloria has hosted events in Rwanda, Ghana, South Africa, and in Nigeria. She's the founder and creative director at TGO Media, which is a media firm, a media service firm, and a diction coach at Sounding Right with Doc Glow, where she trains individuals and organizations on effective communication skills. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, speaking on enhancing the power of collaboration, mentorship, and community, the one and only Gloria Olufeko.
Oh my goodness. For someone who reads citation for a living, that sounded very weird. Please, can I have that? Yeah, thank you. Hello, everyone. That's how you respond, Abby. I'll go and come back. Hello, everyone. Now. Thank you. It's so good to be here. Thank you so much. Please celebrate my Egbo. Damola is my name. He walked in. Celebrate it for me. And of course, blessings, Musugu, my sister. Thank you. I'm really excited to be here. Thank you, iSPEAK Nigeria, for inviting me. And of course, our convener, the powerhouse herself, Moyosori Oluwa Elesho. Thank you so much for having me. How are we all doing, everyone? Fine, okay. All right. I know I have just 20 minutes, so please let me know when my time is, when I have about 5 minutes to go. So harnessing the power of mentorship, collaboration, and community. That's what I'm speaking on. And if you heard what our MC said, he said that is a very major tool that you need to succeed in Nigeria's media industry. Mentorship, collaboration, and community. MCC, very, very important. These tools are very important if you are going to rise in the ladder of success in Nigeria's media industry. You cannot underestimate the power behind mentorship, collaboration, and community. And I dare say that I've been able to hack these tools. And these tools have helped me grow very fast. I've experienced such a level of speed that I cannot explain. And I would owe it largely to mentorship, collaboration, and community. All right, let's paint a picture together, everyone. Imagine you are at the foot of a mountain, a very tall mountain, or a tall building, and you're at the foot of the building. And you're about to climb that building. You do not find anybody wanting to climb as you are. You look around you, there's nobody to guide you and say, put your leg here, put your leg here. No, don't put your leg here, put it here. You look around you and there's nobody cheering you on and saying, go ahead, you can climb it, do it. It feels lonely, right? Everybody feels lonely, right? Talk to me now, it feels lonely, right? So I want this to be very interactive, okay? Now, let's paint another picture. You're about to climb a mountain or a very tall building, and beneath there, you find a mentor saying, put your leg here, put your leg here, put it here. No, don't put your leg there. You will fall if you put your leg here. This is where, hold this very tightly. Aside that, you have other climbers like you climbing. And finally, you have a group of people at the foot of the mountain saying, come on, Gloria, you can do it. We're cheering you on. You get that confidence to climb, right? Yes. Good. That's the power behind mentorship, collaboration, and community. So let's start with mentorship. I posted something on my Insta story, I think that was last week, where I said, a mentor is the person that opens the door, lets you walk in, shuts the door behind you, and stays right behind you to show you where next to turn. That's a mentor. And you cannot do life without somebody who has done life go ahead of you. Not even only media. Generally in life, you cannot do life without having somebody who has treaded the path you're about to tread. A mentor will save you unnecessary stress. A mentor will guide you. A mentor will teach you where you're supposed to go to. A mentor has gone the path that you are about to go. And so they already know where you are not supposed to turn. A mentor already knows that you're not supposed to go right. Right is too far, go left. A mentor will tell you that open up opportunities for you where you ordinarily shouldn't get into. A mentor who has gotten to that place will open the door for you to walk in. That's what a mentor does. And so you're about to climb the ladder of success. A mentor who has climbed that same ladder will show you that this is where you're not supposed to talk. Don't talk too much here. Speak here. When you are walking, this is what you should do. That is what a mentor does for you. I wrote it here. I said, a mentor is your compass in the wilderness. A mentor provides you with perspective, experience, and helps navigate challenges. I like storytelling a lot, and so I'm going to tell you a little bit of the story about mentorship. You know, I'm talking about mentorship now, so I should talk about my mentor, shouldn't I? Yeah. You're not answering me. I'm talking about mentorship. Now, so let me talk about my mentor. So I'm very sure, I don't know if you know, but just in case you don't know who my mentor is, who is she? Please call her name. So that's to tell you how much I carry my mentor, for you to know who she is. And so when I was about starting in my media journey here, the regular way you guys do, you enter somebody's DM and say, can you be my mentor? I never did that. No. It's too cliche to enter someone's. Do you know how many can you be my mentor people get every day? That asks blessings. Let her show you her DM. She can get like 100 can you be my mentor every day. It's too cliche. So I'll discourage you. If you want somebody to be your mentor, first thing you should do is serve. What did I say? Be ready to serve. And so on that fateful day, on the 21st of February 2021, I was at a hotel. I was there at one radio station like that to cover the Aimbeti Economic Summit. And this young lady was hosting alongside Alibaba. And I was there up, and I was wondering, how is this young lady just speaking and just speaking? This lady's good, oh. Now, wow. And I walked up to her after the event was over. And I said, hi, I'm Gloria. And she was like, Gloria, that name sounds very familiar. You always comment on my post, right? And I was like, she had about 9,000 something followers. And she said, that name rings a bell. Oh. So another hack is, if you want somebody to be your mentor, what do? You constantly do what? So you constantly stalk them. Comment on their posts. Be the first person to like their post. Be the first person to leave a comment. Be the first person to share their post. That's a way to get noticed. Even before they know your face, they know your name. So that's one mentor's attention, instead of entering the DM to say, please, can you mentor me? And so she remembered my name from her comment section, although she hadn't known my face. And then she went, oh, I know you. You always comment on my post. Send me a DM. And that was how I sent her a DM. The DM was not, please be my mentor. The DM was, when is your next event? Please, I'll be your videographer. I'll be the person that will carry your bag. Don't worry. Don't pay me. Oh, pay me, K. For what? What are you paying? Are you kidding me? Don't pay. And then she didn't tell me her next event as you expected. But what did I do? She didn't tell me, but she posted the flyer of the next event on her page. Hey, you will not tell me your next event, Abby. Don't worry. We die here today. And so she posted the flyer of the next event on her page. And what did I do? I was the first to arrive. You people, mentorship is not a joke. Especially if you're trying to get mentorship from somebody who is there, highly placed. It's not a joke. You have to put in the work. And I was the first to arrive. And immediately she walked in. Hi, Mr. is Gloria. You again? How did you get here? And then I did that 2-3 times repeatedly. And then I finally popped the question, will you be my mentor? With a gift. You can say that I bribed my way in, as long as she's my mentor. If I didn't tell you I bribed, will you know? With a gift. Will you be my mentor? But I had done what I had done the work. And so I discourage you, don't just enter your mentor's name and say, please be my mentor, I like what you are doing. Forget, they have 100 people that like what they are doing. So even if you don't like what they are doing, there are people that like it, right? So that's one way to get your mentor. Be ready to serve. Be ready to give. It's very important. That's a way to get some. And you know, mentorship will save you a lot of unnecessary headaches. The industry that you're about to enter, for those that are just starting, or for those that have already found their foot here, it's a troubled industry. It's not an industry where you just navigate your way through like that. No, you will find oppositions. You will find people that do not want you to have what you want. They are not happy that you have what you want. And so a mentor who has gone ahead of you will tell you, whenever I'm having any issues, she's the first person I run to. And then she'll tell me, oh, this happened to me 2 years ago. Let me tell you how I handled it. And then she'll tell me what she did. I applied the same and it works for me. And so that's the entire power behind mentorship. I've already taught you how to get your mentor. What did I say you should do, everyone? Chorus it. Very important. Serve. How many minutes do I have? I'm really, really, really conscious of my time. I said success leaves clues for you to follow. It's your mentor that shows you how to harness the power behind those tools. As you go on in the ladder of life and success in Nigeria's media industry, success will leave you clues. This is what you should do, this is what you should do. But your mentor is what will tell you how. So it's very important for you to get a mentor. And I've already taught you again. Don't enter your mentor, whoever it is you're looking up to be your mentor, to say, please mentor me. You probably would get, okay, no problem, or that's fine. I've taught you the hack. Be ready to serve. Let's move on. If you want to go fast, go alone. But if you want to go far, what do? You go together. Yeah, that's just it. So if you want to go very fast in life, please go alone. You can go alone. But if you want to go far, what do? You go with people. Go together. That's the power of collaboration. Collaboration. And in Nigeria's media industry, I beg you, everyone, are you listening to me? Rather than being a competitor, be a co-petitor. What that means is we can work together to make this work. We can work together to do what? To grow. Don't see anybody as your competition. Nobody is your competition. If we all found ourselves as competitors, then many of them died mid-air. Why? Because it's so large. There are events every day. People, oh my God, people have events every day. So you're not the MC for this one, doesn't mean you cannot be the MC for the next one. Nobody's your competitor. I don't see anybody as my competitor in Nigeria's media industry. We are competitors. We are supposed to collaborate and partner together. So that's the mindset I want you to have as you even venture into Nigeria's media space, that you are here to shine and you will shine your light so bright. And if you need somebody beside you to shine, that person will shine along with you and both of you will shine. Is anybody listening to me? Thank you. Thank you very much. So don't ever enter. See, I don't want you to enter the Nigeria's media industry with this mentality of, no, I'm on my lane. We are going. I'm not saying drink water, and do what? Mind your business. I understand that part. But when you understand that you need people to go, you need people. Tolu Thompson is here. She's one of your MCs for today. You can ask her. There are times when I have events and they're asking me who to recommend. I will not say I don't have anybody. I will call her. She has events, who to recommend. She'll call me because what? Instead of me to shine my light alone, why don't we all shine our lights together? And as our rising cannot stop my rising. No. Never enter with the understanding that else's rising will stop yours. Tell yourself, I will shine my light and nothing can stop it. That's it. So you need people. Collaboration. Come together. And I understand why you might be scared to collaborate. Probably you're thinking, if I collaborate with this person now, they will start using her. They will not use me. They will start calling her. They will not call me. Once again, please listen carefully. What is yours is yours. And nobody can take it away from you. If it is your gig, it is your gig. If it's your platform, it is your platform. If it's for you, it is for you. And if it doesn't come to you, then it means it's not yours. So the earlier you started understanding it, the better for you. Don't enter, I beg you. It will cut you short. You won't be able to go far if you enter with a competition mindset. Rather than competitors, we are what? And finally, community. Okay, if you follow me here, raise your hand. You follow me on Instagram. Ah, Uncle Damola, we are here. Okay. What do I call my community members? Tribe members. I call them tribe members, which means that we're in the same tribe. Do you know what it means to be in the same tribe? We share the same values. We share what I think is right is what they think is right. So, and they've chosen me as their leader. I don't have so many followers, but I don't joke with my community. These guys have been there for me. And that's why every year you see me do Tribing with Gloria, right? Because I take them seriously. I've not even met many of them. But the way they carry my matter on their head is as though they met me before. Don't forget the story I started with, a mountain. And at the foot of the mountain, you're about to climb, and you have your mentor showing you the way to go. You have your co-climbers. Those are your collaborators telling you, you can do it now. Go ahead. Don't worry. Okay, take my shoulder. Lean on it. Let's go together. We can climb it. And finally, you have those at the base cheering you and saying you can climb it. Go ahead. You can do it. Those are your community. So you need to start building a community from now. It's not until you hit 100,000 followers, 250, 300, you start building a community. No. Likes of Tomike Adeoye, they are able to start, they are enjoying community because they started building it from, I started following her when she was 20,000 followers. And then that's when she started calling us family members. And now she's enjoying the fruit of that community that she had started building a long time ago. Same thing with my mentor. She calls her followers showstoppers. So it's just your own. You find your community. And I'm not even talking about online community. Offline community. Your friends, your colleagues, your siblings, your family, those in church. Do they know you are doing what you are doing? Nobody can pay you for what they don't know you do. Nobody. And so when they don't know what you are doing, how will they pay you for it? Okay, they don't know I MC events. Will they just call me and say, Gloria, take? There was a friend of mine that planned my bridal shower. By the way, I'm getting married on Saturday. There was a friend of mine that planned my bridal shower. And Tolu Thompson was telling me, she planned it. And Tolu Thompson was telling me, I didn't know she was an event planner. And so even if they asked me to recommend an event planner, I can't recommend her because I didn't know. That's community. Not only online, ensure you build a community offline of people that cheer you on. I always tell people that my fiancé is my #1 fan. There are days where I don't even feel like going to events. You call me in the morning, 3 a.m. Stand up, quintessential host. You cannot be sleeping. You have events. Build a community of people that cheer you on, both online and what? Offline. And parting words. Harnessing the power of mentorship, collaboration, and community. #1 question you should ask yourself. Who can I learn from? #2, who can I work with? And finally, who can uplift me when I'm down? 3 questions. Who can I learn from? Who can I work with? And who can uplift me when I'm down? I'm wishing you guys all the very best. Thank you.
Please jam your hands together once again for the one, the only Gloria Olufeka. So she wants to take some questions, just 2 questions, please. I know plenty of you have a lot of questions for her, but please, we can take only 2. You raised your hands first, please come forward. And I saw your hand as well. Come forward, please.
All right, quickly. Hi.
Hi, nice to see you again.
Nice to see you again.
I'm so happy. So, my name is Wemimo. You mentioned building a community online and offline. So you said not just online, build a community offline. So my own issue is that my own community is offline, there's no online.
Okay.
So all the gigs I've had this year, voiceover, event hosting, everything, it has been one auntie that told somebody, one event planner that knows me and everything. So like in 2025, I want to like move from that to like reach out to people that don't even know me before do this. So it's not be just people in my circle that will know that I do this. So how can I go about that?
Show up online.
Okay.
Show up more. See, when I started, one event, I can make 5 posts from it. It's just recently, you understand. So I've not had time to see. One event, you will make like 5 posts on it and you will keep showing up. Your tribe will find you. They will find you. I don't know how, but they will find you. With time. You know, many a times we focus on only offline because we want people to get us gigs because we're just starting out. For you just starting out, to also grow your community online, you show up online. And that's how they will find.
But online, how do I reach these people? How do I let them know that I do something? How do I let them know that I do something? And I think there was a particular time, Tribal with Gloria 2.02, you said something like, you reached out to these companies, entered the DMs. How exactly do you know that they're going to have an event, and how do I make it more known that I host events?
Okay, so when I started, I used to do something where I would go to Instagram. There's this search place and put events in Lagos or something like that. And even on LinkedIn, events in Lagos, and then it'll bring out some events that are about to happen. Maybe I'll choose events that are to happen in 2 months because I know probably they're still deciding who events that are to happen in 2 months because I know probably they're still deciding who will be the MC and all of that. And I'll send a message. That's another one. You can use your search for events happening in Lagos, and then you send in Lagos, and then you send a message to them. That's another way to get events. Another way is you run with PA. I paid yourself. I believe you're asking that question for yourself. What's your niche? Socials, fully corporate.
Yes, and majorly, I really want to do based on finance, religious events, and when it has to do with brands, business, anything that has to do with business.
Okay, so if we're doing agriculture, we should not call you.
No, you can't. That's what I'm saying.
No, help me understand now.
Okay. It's been a thing on my mind lately. Actually.
You want to do just business events, finance events?
No, not really. Probably because I'm a brand strategist. I work with brands to help them create voiceover.
Okay, so you want to do events that are related to your niche?
Yes.
That would be hard. You have to be versatile as an event MC. Happy celebrate Arike. Is this not Arike I'm saying? Ooh. She's been my idol since like golly God knows. I will show you my DM. My DM to you is a mess. So it's going to be hard to focus and say you want to do only business events and finance event because you are a brand strategist. So what happens when a fashion related calls you, or an agriculture or a food related? What happens? So you say because you are no. That's too tight a niche to carve. So you have to be versatile and you have to be really spontaneous. So you saying that because other events and other niches are calling you, you won't be able to do it. I don't think that will work. So you might need to reorientate yourself and be open to learning.
Okay.
Is that all?
I mean,
Thank you,
I know
everyone.
some people still have questions for you. I've told no if they can meet you outside when you're going and stuff. 12:14.
Oh, I'll leave at 12:30.
All right.
Okay.
Do you want to take one question?
Okay, one more.
Because we need to go into
we
the
need to
panel
go into
session.
exactly. We need to go into the next. One more. There's a guy.
Are doing stills and composure. You didn't come outside.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll just
quickly,
take both,
please, because
both
of our
questions.
speakers. Yes,
yeah.
please. Quickly, please.
Thank you so much. I don't want to take much of your time. My first question is, in terms of mentorship, I just want to know, is it, especially in the industry, is it more productive? Is it gender-based, for one? For clarity, yeah, for one. Then the second question, is it profitable for you to have a mentor that is online, but you don't have an offline relationship with the person? Perhaps you read their books, you follow their posts and everything, whatever instruction that they give, but you don't have that cordial physical relationship. Is it productive? Is it something that you can also...
All right.
Okay, good morning, good afternoon, ma'am.
Quickly.
My question is, I just finished from the university, and thank you, and I'm going for service next year. I really like Mr. Ayoba I really want to learn, like, have this value, because I believe too that value is what attracts value. So I don't just want to go into the industry doing everything everybody is doing without basic knowledge. So I don't mind going into internship for my service years. I gave it a try by walking up to someone that works in TVC to just be an intern. But our response was that I studied marketing, so there's no way for me. And so I'm beginning to wonder that, what do I do? How do I do it? Should I just do anything? And I don't want to waste the whole year. I want to come out after a year and start my own life already. So I don't know. I just thought to throw that.
Okay, so I read English in school. So I didn't read core communications. But what I did was I had to take a certificate course in event hosting at the West Africa Broadcast Media Academy. I took a course. I went to school to... I think I heard a keynote speaker saying that sometimes you don't need certificate, but sometimes to open up the door and room for you, you will need certificates, right? So it's not like when I want to get a gig now, I told them I'm a WABMA certified host, so that will now give me the gig. No. But there's certain places that you will not get into if you don't have some form of... So that's why I'm currently reading up from corporate communications, because I didn't do anything regarding media and comms in school. So because you didn't read anything that's close to media and comms, you might need to get some form of certification to be able to get into these media houses, right? Maybe go to the Nigerian NJ, something like that, yeah. Take a course. Just do something that would act as a certificate for you to show that you have some form of knowledge in media to be able to get you the leverage that you need, okay? And of course, I like what you said. You don't want to enter an industry without substance. So ensure that you keep learning, you keep reading, keep understudying, so that by the time you're ready to enter, you have all that you need to survive. All right.
All right.
Okay, so finally, on mentorship. Well, for some people, they might not be as lucky as I am to have a close one-on-one relationship with their mentor. For some people, it might be, there's something they call it, I've forgotten what they call it, where your mentor is from afar, you read their books, you attend their lectures, and all that stuff. Sir? Yeah, exactly. But I feel if somebody is a mentor, you should have a personal relationship with the person. You should be able to call the person when you're about to make a major decision regarding your career. Maybe it's even life. Maybe it's even a spiritual mentor. You should be able to call the person and say, sir, ma, this is what I'm about to do. And the person will be able to pick your call. And the person should even be able to recognize you as a mentee. Until then, that person is just a role model.
Please jam your hands together once again for Gloria Olufeko Babarinde. All right, so we have a gift presentation for Gloria, or we have two gift presentations. Someone in the audience actually planned to give you a gift. Yes, please, where are you? Can you step forward?
Guest to say she's your fan. Please, let's put our hands together as we make welcome Alawiye Sayidat Omolara. She has a presentation for Gloria.
So would you love to say something to her?
All right, so good morning. I'm really becoming emotional. I'm sorry, I'm a very emotional person. So, my name is Alawiye Saidat Omolara. I'm a foundation at Lagos State University. So, I started following Mrs. Gloria Olufeko Babarinde around August 2023 when she wore a particular purple dress. I just opened my Instagram and I saw
message Miss Gloria. Message Miss Gloria. There's no way. She will always find it okay. There was a time I messaged her and she was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see your message." So I said, "No problem, ma." And ma, I also like to say something. I said, "No, no." I'm always marveled at how you embody this act of God. Nothing Miss Gloria will be like, God is always there for you. There's a way she appreciates God in all you do. See, you cannot go anywhere in life without God. And I really appreciate that. So, ma, on behalf of me, myself, and I, gift to you, ma.
Everybody say, "Aww." Thank you very much. Gloria, do you want to tell her anything? Do you want to say something?
I've already spoken to her. As always, I'm rooting for you. So just send me a DM.
You are getting the vibes now, right? All right, right about now, the iSPEAK community also has a gift for Gloria. Make some noise for Mo as she comes on stage.
Guys, please clap for this young lady first. You know what? She met me at an event about 2 weeks now. Momo. She met me, I hosted an event, and then she came to me like, "Hey, your conference, I saw Gloria is coming, I have a gift for Gloria, please put me," I'm like, I don't understand. But because as a community, our goal is to what? Connect you to your what? Who does that better? Your father. So yes, I'm glad that you had the opportunity to meet Gloria. And Gloria, I am thankful for you. I'm grateful for you. I'm thankful for what we share. I'm thankful for the sisterhood. I am so glad that you honored our call. And see, if I send 20 million, 50 million to your account right now, it's not even enough. But from the little that we, the iSPEAK community, could put together, we are presenting this gifts to you, hoping that you take it from us. And we really do appreciate you. We love session of fire. Thank you, and God bless you, God keep you. And your wedding, don't worry, people follow me, I'll help you do live on that day, because if you cannot attend, it's really my invitation. Don't mind me, but yeah, please put Gloria in your prayers, and we pray that this new journey of yours is going to be fruitful. You would not have cause to regret on the journey. God bless you. Thank you so much. Please, before we let Gloria go, because I know Gloria has to leave, can we have all of the speakers please join us? Let's take a photo before. So we have this sense. I know our speakers will be in and out a lot. Okay, picture.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, let's put the hands together for the Gloria Olufeko. The Gloria Olufeko. Even as we wish her a very happy married life as she moves forward. Olufeko. Thank you. Olufeko. Thank you. All right about now, we'll be having a presentation. I like that sound. We'll be having a spoken word presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, please can we put our hands together as a milk welcome. M-A-G. Spoken word part for his presentation.
Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, do we have to wait for our speakers to finish speaking? So Dear humanity, we never had the agreement that you would take my sanity in this world full of many principalities, everyone trying to take the lead and authority, and on the long run, giant feet trampling on people with disability, the cost of essential commodity going up, disrespecting the law of gravity as an entity. I found myself drowning in an ocean of uncertainty. Dear humanity, you never told me you need my ability and capacity to build my personality and be a better person in this society full of abnormalities and cracks that are just like sharks waiting to eat me raw if I don't pass. Humanity nearly turned me to a youth with no use. In a tough way, humanity sat me down and taught powerful lessons. Humanity made me understand that chicks are not gotten by breaking the egg, but by hatching the egg. Again, chicks are not gotten by breaking the egg, but by hatching the eggs. Humanity made me understand that if I want to do anything extraordinary, I have to think more than the ordinary. Humanity made me understand that if it's going to be later, it's going to be better. Humanity want to make me greater. Humanity brought me to Nigeria, where I have to struggle to build my career. In the same space, I have grown to be a wise Nigerian. Ladies and gentlemen, do you know what it means to be a Nigerian? What it means to be a Nigerian is just like being a fish under the river with full fins and gills, but still struggling to swim to the top. Maybe as a fish, you need more than your fins and gills to swim to the top. That is why our fish develop wings and become a flying fish. You know? To be a Nigerian is just like being a lion in the realm of your jungle, possessing powerful claw, mane and canine teeth, but still finding obstacles in your way to become the ruler of your kingdom. Maybe as a lion, you need more than ferocity to be the ruler of your kingdom. That is why our lion is not only fierce, but diplomatic in nature. Ladies and gentlemen, in the heart of every Nigerian, a saga takes form, a tale of endurance through every storm. We turn out like new play that has gone under reform, sharp, ready to perform, like a sculpture of time chiseled by fate. Even if we are late, we emerge our crucible strong and innate. We are Nigerians. We are Nigerians. Our petals unfold like dream taking flight, like night taking fight. We have our flower of courage that take us out of bondage in the day and in the night. Amidst trials we bloom. Our color bold and bright. As Nigerians, we are nurtured by struggles, always reaching for light. We are Nigerians, our voices are like that of a big river. They are twined a symphony of culture, a tapestry divine from zero to hero. We are far away from sorrow, more valuable than the hero. Amidst the great Nigerians, I'm blessed to be a fellow. We are Nigerians. We embrace unity. We find common ground, a tapestry woven. Come on, look around. We are as hot as bread in the oven. Through struggles we triumph. We stand hand in hand. Our essence is a perpetual flame that can never be banned. I am M-A-G.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together once again for MAG. Such a brilliant spoken words artist. That was so brilliant. Well done. Thank you very much for serenading us with your voice and your gift of speech. That was such an amazing one. Are we ready to get into the next session of the day? Yes. Are we ready? We don't sound ready. I don't like the energy in the room. I believe that by now the energy in the room should be up and popping. So are we ready to get into the next session of the day? Yes. The only people on this side have eaten. The people on this side, people have not had breakfast. Have you? Are we ready to get into the next session of the day? Yes. Thank you very much. That's more like it. So whilst MAG was speaking, we had some very distinguished individuals walk in. Ladies and gentlemen, please, with a standing ovation and a resounding applause, let us appreciate the parents of the convener of this event. Mommy and Dad walked in while the event was going on. Thank you both so much for joining us. We appreciate you. A resounding applause. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. We're now getting straight into the session. And the topic for conversation in this first panel session is redefining purpose and scaling as a media professional. Now, this topic is one that you don't want to miss. You want to pay attention, rapt attention, because all of the speakers here today are professionals and experts in the media space. And so if they are telling you something, I think it is wise for you to listen and pay attention to them. We're going to be having a moderator come up, but I would like to first introduce one of our panelists right about now. Our very first panelist today is a very beautiful woman that I admire so much. She is a Nigerian journalist and a media personality, recognized for her impactful contributions to the industry. She serves as a television host at News Central, where she co-hosts programs like Jasiri, a platform for discussion on critical issues in Africa. On-screen presence, she is also an experienced event compere, blending a journalistic expertise with exceptional communication skills. Her career extends beyond journalism into event hosting, where she effectively connects with diverse audiences. Our ability to merge our media prowess with live engagement underscores her versatility as a media professional and event host. Ladies and gentlemen, please, with a resounding applause, let us make welcome on stage our very first panelist for today, the one, the only, the beautiful, Blessings. Please put your hands together for her as she comes up stage. Thank you, Blessings, for joining us. You look dashing. You look amazing. Thank you very much. All right. Our next panelist for today is a Nigerian media personality, TV host, and on-air personality, celebrated for his versatility in the entertainment and fashion industries. He has worked as a red carpet presenter, commercial model, and entrepreneur. He is notably affiliated with Pop Central TV, where he contributes to creative media productions and engages audiences with his dynamic presentation skills. He's a graduate of theater arts from the University of Uyo, and he successfully blends his academic pursuits with his thriving media career. By combining his background in performing arts with his on-screen presence, he continues to make significant strides in broadcasting and beyond. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the one, the only, Grand Prix. Accolades in the media and events industry. She has successfully carved a niche for herself in the media presentation skill, blending creativity with professionalism. Our international engagement and impactful presence in the media landscape underscores a commitment to excellence and cultural representation. Ladies and gentlemen, the lady in white, looking beautiful, make some noise for Victory Wilson. Make some noise for Victory Wilson. That was you. Please put your hands together for all our panelists, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. All right, to moderate this panel session is a TV presenter and content creator. Please put your hands together for Ibrahim Kama. Please put your hands together for him as he moderates us the session.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. That doesn't sound like it too. That doesn't sound like it too. The theme of this event is upgrade, and I'm very sure if we are ready to upgrade, we have to energy. So good afternoon, So good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. If you are ready to upgrade, let me hear you say, upgrade! Upgrade! Turn to the person next to you, tell the person, upgrade! Upgrade! You are not saying the upgrade in such a way that when they see you, they know that you are ready to upgrade. Though. That's not how to say it. You need to say it in a way that when they see you, they know that this boy is ready to upgrade. Let me hear you say, upgrade! Upgrade! Thank you very much. My name is Ibrahim Kamar, and I will be moderating this session this afternoon. Good afternoon, Victory. How are you feeling tonight?
I feel good, thank you.
Let me start with Victory. You've spent years in the media industry. how would you what does purpose mean to you? Having to be someone who has been in the media industry for a while, how would you define purpose and how it has influenced your career trajectory so far?
Thank you, Ibrahim. Good afternoon, everyone. Moyo is someone who wants to see everyone shine. Moyo is someone who wants to see everyone shine, you know, and she's not just doing it to tick any box. So best believe that she's doing what she's doing with iSPEAK conference from her heart. Moyo, God bless you. Well done. Well done. All right. What's your question again? What does purpose mean to you?
What's your understanding of purpose?
Purpose. Well, for me, I would say purpose is doing something that has meaning. I live a purposeful life. Everything I do is with a reason to impact. Where I come from, that is why I am intentional about every single step that I take. So purpose is doing something with reason, simply put, for me. And that's what has inspired me to keep doing what I do against all odds, whether it's rosy or thorny, because there's so many people that come from where I come from who need to see me do what I do so that they'll be inspired to chase that dream of theirs, regardless of whatever field they choose to specialize in.
Absolutely, I think that makes more sense. Thank you very much, Victory. Let me come to Grand Prince. Next year makes it 10 years you've been in the media industry, and from your career trajectory, working in Inspiration FM to Boss FM, now at Pop Central, right? I have to link this to mentorship, right? What role has mentorship played in your career trajectory, having to move from radio to TV and all the amazing stuff you're doing?
You've done your homework. First of all, Moyo, thank you for having me. It's great to be here. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for answering. Good afternoon once again. That's so cute. I like it. Next year makes it 10 years in media. 2015. It's crazy when I say it out loud because I'm still struggling to, believe it that we've been in this thing for 10 years. Like you said, radio is my first love, and then television. I think mentorship is very important for someone to act and walk you through this thing called life. The media industry is structured in a very interesting way. And so if you end up having the wrong people leading you on, your career is just going to go down, the drain. I think when you chose your mentors, because you actually chose your mentors don't choose you. So it's in your hands to actually decide who would lead you on to where you're going and not the other way around. If somebody tells you, come, I want to mentor you, that's great, that's beautiful, that's sexy. But at the same time, I think it's most important if you are the one who decides to choose your mentor. Because when you chose your mentor, the power to decide what career path or where your career would go is in your hands. And so at the end of the day, if you succeed, now your hand did it. If you fail, now your hand did it, because you chose that mentor. And I think a lot of people get it really wrong at some point. You chose somebody because they're popular, or because they look a certain way, or because, of something that you see in them, which is very vague. So do your research. Chose right. Chose for the right reasons, Look at your journey in 10 years. Look at your journey in 5 years. Where am I headed? Does this person have what it takes to guide me to get to where I want to be? What have they done? How good are they? How great are they? Your questions should be why, what, how, when. All of those questions, just put them. Why do I choose this person? What makes this person special? How are they going to help me? Where am I going to meet with them? Also, very importantly, I just want to say this. A lot of people say, Steve Harvey is my mentor. He's not. He doesn't know you. Your mentor has to know you. You need to have a one-on-one. A lot of people always put mentor and role model together. Your role model doesn't have to know you, but your mentor has to know you. You need to have a connection with your mentor. You should be able to pick up your phone and call your mentor. So I have bad news. For those of you who have a Toke Makiwa, a Frank Gedogo, as your mentor, a Mo Abudu, my mentor. They don't know you. They don't have your number. They don't know you really. So they cannot be your mentor. So in choosing your mentor, it's important you know your reason why, and please be sure that you chose for the right reasons. If you don't take anything home from this, chose your mentor for the right reasons.
Thank you very much, Grand Prince. Blessing. So let me come to Blessing. As a stellar event host, right, and as a media professional, how do you stay true to your purpose with the invention of these new trends, technologies, and audience demands? Audience demands are changing every time. How do you stay true to your purpose and maintain your own personal identity?
All right, thank you, Ibrahim. First off, my name is Blessings. Blessings, Musugu. Yes, I don't joke with that, but thank you so much. So I want to also say thank you to everyone for being here. Moyosori, you're doing beautiful. And Daddy and Mommy, thank you for the gift of this amazing woman here. And I also want to say thank you to my senior colleague, the beautiful Arike Dimple. Oh my goodness. And of course, my Egbon, Damola is my name, Adasa, Tolu Thompson, and my senior colleagues here as well. They're looking good, they're smashing it, and then they're introducing people speaking big grammar. They're looking good, they're smashing it, and then they're introducing people speaking big grammar. Do I really want to do this? So one thing that always keeps me in check is asking that question, why? Why am I in the media space? I stumbled into the media space, right? I remember I was on an extra cool call, space, right? I remember I was on an extra cool call with a man. And that was the first time someone told me, oh, you sound nice. And I'm like, oh, really? When I was going into the university, I didn't know what I wanted to do with my life. If they ask me, what do you want to do? I'll just say, I want to be Beyonce because I sing, So, but when I got into the university, it was a challenge. I didn't know what I wanted to study. My elder sister was graduating, and I asked her, come, what did you study? She said, mass comm. I'm like, okay, let's do it. But eventually I found out that I was loving it, I was enjoying it, and it gave me a kind of happiness, that I get from any other thing, including all the other things that I could do, and I could do a lot of things, right? So let me just answer straight and clear. How I stay true to my purpose is I make sure that I put myself in check every day. See, let's not lie. The pressure is a lot.
It's a lot.
There is a lot of pressure, especially in heavily saturated industries like this one. I can count over 100 media personalities as I'm sitting down here. So there are a lot of people. Don't dare me. But there are a lot of people. So most times I try to ask myself, am I doing the right thing? Because you come online and that's why I noticed about 2 years ago, I'm an advocate for digital detox, right? I don't stay online long enough to keep myself pressured. And I just stay online long enough to motivate myself. So I always, when I go online, I see people doing great things. Sometimes I catch myself, I'm like, do I want to, because you catch yourself like this person and you're like, do I want to do this because I like how she's doing it? Because big bummer, you may not have her flair, you may not have his eloquence, you may just be you. So you have to keep asking yourself, why do I want to do this? How am I going to achieve this? If this is not for me, then I'm not doing it.
Thank you very much, Blessings. So let me go straight to Grand Praise, right? Talking about when she said the media industry is overly saturated, right? For an emerging media professional, how do you think they can seek out mentorship? And when we talk about mentorship, sometimes you have to know that does this person's image or what I'm looking for, do they align with mine? So how do they carefully seek out for mentorship in a fast-paced industry like this?
Okay, like you said, it's a very saturated industry. There are a lot of media personalities at this point in time, and anybody who's just starting, you need someone to actually hold your hands and walk you through. I think it's important to actually know what, if you want to create a niche for yourself, and that's going to circulate down to a few number of people. For instance, if you want to be like a very interesting sports presenter, for instance, for sports presenters, like the Jimmys, you know, I know Enrique did some things in sports with Super Sports, you know, so if you want to do sports, you look out for folks in sports. If you want to MC events, you look out for the big names or the people who are doing great, not necessarily big names, to be honest, you know, the people who are doing great with event hosting. If you want to be, for instance, then you look out for people who are already in TV and doing stuff in TV. I mean, it all depends on what you want. That's going to actually help you narrow down to a few number of people. Because if you say, okay, I need a mentor, who am I going to go to? And then you just start a lot. So narrow it down to what part of media you want to be in. And from there, you can now push further conversations. Now, when you narrow it down, for instance, personality, what kind of radio personality do I want to be? English presenter, Asian presenter, Yoruba presenter, Igbo presenter. That's also going to narrow it down again to a certain number of people. You can see the number is reducing, right? Once you narrow it down to, okay, I want to be an English presenter, great. What kind of vibe am I looking out for? Because English presenters are a lot. There are the talk radio stations, like the Inspiration FMs, and then there are the urban upbeat radio stations, like the Beat FMs, the Cool FMs, where you just sing you out, you know. So when you narrow it down a bit, you would be able to see a few names that you can actually get to. The next thing is accessibility. You need to be able to have a mentor you're accessible to, right? So you start reaching out, or you reach out to folks who are interested in mentoring. Note, not everybody is open to mentoring anybody. For example, Blessings, she's not ready to mentor anyone, which you must pray that she has to change her mind. Because I feel like a lot of destiny is attached to you, and you actually, oh my God, I sound like a pastor, what the hell? But there are a lot of destinies, and I'm not even joking, like there are so many destinies attached to you, and in line with fulfilling purpose, you have to be open to taking on it, right? So this one is, you know, so maybe go back to your, you know, praying place, your hidden place, and just talk to God. When the time is right, you know, you do it. Do we agree? Yes. You people want her to mentor you, Abby? Yes. Uh-huh. There are women here whose destinies are attached to you. Victory, you too. I know you mentor some folks. I mean, do you?
Yeah, Victory wants to say something.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I want to say something. I like to play the devil's advocate anytime this mentorship thing comes up. Because it's good to have mentors. I like it when people say, have mentors. See, I'm going to be factual here. Not everybody will have a mentor. Not everyone needs a mentor. In simple terms, know thyself. Do you understand? You can have people that you admire. You want to be a broadcast journalist. You want to speak English like Blessings. You can go through her page. I'm sure she's posting a lot. She does this quick file, so yeah. Go through her page, look at the tips she's giving, and see how you can infuse that into your personality. I'm just saying, because you may not have the luck of having a mentor. And you may reach out to somebody and they are not interested. Even if they're interested, they'll take advantage of you. Because it is not, that's what I'm saying, not everybody
needs a mentor.
So you've tried it, and because many people come and say, I've tried to reach out to this person, I want this person to mentor me, but it's not a good experience. Are you called to have a mentor? Everybody has different heads. Right. Do you understand? You came to this world with a different head. What if your destiny is definitely different? So God has put these people in your path so that you can look at what they do, you can learn from. infuse that into your own style, your own personality. It's not a must, but you just must have people that you admire and that you try to learn from. It's not a must that you must have direct people that you can call every 5 minutes. I want to do this.
Thank you, Vicky. I also wanted to say something regarding being. Thank you, Vicky. I also wanted to say something regarding being a mentor and the young generation. I do not disregard experience or hard work. There are people who have been in this for years. And I'm not saying that the longevity of time determines how good you are. Yeah. But I've seen a lot of young people these days wanting to learn from people who are still discovering themselves. There's nobody who has ever messaged me to ask me maybe to mentor or something that I have an automatic response of tips that I share, because that is what I know to give. I'm also a cup that is trying to get, full to the point of overflow where people can come to learn. But in the meantime, I have people that I want to learn from. I'm just trying to say that there's this craze to want to speak like Blessings, want to host events like Victory Wilson, want to dress like Grand Prince. But in the grand scheme of things, there are people who have been in this game for years. I do not disregard experience, right? If I were the younger generations, I would rather go and listen, right? People who can hold your hand and actually walk you through. Am I saying that, right? People who can hold your hand and actually walk you through. Am I saying that the younger people like us cannot be mentors? No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that don't get carried away by the numbers you see on social media. I always have this conversation a lot of times. I do not know how someone who just got out of secondary school, for example, is writing a book and telling the younger people in JS2 to come and buy a book, right? I don't know how someone who just finished primary school is telling nursery school people to come and learn from them. So that's how life is. If you want to learn from someone who is more advanced, not necessarily in age, but someone who, we don't all have it figured out, but someone who knows what they're doing to a larger extent.
Thank you very much, Blessings. Very quickly, we ask Victory, and still in line with purpose and lean into brand's image, right? You go online sometimes and you see some collaborations, some people make a collaboration, and you just imagine, you think to yourself like, this collaboration I don't think should have happened at all. Do you think there's a place where you have to consider or factor in your brand's image and your purpose before considering a collaborative opportunity? Thank you.
Weary and weak and not really interested in doing it.
Thank you very much, Victory.
Thank you.
Before we wrap up this session, we would accept just three questions. So please, if you have questions. Questions? Any questions? No questions. So since, to wrap up this session, can you share a memorable moment where
When that happened, it kind of disoriented me. I was so disorganized, and I didn't know how I was going to carry on. And then I just sat down. You don't want to put your head down in shame, but you're trying to maintain steeze, but you're so ashamed. And I saw a message from her, and she sent me a message telling me how good I'm doing.
That God makes you excellent in your field. I pray that God will elevate you.
Amen.
And I pray that whatever it is, whatever path you've chosen to ride on, the Lord will guide you to people that would connect you to your destiny.
Amen.
And that your purpose will be fulfilled.
Amen.
It takes some people 2 years. It takes some people 5 years to blow. It takes some people 10 years to blow. Steve Harvey made it at 40-something. You're still very young. You have an amazing future ahead of you. Do not be pressured. Don't let anybody on socials or anywhere make you feel like you're not doing enough. Doing just enough. Keep doing your best and see you at the top.
Thank you very much, Grand Prince. Thank you, Blessings, and thank you, Victory. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for them. Can we be on our feet, please, and put your hands together for them?
You guys are not doing justice. These guys left their work. They are going to work from here. Please make some noise. Thank you for showing up for me. Thank you for showing up for all of us. This community will love you, and we have something to just show our appreciation to you. Thank you so much. We really do love you. We are proud of your works, your growth. This is for you, Blessings. Thank you so much. This is for you, Victory. Thank you, my darling. And this is for you, Grand Prince. Yes, Black. Oh, was that intentional? Don't let me. I take the credit anyways. Yeah, maybe my guy know about that.
Okay,
yeah.
sorry, I'm sorry to cut you, Moyo. Thank God you're upstage. So guys, you guys will know that I went for the MTN MIP training, right? You know you're online. This is a field where it's competition over collaboration. And people will see opportunities and won't share. I didn't know about that opportunity. Moya shared it with me last minute. She applied as well, she didn't get it, and it made me so sad. So that's the kind of heart that Moyo has. So while we are standing, please help me say thank you, Moyo. Say we love you, Moyo. Oh yeah, help me blow her kiss now.
Thank you so much. Please, let's take pictures so that we get to the next session. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we put our hands together once again to them? Even as they find their way down the stage. Let's keep those hands jamming, let's keep those hands jamming, let's keep those hands jamming and jamming. Thank you. Remember when we say iSPEAK Conference 2024? Thank you very much. Shortly, media team, I would appreciate if we can bring in the hashtag for today's event, because right about now, in the next few minutes, we'll be having a social media spree. Right we're going to have a social media spree, and we're going to take various forms to do that. Number one, you can take a picture of yourself and the person who you're sitting with or the person you just met today. You take a selfie, and we're going to post across social media while the hashtag will be projected on the screen. iSPEAK 2024. Please, can we display the hashtag on? Also, we're going to take a video telling everyone, telling the whole world that, come 2025, upgrading. Are we ready? Are we ready? So if you're ready, I want you to bring out your mobile devices. Bring out your smartphone, everybody. I should wait. Yeah, just keep it up. We're going to continue. Then you bring on the hashtags as soon as possible. So everybody, let's bring out our mobile phones. Let's do it again. So the response is, I upgrade. Let's go again. Okay, you ready? You want to capture that, right? Yeah. Okay, let's go. Are we ready? iSPEAK 2024. Let's go again. iSPEAK 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, for the last time, iSPEAK 2024. Let's make some noise. All right, so you know what we need to do, please? Can we have the hashtags? I'm just going to call out the hashtags here. So the hashtags, please take note of the hashtags that we'll be using to trend this picture all across. Take pictures, and we're using the hashtag iSPEAK 2024, hashtag iSPEAK 2024, hashtag iSPEAK conference, and hashtag iSPEAK Nigeria. I'm going to take it again. In the coming year. All right. So our second panel session focuses on upgrade, embracing innovation, and mastering influence as a media professional. And I will be calling in here our panelists shortly. The first person I would want to make welcome, so captivating, seeing her beautiful dimples. You know already, ladies and gentlemen. Are you excited? All right, so I'll be calling on Arike Dimples Awolagba. Okay, Awolagba. Apologies, please. I would kindly ask that she rise while her citation is being read. Thank you. Dorcas Arike Awolagba, also known as Arike Dimples, is a seasoned media personality with over a decade of experience in TV and radio production, acting, and content creation. Initially known as the sophisticated hustler, Arike later earned the title of media sweetheart, reflecting her deep passion and dedication to the media and entertainment industry. Arike began her career executive with Esto Props Media, while simultaneously hosting radio shows on Unilag FM and Real Radio alongside her boss at the time. She later worked with the director of programs at Traffic Radio, further honing her skills in media production. She has starred in films and TV series including 13 Letters, Sugar Chops, 360 with Abby, African Magic's Forbidden, Netflix Anikulapo, and more recently, Something About the Breeze. A versatile talent, Arike transitioned from talent management, PR, and digital acquisition. She served as the record label executive with the Arc Entertainment, 960 Music, and Aristocrat Records before becoming a digital acquisition specialist for Nigeria's largest VAS company between 2013 and 2016, where she created the Glow Total Entertainment app and became the voice behind MTN. In 2015, Arike made the bold decision to leave the corporate tech space and pursue acting and TV presenting full-time. She became the first Pepsi selfie ambassador in 2016, representing the brand until 2020. As a prominent TV host, Arike has helmed major shows and Nigerians selected to the 2024 La Liga experience by La Liga. Arike is also a passionate advocate for young girls' empowerment. As the founder of Girl Talk with Arike, she focuses on menstrual health and education. Furthermore, she's the founder of the fashion brand the Style Hub, and Risky Studios, where she recently launched her mini web series, Risky. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up to the one and only Arika Dimples. Oh, give it up to the one and only Arika Dimples. Oh, Lagba. Thank you. All right, I'm also very excited to welcome our next distinguished panelist, who is also going to be gracing the stage this afternoon. He's a man of great potential and immense talent, and this evening, we're also going to be blessed listening to him. Also, a very beautiful smile. If I want to call Arika Dimples, I would like to call him Damilola Smiles. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Damola Adeboye, popularly known as Dazzling Damola, is a Nigerian comedian, master of ceremonies, and former university lecturer. Whoosh, not your regular. He's known for his family-friendly humor and innovative approach to stand-up comedy. Damola earned a first-class degree in political science from Osun State University. Please put your hands together, it's worth it. And was retained as a lecturer in the Department of Political Science and International Relations. His academic job, Pikachu. Thank you. All right, and to drive this conversation, as we'll be looking into upgrade, embracing innovation, and mastering influence as a media professional, is no any other than the lady MC herself, Hadassah, the lady MC. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up to our moderator for today, Ogunkola Ifeoluwa Esther. Hadassah, the lady MC. Thank you.
Wow, thank you very much for that beautiful welcome. A round of applause for ourselves again. A better round of applause now. We've been doing well. Thank you very much. Our competitors have been doing an amazing job today, and it's so beautiful to be driving this conversation. As introduced, my name is Ogunkola Ifeoluwa Esther, but every time I have the opportunity to stand behind the microphone, you can call me Adassa the compare without comparison, because indeed, there is no comparison. A round of applause for me. Thank you very much. So I want to warmly welcome you to this panel discussion. This discussion promises to be educative, it promises to be enlightening, and it promises to be fun. So I would like you to please lend me your open ears and your attentive minds. The topic for this panel session is embracing innovation and mastering influence as a media professional. It is a known fact that these two words, they are inevitable in your career as a media professional. You know, innovation and influence, they are very important, and that is why we're having this conversation. And I believe that our panelists are well prepared. And I would say that this really feels like home, because I'm anchoring a panel session that has my big sister, my big brother, and of course, my very sweet sister. So please, a round of applause for them again. Yes, so to expedite things, my first question would go to the amazing Damola is my name. So the first question is, what do you think the media industry would look like in 5 years? And how can media professionals prepare for the transitions and changes ahead?
All right, good afternoon. Damola is my name. In the next 5 years, I believe so many things would have evolved. 5 years ago, in the event space, certain things were not in existence. For example, after parties were not a big deal. Content creation was not really a big deal at event. Female MCs were not too many, right? And so on and so forth. In the next 5 years, so many things will evolve. We're going to have more female compares. We're going to have more male compares. We're going to have newer approaches to doing the job. We are going to have more social media platforms that could be possibly monetized. We are going to have newer approaches to the job. So as media professionals or as compares or comedians or masters of ceremonies as it were, The necessary thing that we need to do is to continue to reinvent, evolve, and build capacity to fit into the realities that will occur by that time. I was saying it at the last conference that I hosted. Yes, I was the. I said, hype men, for example, were not a thing some 5 years ago, but now they are an integral part of events. As a master of ceremonies, you have to learn how to be versatile, so as to fit into every space in case that need comes. For example, 2 years ago, or even early this year, I was not much of a fantastic hype man. But as I speak with you, I had to learn. And so if there's no hype man at an event and hyping needs to happen, you need to hear me do it. You understand? So in the next 5 years, trust me, things would have evolved. The scope of things would have expanded. All you just need to do as a professional is to evolve, reinvent yourself so that you can build capacity to fit in effectively. Thank you.
Thank you very much. A round of applause for you. So I would say that was very succinct and on point. Be prepared to evolve, reinvent, and build capacity. I must say that the convener of this beautiful event has done a very beautiful job with being intentional about the selection of speakers and panelists. So that being said, my second question would be to Arike. Riskies in the house, can I see your hands? Thank you very much. So we know Arike to be an actor, producer, a content creator, a skit maker. You know, you're in a lot of things, and you do these things beautifully well. So how have you been able to intersect media and innovation in your career as a media girl, knowing that you've evolved into many things, into many capacities? And it's not just, you're not doing them shabbily, you're being intentional. You do them really well. So how do you intersect media with innovation?
Thank you so much, Adasa. Nice to meet you in person.
My pleasure.
Everyone. Mommy and Daddy, good afternoon, Ma. Good afternoon, Daddy. Moyo, well done. This is beautiful. So, thank you. To answer your question, I listened to my profile, which was pretty long. I didn't know that I was so that much, but we thank the name of the Lord. If you listen to my profile, you see how I've evolved. Started out as a radio girl. In fact, started out as a PA to the owner of Esto Props Media. Because like Victory said, I came from nothing too. So it's a thing where it's like, God, I know this is the vision you have given me. And I don't know how I'm going to get there, but some way, somehow, you would help me. So the first thing I would say is God. It's only God. But reading through that, I've moved from being that media girl, planning events, doing all those things, to radio, from radio to going back behind the scenes in terms of like artist management, talent management, PR for artists, PR for companies, events and things like that before I decided, okay, and then I did tech as well. So just going from those places, I've always known that this road is not a straight road. And the way I'm going to answer this question is God, because this is my orientation. If you're into God, be ready for disruptions. So I'm always open. I am always open. See, Kiki drags me all the time because 2021, I remember that conversation in my house. She's like, "We'll check out Beret skits." I say, "Me skits. My brand is too serious for that. This and this and that. You know, I'm a presenter. There's a way that I dress. There's a way that I look. This and that." She's like, "Okay, my sister, I wish you well." And she went on her thing. When God told me it is time, I said, "Time for what?" He said, "This idea that you have been playing with, bring it out." I say, "Lord, I don't want to be a skit maker." What's that?
It's too off-brand.
It's too off. Do you understand? You see that thing you don't want to do? The way that this my God works, he's a marvelous God. That's what he will drag you to do. So the only thing I can say is God. And because I've been dealing with him closely, I have stayed open to disruptions. I've stayed open-minded as well. And that's how I've been able to get to this point. And every time I am doing something, I prioritize what I'm doing. So Damola had asked me, because I attended his session, something like this, where he was teaching us how to be host, and he didn't think I was going to show up, but I showed up. I registered like a student. I like learning. I'm new to it. I'm like, there's nothing that I do well more than learning. Because even the mad person on the street, you can learn from them. So I went and I attended this thing, and it was like, I think you should be doing hosting and whatnot. And this was me doing strong head because, Father Lord, it cannot be risky. What are you talking about? Like, hosting day front. This sports thing, there's money there. Let's do this. And when I got back home after that event, he was like, look, I think you can do more things, this and this and that. See, there was a halt. There was a pause. Not like I don't know how to speak, not like I can't host or whatever it is, but the way the job has been coming, it's just like, you guys sprinkle and come your way. Sprinkle and come. Because this thing you want to do, you have to do it. And my job as well, there was this halt of, okay, we have to reproduce another show. I'm like, that thing takes 1 year. So it means that there's no work actively. I had no choice but to obey and to do it. And I had to dedicate my time to it. So sometimes when they call me for events, I'm like, oh, I think you should call this person. I think I'll recommend people because I know that where my head is right now isn't risky. And what they say, what is worth doing at all is
doing
worth
well.
doing well. So be it fashion that I'm focused on, be it hosting, be it whatever it is, I give it the time it deserves. And that's the honest truth about it. Thank you.
Wow, a round of applause for her again. I mean, whatever she has said now further validates that word that says, a media professional must be versatile. So that person who asked the question the other time, you must be ready to evolve into many things. Not necessarily doing things cluelessly. Even if you want to do many things, you must chase excellence. Applause for her again. Please jam your hands together better. You can do that. All right. So my next question would go to our favorite Abike Shiga. If you love Abike Shiga, can I hear you make some noise? Thank you very much. So Abike Shiga is a content creator. We know you're doing well. You create beautiful content. You host events with all the energy. I mean, the Gen Z energy in the room. And I think it is important to ask you, what inspired you to pursue a career in media? And you know, when we talk about evolution, we talk about innovation. So how have you been able to adapt to the industry's evolution?
Hi, everyone. My name is Abike Shiga. It's such an honor to be before every single one of you. And congratulations, Sister Moyo. I'm so happy to be here. I mean, I always watch you. I mean, my sisters would always tell me, oh, watch Moyo. She speaks so well. I think you learn from her. So that was how I started watching her. And how far she has come. Whenever she sees me in events, she just treats me like I'm somebody extremely special. Oh, Abike, how are you? How are you? And that's how I got to know about her. And I'm so grateful to God that He has put me in the position to be able to stay before every single one of you. See, I'm going to stand up. I'm not special, okay? I'm not different from you. I'm just a girl. So whatever it is that I say today, I'm saying it because God has, ordained me to say it. It's not because I'm better than you. It's just because I'm in the position to say it. So thank you so much for allowing me to speak to you. So how I started, I mean, I went for my ND program in Erua. I don't think many people know this much about me. And after that, but in between that, I was also doing ushering jobs. I don't know if you know Diadem, Beauty by AD. I would always come home every weekend. It was like a ritual for me because I need to make money. Friday to Sunday, I'm in Lagos doing ushering jobs. She'll pay me. Then Sunday evening, I'm always going back to Irua. That is Oyo. That's how far it is. I would always go back every time. So after 2 years, I knew that a part of me just didn't like the ND program, but it was what God has destined that I would do, right? So after my schooling, I went back home to mommy and daddy. I didn't want to go. I was like 16. But I was very stubborn. So, I mean, I just want to work and make money. Do you get? But I'm not destructive. So after coming back, I would always tell all my friends that, oh, I'm in need of a job. Please, if you find any job for me, I don't mind. I will do it. I thought I was going to be like an office personnel or an assistant or something. Nothing really big, nothing really big, right? So he told me that, oh, he has a media company and they would like to see me, that he has shown them my videos on Instagram. And I've not started doing skits. It was just a video of me advertising my friend's business. So if you're in the position to do anything for somebody, it might be difficult for you to do. You might be reluctant. Just do it if it serves as a help for anybody. So I only did that video for my friend. She was selling shoes that time. She's in Unilag. Oh my God, you guys, buy Irene shoes. She sells amazing shoes. Not because I wanted to be an advertiser. It was because I couldn't afford to buy my friend's shoes, but I just wanted to support her. So that was the video he showed to the CEO. And she said, oh, and he said, oh, this girl is so pretty and she speaks so well. I think she should be our presenter. We're trying to launch a YouTube TV, so let her do it. When he told me, I'm like, I don't think I can do this thing. It's not really my thing. I just want to be a lawyer. I want to fight for the world, fight for my mommy and my daddy. And then I went for the interview. It was just me. I'm always nervous, but I never show it, right? So whenever he's speaking to me, I'm just taking notes in my head. Okay, so what am I supposed to do to make this work? Can you start today? In my mind, I'm like, excuse me, that's a lot of pressure. Relax. But he said, I really want you to start today. And I kid you not, my first presentation was about me talking about celebrity news and all of that. It took 100 takes. Hello, everybody. My name is... Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Blowing grammar and all of that. They were frustrated. I can see it. Even me, gone. I was frustrated. I don't want to work again. Let me go back to my mother's house. I'm not doing it again. And then it started like that. After the old mistakes and everything, he told me, he said, you can actually do this. All you need to do is learn, practice. You are looking forward to anybody in the industry, just search about anybody. And that's where mastering your influence comes in. You don't have to be popular. You can be a bread seller. You can be that class rep in class. You can be anything. You need to master whatever it is that God has placed in your hand to do. You need to master. It is very, very important that you learn while on the job. Everybody is not perfect. Then that was how I discovered Arike Dimples. I don't think I've told that before. So I started searching she, Nancy Sime, and the likes of that. Every time, my mother is such a good woman. Every time, iSPEAK. I don't know if you guys remember iSPEAK. iSPEAK doing long, but I would sit in the front because our TV is high. I'll sit in, my mom will call me, I will run and sit. I would always listen to her. She, Amanda, and the light-skinned guy, yeah. I would always listen to them. I'm always taking notes. In fact, today, there's a note in my bag. I'm always taking notes. Take notes. Oh, she's always smiling. What if I'm frustrated? Must I smile? You have to smile. So you need to take note of the icks about your job, the things that you're good at, the things that you're not good at. Take note and practice how to make it work. That was how I started TV presenting. I'm always watching them. I'm always learning. It is never easy, I promise you. There's pressure. They like to sweet talk it. So there's don't pressure is a lie. There's pressure on every single thing that you are doing. Regardless, you know, in school now, there's pressure now. There's always that one girl in your class, first class, kilo shele, walori mejini. So you have to read. That's where the mastering comes in. You have to read. That was how I got into media. And while on the journey, I just realized that I can do other things. We had lockdown. I mean, I was still very young, but I still had the mentality of, you know, trying to do other things, juggling. I mean, if you go down my page, I was selling Okirika. I'll post, Okirika, buy your shares, 500, 700. I was just trying to do something during the lockdown because we started working from home. That was how my friend told me that I can do TikTok. Let me post, don't rush. Do you guys remember that song? Then I did it. After doing it, that was how I started content. I think I'm talking too much.
It's a round of applause for Abike Sugar. I mean, I must really say that was really inspiring. Thank you very much. So the next question would go to Damola. Is my name. I call him Uncle Damola because indeed, yes, he's an enigma to everybody. So we know that in 2024, it's really difficult to separate a compare or a master of ceremony from social media. So my next question is centered on social media. Can you please share a prototype of a community management or audience engagement strategy that has worked for you as a media professional using social media for visibility?
All right, so before 2024, right, I have always been a master of ceremonies, stand-up comedian, but I was very poor at handling my social media. Right? As poor as I was handling my social media, that did not mean I was not busy. I was very busy. I could do 4 events in a day and none was online. Right? I could do 3 and none was online. I tried to do it myself, but I discovered it wasn't working. I tried to post myself, but I discovered it wasn't working because to a very large extent, posting is a job on its own. And you have to be very intentional about it. I had to talk to myself because I discovered that somebody just walked up to me and said, I want to be working with you, I want to be your protege and the likes or something like that. And I told him to come along. And then he did a very good video that was posted online, which got a lot of engagement. And I was like, okay, maybe I'm not paying attention to this side of me. So I decided to employ somebody that his work is to just be posting for me. So if you follow me on Instagram, for example, you discover, if you just check my stories, you discover most of the events I'm doing in real time. And you'll be wondering, how am I doing it? As I'm entering one place, I'm entering another place, I'm entering another place. You are seeing me in different outfits in one day. It's because I had to employ somebody to do it. You may not have the means to employ somebody, but you can engage your friend. You can engage somebody that just wants to go out with you. You understand? The guy I employed, that's him, Toby. He manages a lot of things with me, and I appreciate him for that. He calls himself Ote, and so he does it well. So basically, that is how I decided to do it. And to a very large extent, it pays off. It gives people the opportunity to see you and to see what you are doing. It gives you a wider audience, it gives you a larger spectrum so that people can appreciate what you do. Honestly, I have done so many big things that are not online. But when I employed somebody, as I was doing more big things, people got to see them. This year alone, I anchored a few top-notch events that if I went by myself, you will not see anything about it online. But because he followed me, based on employment, he was able to capture it. If he did not follow me, you would have not known that I anchored Bishop Oyedepo's 70th birthday. If he did not post it, if I did not have him as somebody that works for me, you don't know I anchored some events like that. So basically, you need to employ somebody if you feel it's a challenge for you.
Yeah.
But if you don't have the means for now to employ somebody, please engage one of your friends that you just like or that likes you or wants to follow you out. Just beg the person. The videos don't have to be fantastic. All people just need is an impression. And you know, impressions are bigger than reality. Are you aware? Yes, sir. That 30 seconds video can say a whole lot about you, even if you just did something for the 1 minute. Do you understand? Yes. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. A round of applause for him. So that you do not think that Uncle Damola is just doing aspire to perspire, I want to recognize the fact that most of the young persons in this room are starters, upcomings, and people who are, I am still on the track too, in the journey of becoming, people in the journey of becoming. So when I started out as a master of ceremony, I didn't even have an iPhone. I did not even take social media serious. So I hosted a couple of events that did not even make it to Instagram. But what did I do? Like he said, if you cannot do it yourself, get someone to do it. I could not afford to pay someone at that time. What did I do? I talked to my friends, and I'm giving you my own strategy. I talked to my friends, told them, please, I need you to follow me to this event. When I'm hugging people, just do the video. When I'm doing this, do the video. And if my friends are watching this, I want to say a very big thank you to them because they really supported me. So please, if you're thinking that you cannot afford a videographer for now, learn the video editing skills yourself and beg a friend, get a volunteer. There's so many people willing to volunteer with you. They would also learn in the process. So not to talk for long, I would move to Arike for the next question. It is noteworthy that Arike has worked in tech before, and I think this question is befitting. So what role do you think artificial intelligence will play in the media industry? Okay, so let me break it down. Everybody knows Meta AI. We are all guilty of that, right? Any small thing, Meta AI, do like me. You understand now? Create a presentation. We do a lot with AI now. Yes?
Oh, I'm always chatting with them. I always gossip with them.
So Meta AI is something that everybody uses in their day-to-day activity. And what role do you think Meta AI or artificial intelligence in general would contribute to the media industry? Whether negatively or positively?
Honestly, I feel like, first of all, it's been 10 years. I've lived that place since. But what I think would happen is the first thing that I asked myself in 2020 when COVID hit, what is the future of work? As a TV host, because then I was doing Entertainment Splash. I'm hearing that they say robots will replace me. Hey, robots. Robots go carry my face. They talk. Hey, it's over. And for the show, I mean, most of you watch it. I'm like, but robots cannot dance. But this and that. So I started writing out my strengths and my weaknesses. And what I know that potentially robots can imitate. And eventually, COVID hit. And I saw people in CNN and everything recording from home. So most of the presenters and newscasters at the time, you have like a chroma screen in your house. You sit, there's a way that they will go to your house, connect the thing. You are reporting news live from your house. So I'm like, okay, it is very possible that media personalities start to work from home. All we need is just a couple of things. We see it happen in our churches now. We watch live events. Before, it used to be only TV that used to be live. So that's to say that we can just carry these things and put it in our house, and I'm live. Now, Instagram has made it easy. We do Insta Live. So a lot is going to happen. I'm seeing a friend of mine, Slick City Empire, and what he's done with the Elder series. Slick City was someone who was a cinematographer for a long time, and I used to say it a lot to a lot of people, like, that guy has the brightest mind I have ever met in my life. Malik is one of the most intelligent and most successful cinematographer that I know, but then he wasn't getting that rating as a cinematographer in Nigeria. People don't rate you. They want to know, which job did you do? Oh, is it popular? Is it this and that? And now, he just started playing with AI stuff, and he started doing the Elder series. Right now, before I reach Malik, it did take 3 months because he's touring the world, showcasing these things. You're seeing people walking on the runway, doing like showcasing, what's it called, fashion shows and stuff, and it's AI. All I can tell you is stay open. Anything can happen. All of us like this, always on guide. The God dead. I mean, what they used to say, because anything can happen. I promise you. 10 years ago, 15 years ago, when I started out, I didn't think, like you said, social media influencing, all these things will be something. It started from TV. We did do film, we did do show. Oh, please, can you wear my clothes on your show? We didn't know it was a thing. I didn't know it was a thing. I remember at some point I called Tomike one day. I said, see, my dear, you see all those people that are stressing you, because she was like, Ma, I'm under pressure. Like, people are giving me gift outfits, and they're stressing me to post. I said, my dear, charge them, Me too, they started putting me under pressure, because you realize, why are you giving me clothes for free? Who am I? And at the time, I was not entitled. So I was like, now I'm entitled small. Yeah. Because I know that I bring something to the table. And it's like, oh, I want you to wear my outfit as a gift. You'll be like, in me, I shall 10K. I will wear it, don't worry. And that clothes, you will do video, you do everything. After a while, it started getting, like, for me, it got overwhelming. And I had to say, what is going on? And I asked somebody. And she said, Madam, my sister that does this thing, she earns 10K per outfit. So they will give you the free clothes. They will still pay you. I say, hey, let me start with 3K. 3K, 5K, 10K, 25K, 50K, 100K, 300K, 500K. I have to wear clothes. See, just be open. That's the only thing. When I saw the topic and everything, I said, the only thing I can tell you is to be open. Be open. Anything can happen, but as you're staying open, also stay prepared. You have to keep preparing yourself. That's why anywhere I see opportunity to learn, I chook it. Any conversation, I sit down. Sometimes I'm not even contributing to it, but I'm just listening. I'm learning as time goes on. TikTok and all that. We didn't care about dancing. I didn't care about dancing. But when Entertainment Plan said, for the intro, you have to be doing Bese. Bese at this age. Oh, well, we go learn. I started learning the Bese. I watched TikTok, Darren. She was one of the people I watched. And Jenny Frank, the slow-mo thing. I said, God, which kind of life be this? You have to stay open. You cannot be closed-minded, and you cannot be rigid. Adaptability is very important. Flexibility is very important. Open-mindedness is very, very important. And staying prepared, learning just ahead. It might not make sense to you now. It will make sense eventually. When I was managing talent, I was like, God, I'm managing one of the most chaotic human beings in this world. How can I deal with this? But let me tell you, that individual taught me patience. My 4 years working with Burna Boy taught me nothing but patience. And that patience, I am using it now. You can move him, you can't do anyhow, but just they look you. Because I worked with someone closely, and I saw, and I gained experience from that. There is no experience that is a waste. And I think this is where, don't ask me any question again, this is my last word. No experience is a waste. Anything you have the opportunity to do it well. Commit to it 100%. Learn every day. Learn from everybody. Commit yourself to serving as well. Like the highest love or be the highest commandment in the Bible is what? Love your neighbor as yourself. As you love, you serve. So love yourself, serve yourself, but also love other people and serve. Be open to serving. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Please, you can do better. Ladies and gentlemen, you can do better. Thank you so much. I mean, if you've not gotten anything from iSPEAK 2024, you need to be open-minded, you need to embrace continuous learning, and you need to be versatile. Beautiful. So my very short question would go to Uncle Damola just before we wrap up this beautiful panel session. Talking about influence, what role do you think media personnel play in shaping public opinion and influencing social change?
Well, social media is a very large space where a lot of things happen. And that's the platform where you really have the opportunity to interface with a lot of people in the media space, either at a very close range or from a distance. So, to a very large extent, because the media space is very large, social and regular media is very large, you as an individual need as an individual to be intentional about who you listen to and what you listen to and the tribes that you choose to affiliate yourselves with, because they have a way of influencing your mind. If, for example, you follow the likes of people that are always complaining about everything that happens, you know there are some people that their page is for ranting. They have nothing, but everything is not right. Right? By the time they set ring light, so Nigeria is messing up at the moment. I'm very frustrated. If you continue to follow those people, they to a very large extent will influence your mind, and there's nothing you can do about it. If you follow people that criticize religion, for example, because that's some people's forte, right? It has a way of influencing your mind and your opinion.
Yeah.
If you follow people that inspire you by virtue of what they do, or their numerous achievements, or their lifestyle, or the quality of life that they live, they have a way of influencing your mind. So what I will say is that you should focus on the tribe that works for you. I'm not here to dictate who you should listen to, or how you want to listen to anybody, or where you want to put your data. All I just want you to do is that whoever that influences your, whoever that you see up there that you admire, and that influences your mind in one way or the other, is who you should put your energy on. But I will advise that it is people that are affiliated to something that you are interested in. You understand? Because when you watch them very closely, very often, you discover that you begin to think like them and you begin to see things from their points of view. I look at masters of ceremonies that I admire. I try to pick words from what they say. I try to learn from how they comport themselves, how they carry themselves, how they do their videos, right? How they relate with people. There are some MCs that all they do, or there are some people that the kind of approach that they have to the job could be, for the lack of a better word, could be pompous, for example. If you follow that trajectory, it could affect you, the way you think. And there's some people that are humbly achieving so many things. Those are the kind of people that I really admire. That you don't know that these guys are doing so well, but they are not making a lot of noise about it, but they are making some noise that you can see. You understand? Those are the kind of people that inspire me, and those are the kind of people that I put a lot of energy into watching. So the media space is broad. You have the liberty of choice. Whatever that inspires you, whichever direction, please follow it. But remember that whatever you see, to a very large extent, can have an effect on your mind, and it can eventually have an effect on your output.
Please put your hands together for Damola is my name. Indeed, Damola is his name. Thank you very much. So please, to that young media personnel in the room, you might like that person, you might like what they do, but do not copy them. You can model after them. Thank you very much. And lastly, to Abike Sugar, can you share an example of a time where you disrupted the status quo, and how did you handle the backlash that came from it?
Why are you asking me this question? You want to put me in trouble? I mean, now I can tell anybody that wish to listen that as young talents, as growing talents, we are in our early 20s or you're still a teenager, you're very naive. I know that you want to work. I know that you want to be available. I know that you want to listen to elderly people. You want to be sure that they are your master and you don't, become very proud or destructive. But I'm telling you, I'm not telling you from a place of is whoever wishes to listen. It sometimes have a negative effect when you are extremely naive because you're innocent. You just want to do everything by the book, by them, because you look up to them. It was maybe it wasn't good to the media or to people, but God genuinely sees our hearts and everything. And whatever comes after it was bad. I'm not going to lie. I feel like people that know me know that the beginning of this year was like one of the most terrible states of my life. I wasn't doing anything. I didn't want to do anything. I didn't want to be alive. I watched my mother always wake up in the morning to say, oh, there, John, Joe. I was scared of my mom because the only person that I looked forward to doing things by her, listening to her. But, I'm here now, and I'm good.
Thank you very much. A round of applause for Abike Sugar. And as we bring this panel discussion to a beautiful wrap, in one sentence, if you could travel back in time, what would you do better as a young person in the social media industry? In one sentence. As a media person, in media. Yeah.
Honestly?
In one sentence.
Nothing.
Nothing. Good.
I have no regrets.
I have no regrets.
Well, I think I would have been more active on social media than I am now. I think so.
All right. Thank you very much.
I think I'll be more stubborn and not listen to people all the time.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I think that these amazing panelists deserve a better round of applause. Please, you can do better. You can do better. If they have inspired you this afternoon, I think that they deserve a better round of applause. Thank you very much. And it was beautiful driving this conversation. My name remains Adasa, the Compare Without Comparison. And now I would hand over to the amazing master of ceremony for this event. Okay, so we have the convener now. Please, a round of applause for this beautiful woman. This is my opportunity to say that Dr. Mo is really amazing and very inspiring. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your favorites. I use the word people like now, you're making noise. But how would you say thank you to them? How do you want us to say thank you to them? You know we cannot even pay these people, right? So please rise on your feet and give them a warm, loud round of applause. Thank you. I need to do this very fast because they are engaged and they need to go. Can we have the gift boxes, please? But then I just really wanted to say that thank you so much for being here. You know, when God dropped his name in my heart, oh, by the way, there's a lot of God thing that happened with iSPEAK, so I don't even apologize for it. When God dropped his name in my heart, I'm like, I've never spoken to this person before. I've never even seen him before, funny enough. He's in the industry. I've met a lot of, but I've never met you before. But the week his name dropped in my heart, I met him at an event. And I'm like, yes, that is it. This is someone that I've heard his name for a long time. I remember when I started event hosting, someone would tell me randomly, watch Damola is my name. I'm like, okay. And I'll just randomly go to his page and check his works. The week his name came to mind, I met him at an event. And I'm like, please, my name is, I will send you a mail. Please, would you come? It was like literally 1 or 2 weeks to today. that we sent his invitation and he honored us. Please celebrate him. He's not a small person in the industry. Oh. Thank you so much. God bless you. God keep you. And I pray that you would continually be there for us all in this industry in the name of Jesus. From here on, I know that our network and new form partnership would do even way better than this. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I will be presenting Arike next, and I think I have something that I want you guys to see because I need to talk about these people. Please quickly sit so that they can see the screen. Okay, yes, let's allow Megbon go, please. Thank you. Please make some noise for him. He has an event to host right now. Yes, please, let's quickly take a picture with him. Please make some noise for him as he makes his way to his event. We wish you the best at your event. We know you will kill it as always. And there will not be traffic in Jesus' name. Amen. Thank you. Okay, so please be seated. Let's get to the presentation. I'm not rushing presentation because I believe that when people honor you, you have to do even much more for them. Arike, so this is your session of honor. And we're doing this, I am doing this on behalf of the community because I see you. I see you and, don't worry, we are not going to cry, but we might get there. I've been following Arike for a very long time. And you were one of those persons that made me see reality, see possibility. We went to the same school. I know half the people in your class, but for some weird reasons, I never met you. You know, Dami Odzolowu, all of those guys are my guys. And we randomly talk, and I'm like, she said she was in my class, and I said, lie, because all of us were in the same set, and I never met you. Although you were on another campus, Mascom and all of that. But it's interesting that when I started following you, I saw so much. The sincerity of purpose, sincerity of heart, and the fact that you know when to pause. And these are some of the things we will talk about when I get to my session. You guys, I've started my session one way or the other. You know when to pause. I know I've reached out to you for a couple of things, and you tell me, no, I'm not doing that right now. We've reached out to you for a podcast before when I was producing for someone. We've reached out to you for a couple of things and be like, no, I'm not in that mind. I'm not in that state of mind right now. I'm not in that space right now. And it just shows that you're true to yourself. Because again, we're in a space, the media world, where everybody wants to jump at everything. And when you even accepted this, I was shocked. I'm like, yes, she did. And I'm thankful that she did because it just gives me the opportunity to give you your flowers. If they don't tell you enough, you have inspired so many people. You made me know Lightroom. From when you used to change color of outfits. I don't know if you guys used to follow Arike at that time. Then she now started telling us to guess. Is it purple? Is it blue? Is it green? You know, you made me seek a lot of things that has helped me build my career on social media. And I thank you. Look back. You gave me this clothes even though you never met me. Yes, you did. I know you did that giveaway and you're like, if you want this. And I just jokingly just wrote, this was 2019, thereabouts. Oh, yeah, 2019, 2020. And she said, she just did it. I was like, okay, you have it. And I went into K2 TVC. He said he was going to be at the gate. I picked it up. It was so beautiful. And I just went through my page right now. I said I was going to show you this. You have done so much for people that you don't even know. And I just pray that, you know, when people say things about me sometimes, I'll be like, I don't need to know these things. I do the same thing as well. But it's because I saw people who also did it genuinely and inspired me to do those things. So thank you. God bless you. And I hope that you never lose your wonder. Thank you so much.
I'll try not to cry because I'm a crybaby. Yeah, too much of it. Whew, okay. Honestly, I meet people every time and they're like, oh, you've impacted, you've done this, you've done that. And when Blessing was speaking, I told Jamal, I said, I think I'm part of those people who close mentorship I've tried it in the past and it burns me. So I'm just like, I deal with people from afar. I have my community. I send messages in as often as I can. When I don't, they understand. And that's the thing I love about my people. Like, they understand, they get it. Because also, I unplug a lot. I unplug. I can go 4 days, 5 days, 7 days, 21 days without my phone, without communication. I just want to talk to my creator. I just want to connect with the person who has created me and stay aligned to this. So every now and then I meet people and they say things, I'm just like, oh my God, half the time, I promise you, I don't remember. Half the time. So when you said, oh, we had met and everything, until you showed this picture, I was just like, hey, another person again. Okay, thank you, thank you. But then seeing this outfit, I remember this outfit. I remember our conversation clearly now. I think after that time, you had reached out to me during COVID. We're talking about something that had happened, whether like civil servants and stuff. Like, now I remember it clearly. Wow. Someone on Big Brother recently met me as well, and she was like, oh, that this, and until she showed me the picture, I was doing giveaways because I just felt like they give me all these clothes. I was living in a small apartment. Like, there was literally no space. My house with clothes, like, it's chaotic. So I was like, you know what? I'm marketing this thing. I wear it, I model it, and I bless someone with it. And the message I got at the time was, as you clothe people, God will clothe you. My life has never been about the noise, the buzz, or whatever it is. Because, I mean, people say all the time, you do a lot, should be PR, da-da-da. I just want to do what I'm doing, focus on it. I don't know how much time I have, but make sure that I live an impactful life. And this, thank you. You can do things for people and they don't remember and they forget to appreciate you. But when you see those who come back, out of the 10 virgins, how many came back to thank God? Just one. I'm grateful. Thank you.
Okay. So, guys, I told you that iSPEAK is going to be different this year. We want to be as practical as possible so that you would see that all of the people you probably are attracted to, all of us, we have been connected one way or the other. All of us. I still saw Arike on Sunday, funny enough. I saw you at Jennifer's diary when you were trying to sit, and I'm like, are you okay? Hope you're okay. I'm sure you didn't know it was me. I'm like, don't worry, I'll see you on Saturday. In my mind, I was like, don't worry. When you go, and that's the way I am. I might not be in your face, but I see what you're doing, and I genuinely honor you for what you're doing. So thank you, Arike. God bless you. And yes, so now I can comfortably, because we used to unplug. I don't after this, before anybody will reach me again, to take a while, because.
Sorry, guys. So Arike had said something about pressure, and Damola was joking with me and saying that I have a nonchalant behavior towards a lot of things. It's not nonchalancy. It's not like I don't care. I care about the people that I care about. But the truth of the matter is, Victory said something, know your purpose, know your path. Tunnel vision, eyes on the prize. It doesn't mean that you should now do dubious things to get there, but keep your eyes there. I wanted to say sorry, but I don't like to apologize when I talk about God. He said, write the vision that I have shown you. Revisit it day and night. And that's literally what I do. When there's a new path, I revisit it. God, this was what you said. You showed me. I saw it. It's not Delulu. You showed me. So I will get there. And even when things go left, I go back there and I'm like, this is it. Do not let any pressure get to you. The pressure is there, honestly. The pressure is getting, the pressure is there. But the truth is, when you know the path that God has called, God did not create two of you. As in, Creator made you and said you are special. He made you in his own image. There, I am God's baby. I don't care what you want to say. I don't care who has all the money. I don't care who's, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, stay on course. Stay true to that. The pressure will come. But you should be able to pull back and catch yourself. And it is very important to know yourself. I think Victory said it. Know thyself. When you know yourself, when certain things happen, you're like, I'm acting out of character. This is not me. There are times I go on Instagram and I'm just like, hey, this person. And I catch myself like, I rebuke it in the name of Jesus. I'm happy for this person. I celebrate you. You are celebrated. The way I celebrate you, God will celebrate me. If you need to do that, do it. Because it would, let's not all lie and say, oh, we don't see some things like pressure. Nah, it will come. But the only pressure that gets to me now is the one that I allow. The one that I don't allow will come. You. I don't care. If you like, be doing everything in the world. Oh, the whole match. Am I on the path that God has called me to? Am I in alignment with his will? And the most important prayer you can pray, Lord, let your will be done. Even Jesus, when he was carrying the cross, he reached one place, he said, this thing, it don't look one kind. It don't tire me. But Baba God, not my will, but yours be done. You can tell God, I want to buy this purple dress. It's so beautiful. But not my will, yours be done. If not God will, it will become yours. If not, no pressure yourself. Abike, stay strong. I know all you've been through this year. God is with you. And it is why it is important. Mentorship, whoever you're going to meet to mentor you, know them. Do your research. I beg of you. They are praised in our space. They catch you, it's like Pakute. They catch you, you are there for life. And whenever you try to, speak up for yourself respectfully, my people, my generation, I know, we don't like assertive people because they're not used to it. They feel like you're trying to question them. But you also, Emma overdo, Gen Z. Just try to find a balance, and the wisdom of God will guide you. Thank you so much. Moyo, thank you.
Thank you so much, Arike. So Abike is willing to take a few questions from you. I know that you want to take, okay, great. You guys are so lucky. Let it go on. Yeah, they have questions. I've started seeing hands, though. But please, I need to just say a few words to Abike as well. Like Abike said, when I met her, I think it was T that actually connected me to most of these TikTok people. Because to be honest, I'm not a TikTok person. And I just started following them. I started seeing Abike a lot. And I was really drawn to how energetic and genuine she was. When I see Jenny, I know them. It's you people that used to just jump at everybody that I don't understand. But when I saw her, I saw the sweetness. She's just one person. Yeah, she's just very genuine. And I just had to know her for myself. It's funny enough, being here service, even still from afar. But the love that she carries, I feel it, I see it. And I pray for you. See, you just started. And there is nothing they can do about it. You will shine effortlessly. In and out of season, you will shine. Because God has brought you to this point. He will not leave you. And for whatever drag or backwardness they think they have brought you, it is on their head, because you have only just started and God will continue to lift you up. Never lose that energy for anybody. Please celebrate Abike for me.
All right, so we'll be taking a few questions, just 3. 1, your number 1, number 2, number 3. Yes. So please make your way to the front. Please keep your questions short and concise. We're running out of time. Good afternoon.
I'm Mojisola, a student of La Sostek studying mass communication, and that's one of the reasons why I'm here. And also to connect. And my question is, I'm into modeling, but I gave up about 6 months ago, because I lost hope. I couldn't find a show, and there is no enough capital. I don't have a smartphone. I was just down. So my question is, how do I go about it? And I'm glad that I found the 2 of you here. You are into fashion and modeling. Stuff like that. And I'm glad.
Hi, Mojisola. You're beautiful. And you guys, and that's the first thing, and that's the most important thing. You want to do modeling, maybe you want to do it on your phone or anything, but I promise you, there are lots of fashion stores out there looking for models. Whoa, you know what they call it? Witty witty. My sister, you look. But you have to be careful as well, so you don't enter the wrong hands. But ultimately, you're studying mass comm, you're modeling. Which one carries more weight? Modeling, right? So what I can advise you to do is reach out to fashion brands. There are lots of them looking for models. I don't know how to reach you, but I know a couple of them that are looking for models. Also, size is also like a major thing. Gone are the days where models used to be like size 6, size 8. Now it don't turn around, now we then they fine. So they're mostly looking for like size 10, size 12, but I know there's some of them that are also open to like mixing up like smaller sizes and bigger sizes. And if you have the mind to work, you have that genuineness, you can speak to God about it too. God, I want to do this thing. Show me the way to follow. Guide me. Lead me to the right people. The people you have assigned to hold my hand through it all. Let us meet. So I would try to recommend you. Please. All right, you're welcome. So you can start from there. By the time you start modeling for fashion brands, I know someone who, right now, our face is everywhere. That guy started from one brand, and other brands started like purchasing that. At first, we even thought she was the owner of that brand, until we realized that she was just a model. So the way that you carry their job on your head as well is important. Your attitude, the way, everything is important. So yeah, I would try to recommend you.
Thank you.
Please don't go and budge me Jempe. I didn't know you before I did help you. Thank you.
Hi, my question will be directed to Arike. My name is Christiana. And
one house, guys, please.
During your conversation with us, during your chat with us, you mentioned that most times you unplug. So I can relate, I totally relate with that. But my question is, what do you do in that, when you are in that state? Like when you disconnect from everybody, what do you do? What I'm sure you don't mean, you look for things that you do. My question is, how do you figure out, okay, what should I do in this stage or state that I'm currently in? What skill, what thing do I do to better myself? So that's my question.
Okay, like I said, for me, when I unplug, I'm not unplugging to go on vacation. No. When I'm even on vacation, I'm under pressure because people are always stressing, post now. But when I unplug to connect with the one who has called me and created me. And I do that very often because it's very easy for us. And I learned this, something really terrible had to happen to me for me to learn this. In 2020, I lost something very dear to my heart. And it put me in a place where I was dealing with a lot of anxiety and, panic attacks. I didn't even know what it was that time. I don't know that I just went, what happened? So I then took a step back, did therapy, and I uncovered anxiety, panic attacks, and everything. And then I had to sit with myself and find what exactly is going on. What are the things, the root of this whole matter. And I started digging deep. And that digging deep, I carry God along too, because now him be the therapist where I know they pay. So he's the most important therapist at the end of the day. I realized that from time to time, it is very, very important to get to a certain point and be like, okay, God, I've delivered on this. I need to hear from you. What's next? As Moyo said, I'm very quick to say no. And I say no from a place of understanding where I know what I'm doing in that season. The only way to know what you're doing per season that I can give you, that I know that I do, is this, by God. When I shut out completely, I tell my team, I'm going to be unreachable. Nobody's getting... If I have deliverables on social media, they can take the phone, handle it, and whatever it is. And I'm not on Instagram. Nobody's able to reach me. My family, my friends, they understand this about me. They know that we can do 10 days and not hear from Marike. She's fine. She can do... The last one I did, they almost wanted to die, because that's the first time I was doing 21 days. But I would just unplug and stay present. We all know how to, this is turning to a church, low-key, but we all know how to run to God and be like, God, this is what I think I want to do. I have an idea. All your brain that you think you have is rubbish in front of him. He would make the foolishness that you think is foolishness look like wisdom to men. So at every point in time, every opportunity I have, I was telling them, I said, people come if I say I'm fully booked. I'm not booked. I'm not doing, my last event was that LG. Any other event they called me for, okay, so Auntie Funkezo is special to me. After this Auntie Funkezo, I say, I'm not available for any event. Any event to catch me, I'm enjoying myself. I'm not doing event. Because you need to know how to take that break. You need to know how to rest. If you keep going and going and going and going, you will burn out. And you keep going to God and say, but God, it's not working, it's not working. Are you even taking a break to even hear from him? I saw a video recently that I reposted. We are quick to talk to God and be like, well, we're not ready to listen to you. Let's just go. Because you're done praying. But do you know he wants to talk to you too? How do you hear from him? By reading his word. A lot of people say, oh, I'm not a Bible reading Christian. I'm a prayer reading Christian. They lulu. It go shock you. You have to be everything. And to hear from him, you can only hear from him through his word. There are times that I said things like, oh, I want a spiritual mentor. I know myself. I can be very spiritually lazy. And I feel like God intentionally did not bring those mentors. When you are praying to God according to his will for you, it will answer. But if it's out of his will, it won't give you. For years, I've prayed for it. I did not get a mentor. Now, I can sit down and say, this is an issue before me. I want to hear from my maker. And I know how to do it and sit. Until I hear, I don't move. Sometimes you don't know what to pray. You don't know what to say. The groanings of the spirit. Speak in tongues as much as you can. Something will come. I don't know. The Muslims here, I don't know how you guys connect. You can pray too. Because I have Muslim friends. They don't speak in tongues and whatnot. But one of my closest friends, she is on point with God. As they talk, they look and say, come on. Wow. I don't know how you guys do it, but you also know how to connect with God. It's not only just by your 5 times a day prayer. You can sit in his presence. God, until you bless me, I will not go. Me, I know how to do it very well. I will crown his neck. Oh, forget all these teas. I will cry, I will roll on the floor. I will not go. And guess what? Something comes out of that moment. So I always just know how to pause and take a break and say, God, season 1, risk it, it's all. Should we continue? Abi it's another thing. There are shows on my phone that I've shot from 2020, 2021, Risky, I didn't just shoot Risky, just so you know. The low-cut part of it, I shot this year. The previous ones, I didn't shoot it this year. I had shot 6 episodes of Risky before now, before this year. But it was just not time. So you have to just sit there and know what it is. If you need to find a way to work on your spiritual first, because seek ye first what? The kingdom of God. Every other thing, now addendum. So chase him, and everything will align. I promise you. That's the only secret. Thank you.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Ma. Okay, my question is actually directed to the 2 of you. Yes. So, I don't know, for the acne girlies that we have in the house, I think I'll be speaking for most of us too. So, my younger sister is in here, and I started this series, 20 Days Gratitude Challenge. And normal me, we always use filter for all my videos, because of course, I'm not proud of acne. I've been fighting acne since 2021. So she was just like, you are telling people to be real, and you're always using filter. Like, she doesn't say sworn the war, I'm out. So I was like, okay, let's do this. She's not a smart videographer. Like, she's not. No, she's trying. No, she knows. And she literally, like, just told me, just stay on this angle. This face is just bright. Let's just shoot it. So I shot the first 20, and it was so nice. And I was like, okay, I want to be very consistent with this. I woke up around 2 a.m. I posted one motivation video, and I don't even know the girl from Adam. She just commented, content is not for everybody. Your video looks so unattractive. I think you should actually work on your face. On Facebook, I felt bad. It was 2 a.m. I woke up, like...
One house, guys.
Like, my sister was beside me.
Can we have some decorum in the room, please?
Please. Like, my sister was actually beside me. Like, we slept together. Omo, I wanted to do strong girl. You do motivation now. I just did Shimilore, Afa. What happened? I just did see this thing. Some people are mad, though. Like, you're not following me. I was not trying to check, maybe I had beef with this person before. You're not following me. You just said to pick on me. And she was like, is it because of this rubbish that she said? You know how many people see you on the street and tell you that they like you, but she doesn't know. My best friend is there. She doesn't know. But indirectly, I just felt empty. Like, I lost it, basically. I don't think I've shot any reasonable content after them.
I'm so sorry. What's your name?
Nifesimi.
Nifesimi, I'm so sorry you experienced that. I am so sorry. You did not deserve it. You didn't do anything to that person. People project who they are. When I learned this very early enough, I wish I could, not I wish, you're right in front of me. Let me just give you a hug. See, guys, let's not let people that are bitter break our spirit. My manager is going to kill me for this, but let's do it. I have a lazy eye. Right? I don't know if you've noticed it. When I started out and I wanted to model, photographers would say, please don't call that girl. Her eyes used to close. These photographers, me or your one, but I don't even know of their existence anymore. I recently met one of them in America, struggling. And I know what he had said to a major agency at the time. People that carry a lot of hate and bitterness because of the things that are going on in their lives, they're frustrated. They are looking at you and you are laughing. Let me just spoil our mood. That's it. Oh. Sometimes it might not even be them. It might be the spirit that entered them. Devil he's a snake. There's something about you and your voice. That's the first thing I wanted to say. Your voice is strong. It is powerful. It is different. You see that huskiness? I find sometimes I like it when my voice cracks, so I can be. Does it happen to you? I used to like it when my voice cracked. It is something we crave. That person do not. There's God. There's something about it that the person might not even think deep to this point where he has broken your spirit. He just doesn't even know, or she. They've broken your spirit, but it is for you to say no. Because people will bash you. People say, oh, Arike, people like it. Can you media say that? You don't get hate. If you see especially that risky bands. Hey, if you see comments. But what I do is, I have mastered that they are following you from your village. Oh, me. I block you. Because clearly, my content, it don't align with you. That is why I be. So if you don't go see me, I don't go trigger you. I block you. I don't need to exchange words with you. I don't roll in the mud. Pig, you can't be fighting pig. Now mud go carry you too. So, I don't know what needs to be done, but I need that energy you spoke with, the vibe. Was I the only one feeling it? Like, you have, come on, let's go. I love it. Don't let anything break your spirit. I beg you. Devil might not bring your friends to you to attack you, might not bring. The area where he's attacking the most is where God's blessing is for you the most. You're a voice, and your voice will be heard, not just in Nigeria, not just in Africa, but globally. You're a force to be reckoned with. That person can go and hug Transformer. And girl, let me tell you, all of us, we ain't glowing like this from beginning, no. Let me tell you, that is splash. All of you are hypey. Sometimes I watch the video, I'm like, Kire, how can I combine this? I saw one week guy where I say, hey, and now I get steez. Which kind of steez be? Look at sponge I carry for head. When the glow up comes, When we go to, let me not drop names of some clinics. Sorry, you know them. If somewhere touch you, oh, kabagaya. Hey, let me tell you, if you see my face before, I didn't have acne, but the hyperpigmentation on my face was terrible. Patch here, black, black, black. But because I'm dark skinned, it's not so obvious. If to say I'm yellow now, actually for 2. But I had really bad hyperpigmentation. And now, the glow up don't happen. But at the time, I carried it, and carried it gracefully. You have acne, so? Most of my closest friends they had acne, and now I see their face, I'm like, you know, man, your shaki is doing like oral. It is just a skin condition. It is not you. Take care of hair. This is your work. Renew your mind daily. Daily, and how do you do that? The word. God, help me to see myself the way you see me. Not the way that other people see me. Not the way that I see myself, but the way that you see me. Bruh. Don't worry, Shebi are clapping for me. We will clap for you. We will clap for you. I promise you. Don't let anything, I'm begging you guys, don't let anybody that is miserable break your spirit. I beg you. Guard your heart with what? All diligence. Protect it, that's what you have. The devil entered that person to try to discourage you and make you feel like, you know what, I really don't feel like doing videos. You know, I don't feel pretty enough. I love your sister for you. That's the voice of God next to you. I promise you, this one, ordinary. Ignore that person, keep doing your content. Let them even see that, this girl, she don't bow. Then they will know that, you mean business. Abike.
Hi, Nifesimi. I'm sure so many people here would be wanting me to talk because I have similar experience. I don't know if you guys know that I have broad shoulders, and they would always call me. On TikTok, maybe because I have a similar experience to yours, on TikTok, I probably wear like a sleeveless, and in the comment section, if you open it, Nama, you be transgender, blah, blah, blah. They forget about my face. I know that I'm fine in face. But So ever since then, it's been 2 years now, and I'm still struggling. But I'm struggling not because I want to fit in their standard of beauty. I'm struggling because I'm trying to love myself the more. And I would always tell my friend, my best friend is my stylist, I don't want sleeveless, please long sleeve. You guys know I don't wear sleeveless. I don't, because I was still it is okay for you to be insecure sometimes, but don't let it get the best of you. I promise you, I have a friend that is an acne model. They feel like it is contradictory or it's a stereotype, but it is not. Sometimes it's just one thing that feels like a stain, but it is not a stain. It is a way of God trying to bless you and make you see other things. Just because Sister Rike is a TV presenter and she's curvy, doesn't mean there will be a slim presenter that will not be successful in our field. It's just a different part. It's still the same way. We are still heading somewhere, which is success. Your acne doesn't stop you. My masculine shoulder, I'm wearing sleeveless. You can't see it. If I'm at home, if I feel like wearing tube or anything, I would call my sister and say, I don't feel like, wash your joy. That's all I need. Sometimes you don't need them. You need your sister. You need yourself. I need you to just believe in yourself. Just please, for one time, believe. There's a reason why there's hate in your videos, because you want to progress. When I started TikTok in my mother's parlor, we had no seats. We had no chair. They would comment, now uncompleted building you they stay. I posted it when I have my own house and it's progress. It's never going to be easy. I want you to make up your mind. You choose. Do you want the easy way or the tough way that would lead you to suck? The easy way doesn't lead you anywhere. You in your shell. If Snapchat finished, what will you use? Shebi, I'm seeing you like, did I troll you? Did she not pray for you? These are the people that matter. All those faceless people, even if the person has face, even sometimes it's our friends. My friends have trolled me before. They say it as joke. They just nonchalantly say it. But the people that matter to me are my sisters, people that I look up to. Whatever they say to me, that's all that I need to hear. Whoever it is that is commenting, whatever, I want you to take a video today and post it and tag us. We are going to repost for you, okay? So please, your acne doesn't matter. In case, just do whatever it is that you want to do. This might just lead you to another part. And I really hope that whatever Sister Reiki has told you today and myself, I really hope that you work towards it and don't sit in your shell. There's nothing in the shell. You will not buy your mother house in the shell. I promise you.
Thank you very much. Please, a round of applause for our panelists. I would say that they're not just inspiring, but they're also very compassionate. Okay, the last question for the day.
All right, thank you very much. So my question is based on media and AI. So while leveraging with AI to bring out content creations, will it not remove the originality and the genuinity of what you actually have?
Sorry. Okay. So, I don't know. My friend would always call me Iyabule. I like writing more than typing. It's just my thing. Sharp, sharp. I don't write. Sharp, sharp. I feel like AI is just another. I mean, it's good for people that make money off it. If that's your line of job, it's okay for you to make. But if you are being practical, there's no reason why I can learn to do something and I'll just shabbishly want something else that I can't see to do it for me, to make me lazy and to make me dependent. I'm not throwing away the technology part of it, but I just want you to know that there's a way you can balance it so it doesn't blindfold your creativity and how practical you're supposed to be. Because the works of your hands is better. You'll be able to defend. If it's a project, you'll be able, I'm not saying that you shouldn't need help, technological help, but at least be practical and make sure there is a balance so it doesn't blindfold you or you don't get addicted to it. It's like a drug. You just want to keep asking, can you just do my assignments for me? I won't go sleep, I beg. When it's time for you to defend everything that you've learned or anything that you're being practical about, you will not be able to talk. And that's my own version of it. I mean, other people have another perspective.
My opinion of AI is to make you lazy. I promise you. It is to make you lazy. What I think is, in terms of, for example, content creation, you can't take away the place of originality. You cannot take away the place of storytelling. As a human being, these things are robots. Let's forget that it's AI. Let's just call it robots, because that's what I call them, robots. But are robots. They don't have feelings. They don't have emotions. And I keep saying AI is going to be where we'll be able to distinguish the human beings from the robots or the robots. Robots, whatever. You get what I mean? Because there's certain contents that I see on Instagram and I know that it's not you. There's someone I really like on Instagram, Salem King. AI only, so get me now. He doesn't have too much crowd, but you see, as I mentioned in him, everybody, the place of humanity is a big thing. Vulnerability, authenticity. I hate pronouncing that word. Authenticity and toxicity. I hate those two words in my life. There's a place for those things. And if you feel like you need to use artificial intelligence to get certain things done, try to put a bit of you into it. So whether it's a presentation you do, okay, set it up for me, do it for me. But then, me, I know the people that used to chat with me, with ChatGPT, and the people that used to talk. Because when I speak to you in person, I know how you sound. And there's certain people that don't have the switch that I do. Because I know I have switch. I have my mad ras side. And I have, when I enter work mode, it's like English. And like she said, I write better with Bible and paper is there than come and type on the phone. In my church, they throw me, I carry Bible. Physical Bible. I write in my Bible. I mark notes. Like, oh no, you can just do highlights on your Bible app. I will not go back to it. Let's not lie, let's not thief. So, she said, strike a balance. I say, in all honesty, you cannot take away the place of originality. That's what I can say. With these few points of ours, we won't be able to convince and not confuse you. Okay? Innovation is very important.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I think they deserve a better round of applause. On a standing ovation, I mean, they did not just deliver, they did it well and they inspired us. A better round of applause for them. And it was such a beautiful honor anchoring this panel session. I think I will do this again in 2025.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we put our hands together once again to everyone?
when iSPEAK Nigeria kicked off as a community for media enthusiasts and professionals to connect, learn, and share opportunities. With just about 50 members, by November 2018, the first iSPEAK Hangout was held in Lagos, Nigeria. At this hangout, the community goals were further listed, and the convener shared a vision for an annual conference in 2019. This community kicked off with WhatsApp training and mentorship sessions all through 2018.
So what started as a simple gathering to learn and network soon grew into a community that inspires the next generation of media professionals. The first edition of iSPEAK conference held in August 2019, and at this conference hundreds of media enthusiasts and professionals gathered to learn more about effective communication with the theme Beyond Words, Integrating More for Effective Communication. And it was indeed a dream come true, because how we're even able to gather facilitator for that conference was magical. We just reached out to a couple of people and they came, and we had so many stories of impact from the first edition, which eventually spurred us into ensuring that this conference holds every year.
The inaugural iSPEAK conference laid the foundation for what would become a beacon of empowerment, and even when the world faced unprecedented challenges in 2020, the iSPEAK community adapted. The conference held its second edition virtually, regardless of COVID-19, which took the world by surprise, with the theme Leverage, Achieving Media Relevance in Uncertain Times. At the conference, participants were equipped with tools to harness their unique strength in uncertain times.
At the end of our lives, we do not regret the things at which we did and failed at. No, sir. You actually regret the things that you wish you had done, but you never did.
By 2021, the focus was even clearer. It was time to elevate. For the community, it was a year dedicated to lifting one another while climbing higher. The conference held virtually, again with the theme Elevate, Maximizing Your Potentials as a Media Personality. The 2021 conference Elevate show inspired collaboration, innovation, and growth.
For iSPEAK conference, I can say that I'm never ever expecting less in terms of the first persons, what they bring to the table, and how blessed participants always leave every time.
Knowing that this is a platform where people come to not just learn, but also implement and use it as a way to navigate their own career as a public speaker, media person, what have you. It just really gladdens my heart that every year in, year out, we continue to come out stronger and better.
One of the things that came to my mind is some people, when you hear break 40, means that some people are even so scared of even coming to the industry because they feel that
at iSPEAK from 2020 up until date, and I trust myself to keep attending iSPEAK conference every single time because it is the place to be.
In 2022, taking territories was the call. With a return to physical conference since COVID-19, this fourth edition of the conference encouraged attendees to step into a new realm and claim spaces previously thought unattainable.
My name is Adekeji Salami, and I am the co-convener for iSPEAK conference. Without mincing words, I would like to say a huge kudos to Moyosoroluwa Elesho Otefia, the convener of iSPEAK conference. This is an amazing thing that she has pulled off over the years. Even when it was the COVID period, we still did an online conference, and I want to appreciate her for not giving up on this and seeing as it is that it is a community. It is a community in the sense that people come in and they become family, right? I go to events and say, oh, yo, you're from iSPEAK. Oh. This is the best platform. This is a community that goes beyond just this conference. It goes beyond just this day. You can as well have access to so many people even after the conference, and I think that's the beauty of it.
2023 saw a grand celebration of the 6th year of a solid community and the 5th edition of iSPEAK conference with the theme Access. The conference brought some of the leading media practitioners who reminded attendees that opportunities are everywhere and the key lies in building bridges, not walls.
My name is Shubumi, and I am a proud iSPEAK baby. Yes, I'm a proud iSPEAK baby.
I've been with the family since 2021. It's been nothing but amazing because I know that for every year that I join the iSPEAK conference, there's always a new lesson that I live my media life by. I mean, not just media, but my entire life. I have this lesson, one important lesson that I take that I know that, okay, this is going to apply to every aspect of my life. And for any media enthusiast out there, iSPEAK is a platform that you are supposed to be on, because this is where you learn from experts in the industry. And when I say learn, unfiltered lesson, unfiltered experience, and at no cost at all.
iSPEAK is more than just a conference. It's a journey of transformation. Together, we have moved beyond words, leveraged our strengths, elevated one another, taken territories, gained access, and now we upgrade. If there is one thing I can tell you, it's the fact that there is so much that lies ahead. Although this journey has not been easy, but I'm thankful for the vision, that little thing inside of me that birthed what we now celebrate as the iSPEAK conference and iSPEAK Nigeria, which is the community. I'm very thankful to the foundational members of iSPEAK Nigeria. Without them, maybe this would not have happened, because there were people I shared this with at the beginning and they came on board, gave their full support, and today, see what we have. I'm thankful to them, thankful to those that joined us along the line, and of course to everyone that has volunteered to make the conference a success every single year. Even more thankful to my support system, my family, my friends. In fact, I'm thankful because from the very beginning I've had my parents with me on this journey, my siblings, everyone that has been a part of the journey. Thank you so much, and I can tell you that this is just the beginning, because this community will continue to grow and flourish.
If you truly are proud about the great work at iSPEAK conference, jam those hands together once again. All right, now it's time for us to listen to a scintillating performance in spoken words poetry. And to lead us into this, make welcome for Tosin Olomu. Let's put the hands together for him. Tosin, please go back. I'll just put the hands together for Tosin. iSPEAK was speaking the other day, we're shouting, put him up for Tosin Olomu!
Oh, wow, okay. Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. By any chance, do you think I'm tensed? Yes? Okay, yes, the reason why. So this is 2024. Today is the 14th of December 2024. And apparently in the whole of 2024, this has to be the first poetry I have to deliver. So it's been a while. I've been overwhelmed with other work, but I wanted to do this because it's iSPEAK and then I'm going to be speaking. Yeah. Okay, this is for everybody who is new to the media space and to those who have been there already. All right, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Allow me to introduce you to the era of influence. The confluence that causes the difference. These are the times that the fury of your conscience is not to play small, but to rise and grow as tall as the mall. The lens you wield is no mere glass, but a mirror to the future, a portal to the past. A flicker of light in the crowded room, a melody rising through the noise and gloom. This, I say to you, the power that lies in your hand is to craft truths that never disguise. A nudge, a spark, a subtle cool, a story that is both ancient and new. No wonder the waiting time lies longer, but the start time is It's a short mile. But remember, even though this world pushes through things untrue, push through and stay true. Let me say that again. Even though the world pushes through things untrue, you push through and stay true. Thank you.
Wow. Please put your hands together once again for Tosin Olomu. I don't know, what's the thing with spoken word artists and, instrumentals these days? Like, I think it's a thing now.
It sets the tone.
So, Tosin, what mood were you trying to set? Motivational mood? Motivational mood around past 3 in the afternoon. Motivation works better in the morning, 6 a.m. When you just play those YouTube videos, you will just be gingered, especially on a Monday morning, like I must make it. But please, let's put our hands together once again for Tosin. How many of us have having an amazing time so far? All the sessions back to back were just resonating. Everything was really amazing. A big shout out to Moyo once again. Please put your hands together for her. I hosted the iSPEAK conference last year, but I can say that every year it just keeps getting better and better and better. Because last year we had an amazing lineup of speakers, but this year it just, upgraded. So once again, So once again, when I say iSPEAK 2024, what do you say? I upgrade. iSPEAK 2024.
I upgrade.
And that song.
All right, fantastic. Thank you. So right about now, we're going to be doing something. We're going to be having beautiful engagement with everyone. And the juicy part is some of you are going to leave here with gifts, courtesy of the organizers of iSPEAK 2024. Put your hands together for them. Okay, so the first thing I want us to do is, earlier we mentioned, bring out your mobile phone and make a post online. And so I'm just going to tell the team to help me check people who did that and perhaps who got the highest engagement. That one's automatic, courtesy of the hosts, automatic. You're going to get that. All right, I'm going to get the information shortly from the team. But before that, we're also going to have some other things that we need each and every one of us to know. So there's something that happened last year, and we're going to continue the culture this year at iSPEAK. And even yesterday, we saw the dress style guide for iSPEAK. How many of you saw that? You saw it, right?
But how many of you followed the style guide? We saw it. Did you follow it? Especially you, with this cap you are wearing. Did you follow it?
She says she's in the protocol.
I mark your face. Anyway, so like Sheyi rightly said, we have gifts to be won today. Moyo just doesn't bring you here for... first of all, you entered this place entry free. You now came again. You saw all your faves for free. You've had sweet water, met people free. Now,
you're about to get gifts.
Some of you, your mind. Some of you will still see Moyo outside and not even greet. And some of you will still win the gifts. Free of charge. Anyways, that's one of the perks of iSPEAK conference. You're going to be going home with gifts. And you were saying something about the style guide.
Yes. So, if you know you are here and you qualify as someone who is better, life will no longer be taking entries.
Wait, so it's 3 people now.
We will take them, we'll shortlist them very soon.
Let's come down so that they can have the stage. That's very good.
All right, don't come again. It's okay, you're coming now. It's okay, thank you.
There's no guy coming out.
Guy, there's a guy.
Only one guy. No competition.
No competition. Okay, we have 2 guys now. All right, it's okay. Don't come again.
No. The guy can come out. The ladies, please, can you return to your seat? The guy can come out. You can come out. Yes, please.
Are you not sure? Right. Are you not a guy?
So can we have the ladies in front on a straight file and then the guys behind on a straight file as well?
You're going to be the impartial jury.
On a straight file, please. All right, so how many ladies? Just take a number. Hello? I said 3 contestants.
We have 13.
Yee. I don't have stress. I don't have time for stress.
Strike a post now.
DJ, please, you just give me music. You SLO. When you were coming out, you didn't know. Hello. Help us to shift to the back. Thanks a lot. So as you have taken number, contestant number 1, you do your walk. You go. You come and stand here when you are done. So you walk that way and come and stand here. DJ, please, we are waiting for you. Give us music, any music you like. Chocolate and caramel. Okay. Are we ready? Music, no music. You people, okay now. In the absence of music, let everybody in this room pick a song. We'll sing it for them as she's walking. What? What song? Okay. Contestant number 1, please can you come to... Make some noise. Are you not supporting her? So as she's walking down, you just be singing Chocolate and Caramel. The song kissed you and said, but I won't sing it. You're the one that will sing it. Because you are doing backup now. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for contestant number 1. Chocolate and caramel. Thank you very much. You can stay there. Contestant number 2, make some noise. You guys. Oh yeah, she's waiting for you to sing now. Okay. Contestant number 3, make some noise. Okay, maybe because I must be just be going to your seat like that. Thank you. Contestant number 4, make some noise. Just come down. Just take the aisle and be going to your seats. Thank you. Contestant number 5. These people are joking. You know that the gifts are involved. Please go to your seat. The only 2 serious candidates are seen, 1 and 2. So why did you come out? Contestant, what number am I now? Numbers, you are a serious student. Make some noise for contestant number 6. Okay now. Okay, come and stay here. I say you should go back to your seats. Contestant. That's how we disqualify, so that we can go to our top 2. Sharp. Contestant number 7, make some noise! Okay now. Contestant number 8, make some noise! Hey!
It is given. It's given.
Contestant number 9. Make some noise.
Give it to contestant number 9, ladies and gentlemen. It's plenty.
Thank you. Just be going to your seat. They say you should Moyo. They say you should catwalk. She came to come and dance. You love it. Okay. Say you should stay.
Nakolabo.
Stay. Contestant number 10. Make some noise. Chocolate and caramel. The song kissed you and said. Contestant number 11 makes. Wait. Excuse me. Why are you people sitting down?
They are buying time.
Just do modeling. You're not ready. I've marked your face. Contestant number. What number? You don't even know your number.
Come and be going.
Just go to your seat.
Come and be going.
What number? Is she 11? DJ, you're just waking up. All right. Make some noise for contestant number 11. Hello. Wait, did you come for a iSPEAK conference or modeling? Okay, now. Contestant number 12.
Give it up to contestant number 12.
Okay, now. Ladies and gentlemen, contestant number 13.
It's plenty. It's plenty. It's plenty.
It's too late already. Sorry, dear. But I didn't allow some people join. It would be unfair. Okay.
We've closed tickets.
No. Should she join?
We closed entry.
Because that girl,
yes.
Come now. Come. Why did you change your mind? What happened? You were outside. May you not be outside where your blessing is. But for that, you wait one side. The men, please step forward. Are you shy? Uncle, what? Pick a number. 1. 5. Okay, now. Excuse me, can you move back? Is it chocolates you want to use for men as well? Give them koloba. That one, enter. Thank you. File. You put on that one. Contest, I've not called you yet now. Okay, you want to drop your phone so your steals will be complete. I love it. DJ, are we ready? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for contestant number 1.
Number 1. Come on. Get them. Yeah.
Hello. DJ, thank you. Moyo, she just be going to sit like that. She said, are you the convener? Is it your event? The convener said she should go to his seat. Ladies and gentlemen, contestant number 2. Are you a politician?
This guy's a politician. I was about saying he's a politician. Vote endorse.
Hello. Help us.
Come and be going.
Just be going like that. Thank you.
He's a politician. He wants to collect your vote.
Contestant number 3.
It's plenty. It's plenty. OPG. Opogan. OPG. Opogan.
Hey. DJ, wait.
Break it down, DJ. Break it down. Thank you.
Composure is holy. Yeah.
The post sins not.
Uncle, are you a clergyman?
He's a gentleman.
Okay. Should he go back to his seat or actually? Ladies and gentlemen, contestant number 4. Where's the beard?
He's manifesting it. He wants to upgrade.
Okay, thank you. Don't be going to your seat like that.
Thank you for coming.
Ladies and
Tolu
gentlemen,
is trying to upgrade. He's manifesting it.
Contestant number 5. Make some noise.
Dust it, sir.
Are you killing mosquito? Please, you didn't just be going to the seat like that. So how many ladies do we have left? Are you participating?
We have 7.
Are you ready to collect this gift? Please go up back. We need to wrap this up as soon as possible because only one person can go home with the gifts. But for the men, we have only 2 remaining. The ladies, what can we do to cut them to begin?
Let them dance and go.
Oh, the 2 or the extra 2. We are trying to cut down. Sorry. Please, can we have a straight line? I think she's there. She's there. On 1 file, according to your number. You know your number now. According to you, people have not done beauty pageant before. This is a serious something.
There's another lady that is not here. She wore black.
Maybe she has returned to her seat.
Auntie Mo said you should, yes.
Oh,
yes.
who said you should return
Why
to
did you
your
return?
seat? Come back now. So how many ladies do we have? Take a number. Fast, fast, fast. 10. From 13 to 10, how? They need to go. Moyo, what do we do? We can't add them because we're trying to cut. Okay. I didn't want to do all that work on stage, but Moyo said we should do it. So I don't have time. If I just hear wa. Thank you.
No time to waste time. We hit it straight up.
Please step forward. DJ, please give us more song before she waka. I'm just joking. Oh, yeah. Dance now. Are you ready? Okay, waka, please. Thanks. Contestant number 2 next. Hey! Waka or stay? Please return to your seat. You don't listen to music, so just waka. No, you stay. You don't want to dance? Because you don't listen, does that mean you cannot dance? Waka or stay? Waka or stay? Hey, waka or stay? Wait, DJ, please bring it down. Waka or stay?
The stay have it.
DJ, give us more music. DJ, they will not spoil your steez.
It's plenty.
Waka or stay? It's okay. Waka or stay? Waka or stay? What are you here? Waka or stay? Thank you. Next contestant. DJ now. Yeah, what? Hey! Waka or stay?
Give us.
Waka or stay? Waka or stay? Waka or stay? We need to cut this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Round 2. I don't have time.
So, I have one.
Waka or stay? Please be going. Thanks. Waka or stay? What?
thrilling performances. Oshe, give us. Hey. Hey.
All right. Okay. So now we have a tie with the guys and the ladies. So we need one winner. The guys, can you step forward? This is not the time to be for me only. So, but I know what you are doing now. Pick a partner. You should pick yourself. 1-1.
Broski, okay.
What's your dance step?
Okay.
Contestant number 2, please wait. Hello. Wait. Please bring it down. Hey, wait. Did they say you should lip sync the song or you should dance? What was this? Please, who is your winner? They are your winner. Are they your winner? Wait. Two of you step forward. Why are you staying at the back?
Some people have fan base already.
Look at, some of you brought your family members.
I'm telling you, that's what's happening right now.
But wait, to be honest, let's look at their outfits. It's not a dancing competition. It's best dressed, right? Male, female. We just need one male, one female. Please, where are the gifts? Please, let's have the gifts on standby. What's the theme? Do you know it? Oh yeah, tell us. Tell us now.
Corporate or semi-corporate, right?
You don't know. Are you asking us? We're asking you. You're asking us. What's the theme? Do you know it? Oh yeah, say.
Corporate and semi-corporate. Dress the way you want your 2025 media journey.
So these are you want 2025 media journey to be. No problem. These are you want your 2025 media journey to be. Holy. Sharon, you come. These are you want. And you, these are you want your 2025. Stylish business. Very good. Now I'm confused. We can't give to others. Is it your gift? True. Look at yourself. If you know that you are not the winner, just be going. Okay, maybe I'll just give mommy and daddy to say. What the elders can see standing.
We cannot. We can't see.
What the elders see sitting
Why
down?
Sitting down?
When you like standing on a tree,
we cannot sit.
You say the theme is what your 2025 wants to be.
Yes.
They can raise it 2025.
Yes.
You. So mommy, daddy.
Mommy and daddy. Okay.
And give some standby, please.
Yes.
All right.
A serious business, no partiality. For the guy, I pick him. He's well dressed.
Mommy still consult daddy. Daddy, what do you think?
For the lady, my sister's blouse is flying. She's supposed to talk in. So I pick her.
Please put your hands together for mommy and daddy. But do we agree with them? Because they are, ma? Okay, mom is very liberal. She said we should hear your view. Don't be praying that their view will favor you. If she's your winner, let me hear you say yes. You put measure that shout, Abi. You remember that shout, so if she's your winner, let me hear you say yes. Abike, which one is louder? Let's hear the yes again. If she's your winner, let me hear you say yes. she's your winner?
Sorry,
You know what? Just
Tolu,
raise
with the
your
show of
hands.
hands. Yeah.
If she's your winner, raise your hand. You can drop your hands. If she's your winner, raise your hands. I'm even confused. You should not confuse. We don't have all day now. Abike, who is your winner? Ah, really? You are going against mommy? Wow. What about for the guys? If he's your winner, raise your hand. I did not say shout, raise your hand. That's how you disqualify him. If he's your winner, raise your hand. Okay, I think this is... Shall you come and do this thing? I'm not doing it again. Ah, they will not confuse me.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we need to make this decision as quick as possible, okay? You are sure that he is the winner, the best dressed male. Okay, I want you to signify with the raise of hand.
Okay, you can drop it now.
You can put it down.
We have an idea.
You can put it down now. If you think he's the winner, I'd like you to signify with the raise of hand.
Okay, I think we know who has it now.
Yeah, from the raise. No, don't do that. Not two hands. One hand. It's fine. Thank you. All right. So,
the winner?
According to popular opinion, they voted for him. But wait.
You know the thing about life? Your winner might not always be the winner. So in this situation, clergyman, please, thanks for your time and your... Please make some noise for him as he returns to sit. Mommy, sorry, oh, we're not disobedient, oh. You know our generation, there is gap.
So we're gonna have a gift for him as well, for you, okay? Now, because if you notice, on the style guide, we saw corporate and also business casual. So while he is more corporately dressed inclined, this guy is business casual. So we're also going to give you a gift. So you're not going without the gift as well. All right, thank you. So
So for the ladies.
Now let's decide also for the ladies. You can see them already, okay? No partiality. I know some of you are your friend, of course. I see some of you came with fan base. It's fine. All right, if you think she's the winner, can you signify with the raise of hand? All right.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please, let's put those hands.
If you think Sharon is the winner...
There's almost a tie, but I think it's tilting towards Sharon. Even our man there, you're choosing her.
All right. Both of them are, well dressed, so they'll both get.
You'll also get.
But the winner
a
is
gift.
Sharon. Make
Yes.
some noise for them.
All right. So let's have Sharon, and please can you come forward with the gift while we present? Just hold on. Yours will be communicated to you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, another icebreaker we're about to have now. Can I have 5 people randomly come upstage? You can return to your seats now. This guy.
So sorry, Auntie Mo has a gift for the other lady there. What's your name?
Yes.
Just remember, Auntie Mo has a special gift for you.
Yes. All right, can we have 5 people randomly?
5 volunteers, real quick. Come. 5. Real quick, 5 people, 5.
5, or you put these numbers in primary school.
It's enough.
5.
Thank you. We have 5 already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The ladies here are more proactive than the guys.
Then the ladies have it.
DJ, break it down.
All right. So you're about, we said come out at random. We said come out at random. Agree now. Did I say it or I did not say it? Very good. Now, you're going to talk about something random that we will give to you on the spot. Because if I tell you, by the time the first person is talking, you'll now be thinking of what you want to say. No. As you come to the front, I will give you the microphone. You speak on something random for 2 minutes, and it has to make sense. That's, you present on anything. So for instance, give me a word. Give me anything to talk on. Pardon? Diligence. I'm not a parent here. Auntie, wait. Pardon? Which one? Diligence or interpersonal communication? Okay, no problem. So you get the idea. We'll give you something to talk about, and you talk about it for 2 minutes on the spot. The top 3 will go home with a gift. So it's not like you're just talking about it. You're presenting it to an audience. Right? Pick a number. Random. I don't say accordingly. Just pick a number. 4, 3, 5, 2. Auntie, sorry. Step forward. Is there, okay, I think there's a microphone there. Please.
Yes, there is.
Shay, please give any topic that you like in case you know.
They're big.
I want you to talk about human talent in Nigeria.
In 3, 2, 1, your time starts now. Please wait. Who has a timer on their phone? 2 minutes timer. You have. Please step forward. You're our timekeeper. Please step forward now. Put your hands together for our timekeeper as she comes up stage. So you are the timer, 2 minutes. And it has to make sense. Not like you're introducing yourself for the first 1 minute. That one is scope. Just go straight to the point. Not that my name is, I'm a graduate. No concern us. Talk on the topic head on for 2 minutes. Right. Timer, has it started? Please give her another topic because she would have thought of something to say for that one.
She was not thinking, actually.
How do you know? You sound mind.
She was listening to you.
Is she your friend?
No, I don't know her.
I will give you another topic if you don't want to. Please give her another topic. All right.
I don't have any yet.
Talk on the use of social media in 2024. Your time starts when? Timekeeper.
Now.
Your time starts now.
Okay, good day, everyone. And I'm just going to be short with my presentation, talking about the use of social media in 2024.
39 seconds left.
Using myself as a case study, I started the use of social media in the year 2020. And as at now, if you could check my LinkedIn page now, you would see my talent, my public speaking tips, and how well I can influence people with my thoughts, my actions, my decision. You know, when I read at times and I try to influence people with what I do, it is just about consistency, dedication, and showing up at all times. The media is there for you to use. Just put out your talent out there. Be there for it. Just try to put in that consistency. Don't mind the negativity that people would say. I really care the input say it here. Just talk to God when it's time for you to unplug. Just say true to it. Don't follow people, comment, or any other thing. Adelani Latifa is my name once again.
You've said your name before. You only use for 49 seconds.
No?
Use only 49 seconds. You say talk on it for 2 minutes.
Okay.
You say, when you came out around them, you didn't know.
Okay, so like I was saying earlier, I was saying that staying true and doing what you like. And I started with, I call myself an advocate of intelligence. I don't just advocate for nothing. I tell you to, we have youth these days to say, you don't just sit around and complain. Just go out and go there and take something and start doing it. If you are good at speaking, if you are good at, with your fashion designers, I've seen people come with me say, I see you, I love the way you speak, I love the way you read, I love the way you put in your consistency. And I say, I don't just copy the way people or what they say about me.
Thank
I don't
you very
look at
much. Your
that.
time is up. Put your hands together for her. What's number 2, please? All right, thank you. Can you step to the middle? In 1 minute. So you didn't speak for 2 minutes, don't worry. In 1 minute, talk on the power of diligence. Your time starts now.
Okay, hi everybody. So my name is Saidat. So first I'd like to define diligence. Diligence is the act of doing things out of honesty. You see, and also to be able to show the power of diligence, you need to be honest. People need to trust you in order to do things. Because a particular person might meet you today and be like, okay, I want you to do this for me. You need to show how would I put it? You need to show diligence in all you do. Diligence and trust come first. So in anything you do in this life, always think about diligence. That's all I'll say. Thank you.
You spoke for 38 seconds. Okay, thank you. Number 3. Please speak to us on forgiveness and trust. Your time starts now.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ikram Teslim. I'm to speak on forgiveness and trust, right? Okay. So one thing I've learned so far is sometimes this, as little as the thing might be, forgiveness takes a lot. There are times we don't even forgive ourselves for things we've done, and at times it holds us back and doesn't allow us to do things we're supposed to do, right? So forgiveness is very important in our lives, as little as it might seem, and it doesn't seem so big, right? Forgiveness is very important for you to move on, for you to upscale, and for you to upgrade, like the theme, right? And trust, right? That was it. So trust is something that it's growing up. I used to trust a lot of people growing up, and some of them broke my trust, and it was very difficult for me to gain me back. But
Good relationship with people, because that day is very, very good relationship with people, because that day is very, very significant. People that you've helped. On my birthday, like there was a time on my birthday, I just received a call randomly. He greeted me, happy birthday. I was like, who is this person? It is a private number. He just said, a friend from Afa, like a friend from, I don't know you. But because of how I've related with the person, I know that he owed my friendship on a high esteem. So
Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for her. Contestant number 5.
I would like to know how many minutes I have to speak for. You didn't do that for her.
You just tell me what I will do.
Sorry, ma. Ma.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Speak to us on fashion in Lagos.
Fashion in Lagos.
Your time starts now.
Some people believe that fashion is subjective, meaning that it has to be one way. It's how the media says it or how this person says it. But isn't fashion really about you? It's about what you think, what you think works for you, what outfit works for you, what speaks the way you want to be addressed. If you do not want to be addressed in the wrong way, determine what you want to be addressed as and dress in that way. So for me, fashion in Lagos is dependent on everybody in Lagos. Everyone in Lagos has their own style. Even though when we try to copy other people, you still know what you want, just that you might have issues finding your balance. Fashion in Lagos is objective and not subjective. Very, 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 very personal to each and every one of us. Just like our consecrations are personal, just like your audacity is personal to you. That is the same way that your fashion is personal to you. And different cultures have their own different ways of dressing. They have their own different ways of styling your outfits. And that's good. You don't have to blame someone else's fashion sense because it is not what you determine to be your own fashion sense.
Thank you
fashion
very
is
much.
anti-moral.
I like that you've built yourself and you've worked on getting an accent, but maybe you can just refine it a little more and be more real and natural. Right. Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for them. Can they have their gifts now? Thank you. Please, you can return to your seats.
And finally, we have, let's collect a gift from her.
Okay, they want to take a group pictures. Please go upstage. All right, ladies and gentlemen, have we been having a swell time today? Have we wasted your time today? I mean, it's been a Saturday where you've come to learn, you've come to grow, and you think you've seen it all. No, we're about to have one more session. Once again, when I say I Speak 2024, what do you say? I Speak 2024. I Speak 2024. Award-winning media personality, brand and communications manager, event host and platform, and content to tell the stories that matter. She holds a Bachelor of Arts degree in History and International Studies, Bachelor of Law from Lagos State University. She was recently conferred an honorary doctorate in Communication and Arts and Creative Arts by High Stone.
No, that energy is not for me. 2024. Thank you very much. It's such an honor to be hosting this Power Side Chat. I am Adeyemi Shukra, the community manager of iSPEAK. You've always seen my talking about the power of reinvention, navigating and sustaining a dynamic career in the media. Question. So this is going to be very personal. Please take out your notes and write, because Auntie Mo, you know that she dishes out a lot of content. So reinvention in your career.
That because at some point you realize that time in your journey that you have, a buzz. Social media is doing wrong for this young generation because you're defining your new, you're defining your success based off another person's journey. You forget that you cannot define your new and success off another person's reality. It is your unique journey for a reason. So your definition of everything that life has to offer has to be based off your journey and reality. So if you don't take anything away from what we're going to discuss, I'm going to tell you a lot about looking at yourself first. I know that the idea of mentorship is cute and sexy. Everybody wants to have a mentor. And I keep saying it. It is awesome. But please, always remember that there is a you on this journey. And that you has to be sustained at every phase or reality of your life. Now, back to reinvention and my personal story. I will always say that I didn't just come off shooting off with this kind of energy that you know me for right now. I also started very clueless. If you watch the story of iSPEAK, you would realize that it was not a story of I sat down and God spoke to me that in 6 years you will sit down here and be forming convener. No, that was not the story of iSPEAK. And I've come to realize with someone like me and my journey is that God works with me in the moment. And there's a song I love so much about being in the moment. Keep me in the moment. I love the song so much because it just speaks to the reality of why you must always be in your moment. And being in your moment would help you not be distracted with what is going on around you. Trust me, if you learn to stay in your moment, you will not find it hard to run your race. So staying in your moment is very simple. What is new about me right now? What's the buzz about Moyosori Oluwa? Why am I here right now? What am I supposed to be doing? Those are questions that will help you stay in your moment. Don't get carried away by what is happening around you. Sometimes I don't even, Victory said it, and I think that I and Victory also have that thing in common. We don't, I love people, I know a lot of people, but I don't see, I try not to let everything happening with other people be the driver for me. Oh, everyone is doing great, I love it. You're doing well, I honor you. You need help, I can be there for you. But trust me, I still hold myself. Because if you don't hold yourself, you will most likely lose yourself. So even when everybody saying Moya is there for me, Moya, well, see that sometimes I'm not there for anybody, but myself. This year, I was selfish with myself. I held myself a lot because I knew that I needed to enter into a new season. And that's still in line with my career, because if you guys remember, as an event host, I transitioned into the new this year. I went from the talking mode that you guys would usually know to the Sabi host. How did it happen? It was a reinvention for me. Did I know it was going to come? Definitely not. But I was in my moment, and when it came, I caught it. So that's why you need to be very attentive to every face in your life. It was in 2017 that I also got the name Talking More. I was back on campus in Lasso for my second degree. I was already working at the radio station, even though at the time we had not been staffed. So we're still being paid stipends. Like my mentor too, he said he was collecting 5K when he started his journey. I was not even collecting 1 naira. And I go to work every day, Monday to Friday, and I still had school. So I was serving. And in the place of service, I asked myself, God, see, I know that you want me to serve at this point in my life, but what can we do to make money? And that was when my event hosting brand started in 2017 officially. I had been hosting events. But officially, saying that I branded, it was in 2017. And it was just, everybody had been calling me Mo. Last student made me feel old because I was back on campus the second time. They started calling me Auntie Mo. The brand also stuck, but when the name Talking More came, it didn't even come because it was supposed to be my event hosting brand. It came because I wanted to just do a show. I wanted to have a show, so I would just do video about random topics and post it on social media. But when God told me it was time to take this event hosting thing as a brand, so now this is another thing. Some of you can be doing things right now, but you're actually not branding that thing. And the truth is, until you begin to see what you're doing as a brand, you will just keep floating in the mediocre level because you are not going to get the best out of it. And when I say brand, I'm not talking find cute name, do business card. I've never owned a business card, by the way. I'm not talking that kind of branding. When I'm talking branding, I'm saying the reality of you accepting that this is mine. That is what branding is for me. Because when you accept the reality of that thing as yours, there is power that flows through that thing. All the other things that we do logo, do this one, they are the physical manifestation of accepting your reality. But in the true sense, there has to be a process within you to say, this is my reality, this is me now, and I'm going to own this thing. So that's what branding means for me. So don't mix, when I say branding, don't think all those things that we talk about. So when I decided to own that reality, it was in 2017, and I used the name Talking More. I did a logo, I had a t-shirt, and then I started hosting events to earn money. Like I said, I've been hosting events before that time. But to now earn money, and this money I'm even talking about, I could do 5 kilos. But I was earning money, and it kept me for my second degree in school. I would host student events. They'll put 5K inside envelope. I can do like 3 in a day. Sometimes I'm hosting event sciences. I'm going to art. I'm going to faculty. I was the girl in Lasso at the time when I came back from my second degree. And I enjoyed it. So I owned that brand. And when it was time to transition into the world, I didn't make that possible. God also did. So I moved when I was leaving Lasso after my second degree, I was already working as a staff in Lasso, But also God told me it was time that I needed to let go. I had done 6 years. I was at the radio from 2016 to 2021, so that's 5 years. So I had done 5 years at Lasso Radio. I was on a bus going to my house in I say house, hostel. Because it's not like his house. I was on my way going to my hostel that day when God told me it was time to let go. I had not even finished my project. It was like May, and I did my project in June in law. So it just told me it was time to let go, that I was entering into the new. So that's why I said, see, always pay attention to your season. It's very important. At the time, Lasso job meant a lot to me. Because it took a lot before we got staffed, before we became permanent staff, right? So imagine having to let go after only a couple of years of being a permanent staff. So it was a lot, but God said it was time to let go. And trust me, it made opportunities available even before the time I was supposed to let go finally. I remember when I was writing my resignation letter, they called me, my HOD called me and they were saying, no. So I said, no, I need to get, is it because you are graduating? I said, no, there are two different words. My finishing law doesn't mean that, but God says it's time. And I can tell you that a lot has happened to my life since that time. And again, all of this happened because I stayed in the moment. I wasn't looking at, by the way, when I was studying law, nobody knew online, no. Maybe you guys should remember that. I didn't post about it online. Yes. I was very quiet. Only the people that know that I'm wearing white and black know that I'm wearing white and black on campus. What was I doing? I was still creating a persona with the things that was supposed to be the reality people wanted to see about me at the time. Because I had something. So I was still posting my events. I was still posting my media career. I was still building. But I was doing something else in the background that was strangling my life. I finished well with law. I finished well with history. With history, I think I finished with a 3.7-ish. With law, I think I finished with a 3.9-ish. So I did well in both worlds. So it's not about trying to do everything. It's about knowing what God wants you to do part-time. So Talking More was the brand I carried from 2017 up until this year. If you had told me that I was going to have a reinvention, I would say it's a lie. How did the Sabios even come? I think I just used it in one of my event highlights. Yes. And then it just struck and got, I think first, I now saw people say writing, and I saw people used to watch my video, used to hear what I'm saying. Yes. And then I slept down and God kept saying, that's the new face. And before I knew it, it gave me like acronym for that word. And that was how I branded with it. And now I'm posting it, everybody's shouting Sabios. I'm going to even random, people are shouting Sabios. I'm like, this is not even up to 6 months. But when there's hand of God upon a thing, you would know. So again, this is just to tell you that your journey is not going to be one way. Have I finally left the name Talking More? If at some point I feel like I really got tired using that name unconsciously. I never really told myself. But until when that reinvention came, I'm like, wow. So there's something else I could actually carry that fits me this much. So reinvention would happen. Disruption, in the words of Arike, would happen. But being in your moment would help you understand that these are not things that are supposed to kill you or relegate you. They are things that if you embrace it beautifully well, you would get the best out of it. So again, focus on your focus. Always remember that it's what? About you. Chase all the people you want to chase. Do all the mama, papa that you want to do on social media. When you close your phone, it is you and yourself. So what does you, or what do you have out when you drop that phone? What becomes of you? What becomes of you? So you will not find clarity at once. And let me just use a story of iSPEAK as I wrap up this thought. You will not find clarity at once. Like I said, when we started iSPEAK, please, by the way, please give shout out to Victory Adekombi. Please, a round of applause for her. She's a foundational member of iSPEAK. She's not even just a foundational member. She is a vision carrier of iSPEAK. I wish I had the video. If I show you that video, I will look for it before we go. If you want to see it, ask me. I'll put it on our community page. When we went to check the venue of iSPEAK, the first edition, we looked homeless. Wow. We didn't look like what you see right now. If I was, my natural hair, I still do. You know when you use foam to do your natural hair? Because I've been having the natural hair on since 2016, right? So sometimes I just do shuku on my natural. I looked homeless. If you see that Auntie Mo that year, you will not associate with that Auntie Mo. But we just kept on, even without having much clarity about what is to come. We stayed there. Were we mentors? Were we deserving mentors at the time? Maybe not, because we were also finding ourselves. But we just caught a vision and we ran with it. And that's what you're also enjoying today.
Wow. I think she deserves a round of applause. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Auntie Mo. You know, what really, part of the things that you said, that having the new you, what is the new you? Starting on yourself, because even if you focus on other things, it still starts with you. And it's going to, brings up the next question of, after reinventing myself, after we have reinvented ourselves, there are also new trends in the media industry. How have you been able to stay ahead? How have you been able to merge, meet up with all of these requirements in the media industry?
Mama, it's hard, though.
No, I love that truthfulness.
It's hard. This whole media thing, if not that I did not jump into it, or if it's that it was just something I shall enter because I wanted to enter because of the hype, I would have left. But I entered media when there was no even hype, right? So it's not like I'm doing something for somebody. I'm doing it for me. And that's one of the things that has kept me. It's hard because, I don't know who I was still talking to today, that when we started media, when we started event hosting, let me not even go far to media generally. When I started event hosting, it wasn't supposed to be a big deal. I just love that, attending events in FMS. Oh, yeah, Jalo. We'll go there. I host the event. I enjoy myself. I collect my envelope. And I go to my hostel. But the seriousness that people are putting to event hosting now, it's a lot. It's a lot. So it's a lot of pressure. And one of the many things you'll come to realize is sometimes you have to go with the flow. You have to go with the trend. Because if you don't, they will knock you out. And that's the part of adaptation. Or, adapting, right? Adaptability, when there's ability inside, you understand what I'm saying. That part of adapting is very important. I will not lie that you don't have to be trendy. You don't have to go with the flow sometimes. I do that. I have to be in tune with the reality of my industry. But do not let pressure kill you. Pressure, wow. I think recently I was just looking at the number of event hosts we now have. I'm like, pressure, wow. Everybody is an event host. It's a good thing. It makes me happy. But while you're doing all of these things, ask yourself genuine questions. Again, it's all about who? It's all about who?
Yourself.
You and yourself. When you lay your head at night, do you find fulfillment? So it's tough. Before, I didn't used to care about posting my events now. I hate posting banner on my page. Event banner. I hated it. It just, because I'm a very, because again, I have a background with communications and branding, right? So I like to do some things some certain way. Even now that I started posting event banner on my page, it still has to look some certain way. That's the kind of person I am. So all those things, I was, when they say culture shock, I had it when events industry moved to a particular level that it is today. Like everybody wants to post graphics, everybody wants to post, I'm happy to announce that I am hosting. Everybody wants to do this. It's interesting. I do it now. In fact, I learned to do it now because, like I said, you need to learn to adapt. Even this whole event highlight thing, I didn't used to do it. That's why I even created another page. I have a Talking More page where I dump all my events because I don't want my page to be littered. But I have come to learn how to manage both brands, the Moyo Soroluwa and the event host brand. So I would still now find a way to merge event highlights on the fine page setup that I have or what have you. So yes, you need to learn to adapt. Adapting is key because if you don't, like I said, if you don't go with that flow, what will happen? They will knock you out, right? So yes, I have learned to adapt. I'm learning new things. I'm very skilled. I do a lot of, I'm hands-on. So I'm editing my videos. Some people say, you should employ somebody. I can afford to employ somebody. But I have an eye for how I want my videos to look. So I do a lot of things myself. This documentary you watch now, I did it by myself. Yes. You know, not because another person cannot do it for me. I have people, if that's what you want to hear. But there are some things that you need to consciously push yourself with. Because in it, you would be able to make your mind expand. That's what I think about how I live my life. So I do a lot of things myself. And yes, I was going to say this. I think somebody mentioned it earlier on about packaging your content, your event highlights, whatever it is you do, whether you're a content creator. Yeah, it's cute. And for event hosts in this house, can I see you raise your hand? Event hosts, presenters, content creators. What other category? Fashion people, creatives. Generally, we are all creatives, right? Please, whatever you do not deceive yourself. When it's time for you to take a pause and go back to learn, do it. When it's time for you to give everything you have learned, do it. When it's time for you to enter that sabbatical back and polish yourself, do it. Again, there's a new generation rising. And this generation, they know they play. So if you slack, or like they say, if you snooze, that's that about that.
Wow. Yes, please give our flowers. Thank you so much for that. You know, as I said, this is going to be very personal, and I'm about to speak your mind. I know that a lot of individuals here are transitioning into the media space, or they are just grooming themselves to be professionals in the media space. Could you please tell us some steps on how they can reinvent and how they can be dynamic, create a dynamic career in the media industry?
Number 1 point, do it afraid. Number 2 point, do it afraid. Number 3 point, do it afraid. Number 4 point, do it, just keep doing it afraid. Because fear is one of the many things that holds us back in our journey, whether journey of launching out or reinvention, as the case may be. So ensure that whatever you're doing, whether you're scared or not, do it. When we did the first edition of iSPEAK, I was so scared. Good Lord. And they were still doing sanitation that year. So people could not even come because they cannot start finding bus at 10. It was bad. But yeah, what I'm saying is do it afraid, okay? Whatever it is, just do it afraid. Because in that fear and in the doing, that's where your clarity lies. If you don't do it, you would never know what lies at the end of the day or what lies on the other side of the divide. So that's my mantra. That's how I've always lived. People who don't understand me have a problem with it because I wake up with ideas and I'm like, let's do it. I'm a let's do it person. And it has never gone wrong because in my doing, I have sense, right? I know what I'm supposed to be doing at what time, part time, right? So do it afraid. Be committed to your journey because it's very important. And remember, nobody had clarity on day one. Clarity is like, let me define it in the way you understand. So every time you remember, you would understand. You know when they are doing pageant, that they will not be doing this smoke. You know when they are doing smoke now on the stage, this effect and everything. And then there's a beauty queen coming out. And you're trying to see her face or see her clothes, and the smoke is clouding the entire thing. And then she keeps coming. Everybody's looking like, who is she? Who is that? What is she wearing? As long, regardless of how long that smoke lasts, at some point it will fizzle out. And you will see the beauty of the person that is coming or walking towards you. That's how I see clarity. It's a process. But no matter what happens, your eye go open. So the question now is, can you wait for that your eye to open? Or are you in a hurry? Yeah, I made it 2-1 that now helped me cross into direct entry. So can you still do better? Yes.
Am I getting this thing right? For instance, I speak. Oh, how do you stay consistent? How do you redefine your purpose and still stay, just still becoming that talking mood, that Sabi host?
I said it earlier on, I'm always in the moment, right? I am always in the moment. And in case people don't understand what being in the moment is being aligned and in sync with what God wants for you. I'm always in the moment. So that makes it easy for me to know where I'm supposed to go at every point in time. It's only God that can give you direction. Nobody can. You can only try. So whether we like to sugarcoat it, cover it, hide it, whatever it is, it's only God that can help you understand what you have to do. And I love the diversity of our community because we have people that are thriving regardless of whatever their faith is, right? And it just really shows that if you can put your mind and set your face onto God, in the case of whatever it is you see it or how you believe it, you will definitely get the returns that you want. Do you understand? So I need you to understand that there is no two ways to it. There is only one person that helps you understand how you should go. It's like antenna. There's somebody tuning it. And it's not from here that they are doing the antenna. It's just like when we used to go and slap cable that year for something to show. Now we they do in the show, Abi. But in this case, we they pray, they show. So it's a reverse is the case kind of situation. There's no two answers to that question. There's only one person tuning your antenna. Stay in the moment. Keep being there. Understand that it's a you journey, and then you watch the rest flourish.
Wow. No. We've been doing this. Let's continue. Let's stay consistent. Thank you so much. I know that you've been learning a lot. And before I move to my last question, I would like to state that, please, in case I forget, we're going to sing a birthday song for her once we are done. Because she had her birthday on Monday. Please remind me if I forget. So I want to say, please give us a piece of advice or pieces of advice. What would you say that, maybe you should have done better? Or what would you say to your old 15-year-old girl? Or what would you say to inspire? I know we've had a lot of inspiration, really. But what is just that thing that you tell those people coming up in the media industry?
There's a lot to say to you. Go and buy my book. I was just joking. But what would I say to you other than do you? Because, see, I'm a me person. I'm a you person because I understand the place of you, the place of me, Moyosorolua. There is no other person like Moyosorolua. It's me and me against the world, and I'm doing this with me. I'm on a journey with me. Do you understand? So I'll just say that, do you? If I would tell my younger self something, it would be that, see your life, all the things you were scared of, look at it.
Shotan. You did it.
You did it, right? That's what I would tell my younger self. Because, again, we live with so much anxiety, so much fear, and then we're not sure of what is to come, so we limit ourselves from what we are supposed to be doing. So please, no limits, no retreats, no surrender. Keep going. Thank you.
Wow, thank you so much, Auntie Mo. So please, make sure you buy that book. Please, I need a copy. I need a copy because it talks about the power of transformation. How she transformed from that girl, that young lady in 2019 to what she is today in 2024. And I want us to do the honor of standing. On Monday was her birthday. Please, let's sing the normal, no, nothing much. Let's just sing her a birthday song. Let's everybody stand up. No, mommy, daddy, you can actually sit down. You are part of the celebrants. This is our book, by the way. Make sure you get a copy. The Power of Transformation. You want to know, please, make sure you get a copy. So are we ready? Are we ready to honor the convener of iSPEAK? I don't like all this energy. Are we ready? Yes. My dear iSpeakers, 1, 2, 3, go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you.
We wish you, please, let's wish her.
Many happy returns of the day.
Long life
and prosperity. Hip, hip, hip.
Hooray! Thank you so much. Please put your hands together for yourself.
Thank you so much for Thank you for the wishes. Like I always say, this is my birthday party. The fact that we can do this together every year is fulfillment and enough birthday party for me. So thank you for being here. God bless you guys.
Thank you so much, Auntie Mo, for doing this.
Please can we put the hands together once again to our convener and distinguished moderator, Adeyemi Shukro. Right about now, we'll bring this event to a climax very soon. But before that, I realize I still have a couple of gifts that I would want to give out and I want to give away. Again, courtesy of the generosity and magnanimity of Auntie Mo. So now this is something I want to do. If you know you are here, and we've said it over and again that this is the 6th edition of iSPEAK conference. So you can tell us the key theme of the previous editions. It's something that if you can do that, I want you to come out. You can make an attempt of at least 4 or all 6. I want you to come out and I have a special gift for you. Also, the social media guy, I'm going to get back to her to tell me the name of the person who got the highest engagement from social media. So if you can tell us from 2019, 2020, 2021, the key theme, I would appreciate that. Anybody who wants to try? Please come forward. Funny enough, if you paid attention to the documentary, you would see it. Please come forward. Don't worry, come forward. Come. 2 more persons and I'll close the window. Thank you. Come, 1, 2. Who else? Who else is coming? Just the 2 of them. Fantastic. So let's see how best and who knows it best. Well, if she can say it accordingly, she's going to win you. So let's go. Come this way. Take the spotlight. It's your stage. Own it.
Okay, access, taking territory, leverage, upgrade, and I think that's all I can remember, honestly. I think that's all I can remember.
Okay, just stay. Let's hear from someone. So she said that's scattered. Let's hear from her.
Access, taking territory. No. Like access, like take. Okay.
What year? Access 21 million.
2019 or 2018, like.
Okay, so go ahead. No, but go ahead. Go ahead. No, wait. Join them, but join her. When you go ahead, you still have to go.
Taking territory.
Go ahead, please.
I think I've.
No, you are copying already. I can't hear you. You are looking at your phone. I saw you. Don't worry. Go ahead. Cut her. You just mentioned to access and taking territory. And she's leading already. Don't be shy. Speak. Be confident. Okay? Make it attempt. Make a final attempt. No, I can't give you because you want to give it already. I know. But you said it correctly, right? All right, you can help us. Go.
Access, taking territory, elevate, upgrade. How many have I mentioned?
You mentioned 4.
4.
You're circling around her 4 again. You're just reshuffling. Right, it's fine. She made an attempt. She got 4 correctly, although she didn't keep the exact year. But please, let's put our hands together for her. And let's hear someone who knows everything. I'm going to confirm anyways.
Please
come
confirm.
forward. Come here. Don't be shy.
It can be. But
you can shake.
Okay, 2019 beyond words, 2020 leverage, 2021 elevate, 2022 taking territories, 2023 access, 2024 upgrade.
Please, let's clap her. Let's clap her. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Please assist me. You say assist me with the gift. Please help me get her one of the water bottles. Thank you so much. The other lady too, I'm also going to give you something because, hello, come. Yeah, I'm going to tell you, please help me get her the other item too, the other lady. No, I told you, you're the winner, so go get the item. Then I called the other lady to also get something. Thank you. Let's put our hands together for them again. She won, so give her, yeah? And then give the other lady. All right, so it's very simple and it's practical. It takes courage to step up. It takes courage to come out to do something other people won't do. So as much as we can, we should always encourage people to do this. And not right about now. All right, right about now, we're going to be having what I want to call the recap and feedback session. Okay? And this is how it is going to be. We're looking beyond, because it's an upgrade, so we're looking beyond someone coming up to say, today I learned that I should post more on social media. I mean, that is very fantastic. But we would love how you can take personal lessons and moving forward in 2024, and 2025 rather, I commit to doing this, I commit to doing that. From the conversation from XYZ, I was able to pick XYZ. Do you understand? So we're going to be receiving just 4. We're going
Two guys, 2 ladies.
Okay, that works. 1, please come forward.
Please step forward, yes.
I like, please come forward.
Don't worry, just step 2 guys,
1, 2,
2 ladies.
I've gotten
when
1,
you see
1, 2.
There are 2 already on stage, just don't
It's
bother coming out.
plenty. The ladies are always leading here.
So we
Any
need
other
one
guy?
more.
A guy.
Okay, do you want to step out? Are you stepping out?
Okay, please come, she's coming.
The guys now, when they say come and do fashion parade, you will run outside. Now come and give recap. Okay.
All right.
All right, on a straight file, please.
You wrote a book. Atimosh has written a book too from iSPEAK 2024. We'll launch it next year. All right. Oh, I didn't know actually. I thought I could have. Let's just go in 90 seconds. In 90 seconds, okay? I mean, this lady actually journaled a whole lot of things. Here, are you ready to go? Okay, please, let's go with him. You.
Wait, do they need to use their jotter?
No, you don't.
Okay,
You don't need your
so
jotter,
can you
please.
just speak without your jotter? Thank you.
Okay, so good day, everyone. Adelan Latfa is my name, and I would just like to, run brief through what I learned from today's session. And the first speaker that spoke to us gave us 5 quotes. And if there is one thing I deducted from what that man told us, is having clarity. You have a vision. It's about putting your eye on the prize. When you put your eye on the prize and you have that positive image and you are dedicated and committed towards it, you don't just care about what people say, but staying true to it and following your journey. You heard the way Antimo spoke now, having clarity. When you're off the social media, ask yourself, am I saying yes to myself or am I saying no to myself, whereby I'm saying yes to the media people out there? Ayike the Impulse came here, she talked also. Abike Sugar, she said that one. There are times whereby you feel down, but staying true to yourself, having that one mindset, that positive thinking, that positive ideology. When you don't care about what people say, and showing up consistently, having clarity, and the power of networking also plays a very good role. If there is one thing you are going to take away from this program today, the power of networking opportunities. You don't know where it might take you, and you don't know where you might meet all the faces you've met in this hall today. So leverage more on the power of networking, having a clarified vision, and also staying true to yourself. So I want to give a very big thanks to the convener, and I hope you have taken 1 or 2 things from this program, and thank you very much for listening.
Hi everyone, my name is Sophia Omonwumi Layole, and I would say that I have upgraded after today. So I'll just talk about my the things that stand out for me at today's event. So one thing I learned that I'm holding and I'm going to continue to hold on to is authenticity. So I noticed that all our speakers that came out here today continue to mention how authenticity has made them who they are. That it is really about you. Like Antimo said, that it is about who you are when you drop your phone and sleep at night. Like, are you fulfilled? So it is about you. So I'm imploring you one more time that you should hold on to authenticity. Thank you so much.
Hello, everyone. My name is Mode Barry, and I'm so glad to be here today. I actually appreciate the convener because what I actually learned from her, from one of her speech, like the first time she stepped up, she said she can't teach everybody, she can't connect with everybody, but she's surely going to bring those that are going to help you to you, and that's what she has done today. And I also learned from the first speaker, Mr. Wise. He helped me to actually know some things, my why, and why I cannot afford to lose some things. Yes. So what I actually learned is that you should know your why in every situation, everywhere, wherever you want to be, wherever goal you are chasing. Know your why. Why are you chasing it? Why are you here? Why do you want to be wherever you want to be? And why can't you afford to lose that thing? Thank you.
All right, everybody. Once again, my name is Sil Tosin, and the depth of today's conversations were soul-piercing, and I was able to put them into 3 letters, APC. A standing for acceptance. So if you look all through the conversations from the first speaker up onto the last fireside chat we had, realize that there is the iota of you need to accept who you are. Because if you don't accept who you are, who you see on the internet, on the other side of whatever face or mirror it is you're seeing, you will not be able to be that person, or you will not be able to get to that level. Acceptance, and then B, you don't believe in the abilities that other people see. Because when your mentor sees something and says, you know what, I think you should take this path. Because in 2025, when you find the mentor eventually, they will tell you to do things that you don't even think you should do. But if you believe in yourself enough and you believe them, you will do it. And then finally, the letter C is in 2 parts, which is first, comfort and collaboration. You need to be comfortable in your skin. Last night, I filmed for one of my friends, and for the first time ever, she opened up to me saying that for the longest, people bash her for quite looking seemingly skinny and call her name, saying she's here, SS and all of that. And it was very shocking to me. Reason because I'm a very lovable person, and I will see you and admire you and call you sweet things. But then she's worried that when I say these things, she's going to, like, I can see her blocking these things. And it baffles me. But then learning that last night was eye-opening for me. And because it's me, she was comfortable in her skin. We shot the video like almost, 1.5 hours, but then we eventually got it. So comfort in yourself, and then collaboration with other people. When you are able to see the gifts in other people and you collaborate with them, I think you'll go far in 2025. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for all 4 of them. We'll have a gift for every one of you when you leave here. Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for them as they return to your seat. All right, so right about now, I would like to bring up Auntie Mo for a gift presentation. Please put your hands together for her as she comes up stage. Thank you very much.
Thank you. All right, guys, it's time to wrap up. We're supposed to have one more guest, but he's stuck, and I don't think we have the energy to wait. It's the Honorable Commissioner, but it's stuck delivering a speech on behalf of the Minister of Youth. So, guys, I don't think we need to wait for that. Hopefully in 2025, we'll bring him back to our iSPEAK conference. Amen? So let's quickly wrap up. We need to deliver some things to some people who has made iSPEAK conference remarkable. Every one of you made iSPEAK conference remarkable. Please make some noise for all the volunteers. What? You guys are amazing. The truth is, I can be a very anxious person. I've not had sleep in the last 1 week, back to back of work and a lot of things. But this morning I was already rushing out. I need to get there by 6. I need to check everything by myself. But I was just receiving kind of telling me, no, we are here already. We've set everything. I said, let me go sit down and do my makeup in peace. I didn't get here until like almost 9 or something like that. And everything was totally set up. I just really want to thank you. The content creator team, make some noise for them. The welfare team, please make some noise for them. They call themselves the hand and heart of iSPEAK. Thank you. God bless you guys. The welfare team, thank you. Please make some noise for my welfare people. The project managers, please make some noise for them. And yes, my very amazing media relations officers, they are the reason all of our staff are really doing well on off and on stage. Please, a round of applause for them as well. Is there any team I'm forgetting? Protocol! Those ones, they're plenty like mad. Thank you. Please make some noise for the protocol team as well. Thank you. Thank you to all the volunteers. I think the iSPEAK conference that we had the most volunteers. I mean, at a point we're like, please don't volunteer again. Nah. It's okay now. Just come for the conference and learn. Thank you so much. And next year, I mean, even while still here, a lot of people have been telling me I want to volunteer for this next year. I want to volunteer for that. That one is if Jesus did not come, but if he comes, he not come, shall we have it? God keep us. But next year, God willing, is going to be bigger and better. iSPEAK always comes with an identity for each year. This year is vulnerability, and I'm happy that when God told me that this year we have to be, it happened with everybody that came here, and I'm so thankful for them. So please, if you are not getting recognized on this stage, it's not because I do not love you. I do love you dearly. But again, we just have to pick out a few people whose dedication was even more stretched than the rest of everyone. If I could give everybody that volunteered 10 million naira right now, we give it to all of you. But trust me, we are going to get there. And I cannot wait for that time where we'll be even much more of a blessing to you in many ways than just volunteering and coming to the platform. So please, a round of applause for all the volunteers. That said, my first item is going to one person who said to me, and Timo, I don't know how long she wrote that in my DM, but when the opportunity came again, she reminded me. I said, I want to be a part of whatever you're doing with iSPEAK this year. And while we revamped our page, she also volunteered to be a community manager. And this year, I can tell you that I had less stress in my life with iSPEAK because I allowed people to just do them. Usually, I like to do things by myself, but they did them, and they did it very well, the way I would do it. And I'm really thankful for them. So please help me usher on stage the Adeyemi Shukron. Is that the best you can give to your community manager? So this is a very small token. It's pretty small. We just thought that it would be nice to show you how much we are thankful for your time, your service. Shukran, worry. Have you checked the checklist? Thank you so much. God bless you. God will reward you. This doesn't even cut it for the thing that I would have done for you. But trust me, it can only get better for me. Thank you so much. God bless you. Round of applause for her, please. Wait first. Spend this one first because like I go send her back with Delta today. I also have the Assistant Community Manager, Oluwani Fesimi. Or Jediron. Please, make some noise for Oni Fesimi as she comes forward. Is she, You know the funny thing is, we are also going to sleep like this. I didn't even know she was the one carrying it. See, granted. So please, ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome. Ogunkola Ifeoluwa, popularly known as Adasa. This does not even cut it to what we should be doing, but thank you, and God bless you. Thank you, my love. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, this one, Night bus to Delta is waiting for her by the grace of God. I'm just joking, but this is one girl that has served me in the literal word of service. Beyond iSPEAK, she's my go-to girl for everything. She's doing, when I'm stressed at work, she's taking off my burden, she's helping me attend to my clients. You know, she's just really been that girl, and I'm happy that she has stayed consistent with me even in and out of the time I met her on campus. She has graduated. I think she's how many years post NYSC now, working, but she's still been there, and I really, really love her consistency. And I love her service to iSPEAK as well. And I pray that God will reward this person, whether I'm still going to send her back to her village. Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for my baby Eru. I don't see this girl said she wants to be dressing like me. Is this how to dress like me? Me want me to run more. Also, but please make some noise for her. You see, I can't If I start explaining what she does behind the scene, it's a lot. Yesterday, I had to snap at her because I was shooting. I said, hey, you should be able to handle this. She was calling me, how can I take this? I said, leave me alone. Just go away first. She takes the snap. She takes the, I don't want to talk right now. She just really showed us everything, and I'm thankful for you. Publicly saying that, thank you. God bless you, Hero. Thank you. Thank you. So can we have you all on stage now? Everyone, let's come. Come on, come. Let's take pictures. Yes. All right. Thank you so much. I didn't even mention that it was only Shukra that came to this event hall. I did not know this place until today. It was just pictures I saw, and we decided to go with it. Thank you, Shukra, for your service. God bless you. So we're going to quickly wrap up now. Let's take pictures together on stage. I hope that we can arrange ourselves beautifully. And please, ladies and gentlemen, DJ, please help us turn it down a bit. Thank you. Please, if there is one thing we'd love for you to do after this time, is to take time to reflect on all that we have done. When the date of iSPEAK shifted to December, it was very deliberate because we wanted to ensure that it becomes that platform that launches you into the new year. So all the things you've learned today, don't let the euphoria take away everything that you've learned. Get home, reflect, set your goals for the new year. And talking about setting goals, make sure that when you're setting your goals, you're very specific about the things you want to achieve. What's going to be the hit thing for you in 2025? Make sure you do these things. And I can't wait to celebrate you and continue to usher you into the next level of success. So guys, if you want to feature in our picture for 2024, please come around, come outside, come around. Let's have this final picture. And then we will be saying our goodbyes from there. So we're just going to do this very smartly. I think some people can be down. Some people can be here. Yes, yes. Some people can be here. Some people can be up. If you are not tall, don't stay up. Oh. Hey, please let the laptop stay where she will be seen. I know, David, this might be a bit hard, but I know that you can get it for us. Okay, let's just try and arrange this. Don't cough too much. You can still be in, if you're not, yes, you can squat in front. Yes, so that we'll have, at least we'll feature as many people as possible.
Everybody say, I speak.
I speak.
Once again, everybody say, I speak.
I speak.
And finally say, upgrade. Upgrade. Say, upgrade. Make some noise.
Hold on. We're going to have a video of that, please. Thanks and God bless. Harry, where's my phone? Please give someone my phone. Okay.
Are we ready?
Hold on. Let him just set up the phone. Ugo wants to have my phone, yeah. So we'll have a video version of that. I think we should do our tagline. Cool. Yeah. No, our tagline for the conference now. I upgrade, yeah? Yes. So over to to you, Sheyi.
I speak 2024. I speak 2024. Now for the last time, if you know you mean what you say, I speak 2024.
Thank you so much. I wish you a safe trip home. Please tag us to your pictures, your videos, use the hashtag, send us your feedback, what you think you want us to do better next year, and what you learned from the conference this year. Thank you so much, and God bless you.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Wishing you all a wonderful trip back to your various destinations. Remember to put into action everything that you have learned and everything that has been spoken as much as beneficial for your growth. 2025, it's going to be a time to upgrade. See you next year at iSPEAK Conference 2025. My name is Significant Sheyi. Happy to be the host for today's event. Do enjoy yourself and have a good evening.
Yeah.